Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need. Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no.
Forever's here, today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
'Cause life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Nobody better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Hey. Nobody else, no.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. 'Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Right around noontime, right about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hello, and I'm really zoomed in. Wow. Hi,
Yes.
folks. Happy Friday. It's full sweater weather here in Cleveland, Ohio. And we are warm and cozy for another day in DreamLeague Division 2, Season 1. You got Atomo
Yep.
joining me, Malibu Jesus, and we are here to walk you through the wonderful day that is Eastboiled versus Hunters. Hi, Atomo. How are you?
Hi. I'm good. I'm also not used to us because I used to be on that side, the one that you
I
are
know.
on, and then we're switched. And I was like, this is weird. Yeah, I know. You have to change the fingers as well. So
Yeah.
we're swapping. We're doing everything crazy today because it is the penultimate day of the group stage. We are we're like 80% done here. We got like 3 matches tomorrow, but we're looking at the standings, and some of the teams are practically some of them are confirmed on where they're going to be at the end here. So let's look at the standings a little bit and see. So yeah, we have 1 win at the top, and I believe Passion UA is also confirmed to be at the in the playoffs, and the bug is definitely out. You cannot recover from an 0-6, unfortunately. For Kamichara, OG, Peru Rejects, they're making, these three are competing for that 3rd and 4th spot, whereas Inner Circle and Zero Tenacity are competing for the not 7th spot. They're like, we really would like to stay alive in this one. But that's going to be Group A. Basically, about 5 teams still have, they still have something to play with, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. And then over in Group B, we've got Yandex sitting at a nice fat 6-0. Can you believe that? They recently picked up who did they pick up? Soxa, right?
They definitely get a big boy. But wait, let me check, because oh my god, you're throwing me in the last second here as Team Yandex. They have, I think he might be substituting. Yes, he's standing in. He's not actually a member of the team, just standing in for the squad.
All right, yeah. Followed up by Pipsqueak +4. We had the pleasure of casting them on our first day. Then Spoiled, a team that you are going to see here very shortly. For Pirates Roar Gaming, Hunters, our boys, just fighting for survival. And as you mentioned, the bottom of Group A, Hunters fighting here to stay ahead of the curve and avoid that elimination. Top 4 go to upper bracket, 5, 6 go to lower bracket, 7 and 8 they get the cut. Trying to avoid that here today.
Yeah, it's a win here, gets you kind of out of the danger zone a little bit, but a loss puts you in a tough spot. Unfortunately, Espo is no easy foe, and we've seen this before. Teams outside of EU, they're struggling because lag is a big deal. It's not an easy thing to play with.
No, it's certainly not. And these teams that are like on the verge of elimination or kicked out. I spoke with one or two of the players, and they said that like a couple of them haven't really had the chance to play officials on EU West from afar. So these reps, even if they are towards the bottom of the groups and just like on the verge or have been eliminated, these continued reps, like playing out the rest of the tournament, is important for them. Getting those professional, official reps on ping, and in an environment where you're going to be expected to compete is very important.
Right, it's like you're always going to start at some spot, and usually it's going to be at the bottom. So it is going to be very helpful for you. If you come in, you lose, so what? It's not the biggest deal in the world. As Spoiled, they are opening up with a Bristleback. They've played this as a carry and offlaner. They have left the Ember Spirit. I think we saw that yesterday on Difference. His Ember Spirit was insane. Meanwhile, Hunters, they're opening up with a Snapfire. I believe they have had, this is going to be MJZ's hero, MGZ, or I'm sure there's some way, MJZ. I thought you'd know, like, so he's like, no, it's pronounced Mijos or something like that. You had like the Spanish way or something.
You're what?
I thought you'd be like,
I'm joking. Joking. No. MJZ, I believe it might be an acronym instead of an abbreviation, but I'll have to verify that with my inside sources.
Sources?
I've got sources everywhere, buddy. We run deep over here at the Malibu Mafia. The Beach Babies are numerous and they are ever present. But second wave of bans coming up, Atomo. Anything stick out to you?
It's a good thing to get rid of the I was going to say the Beastmaster, but that was in the first phase. They're getting rid of Enchanters for Hunters. I think Asdecor did play it quite a bit yesterday. I want to go back to Snapfire for a second. Hunters, they have picked it 5 times in this week, in this tournament, but they've only won once. Now, to be fair, it's not like any other hero has a fantastic win rate, but with lag on a hero that requires kind of precise aiming like the Snapfire, it does feel like she gets punished more than, say, here, like, for example, Spirit Breaker or Line or things like that, where you point click on the enemy. Snapfire's Cookie, her ulti, even her Scatter Blast, these can all miss.
Yeah, you don't want to take a swing and a miss here in game one when you're just trying to get that first leg up, especially against one of the top teams in your group. You're gonna need every chance you can get to make the plays. And I was trying to think, what are some of the value low ping heroes or high ping heroes that you could play here?
Value high ping here, Silencer, right? 5 big games you press. Chen, that's another one. Global. I mean, unfortunately, it's for esports, but you press R, and that's kind of like, okay, I did something very useful for the team. So I think global spells are pretty good. Zeus probably not bad as well. So high ping heroes is not really something you think about, but hunters, they get Nature's Prophet. We have.
Ooh,
I don't believe we've seen this hero.
The Nature's. This is going to be a Lumiere special. He loves playing this hero. Also, they can play it out of the mid lane. James, I believe. It might not be on his highest play, but can certainly hang with it.
Oh, look at that. They get the Prada Undying. I'm a little surprised because he's been actually playing a ton of Jakiro and Disruptor, but the Jakiro was banned, so they didn't feel like Disruptor was worth it. And we've seen the Mr. Ellis Pudge twice, I think, yesterday. I know at least one of them was a win. And Difference's Ember is insane. This is the hero that I feel like if you're hunters, you really have to think about how you address them. And right now, they haven't. These three heroes are all bad against the Ember Spirit.
Yes, the Ember Spirit apparently was so powerful that it warranted a ban in their game 3 of Inner Circle versus E-Spoiled. Still didn't work out for the Inner Circle boys. But we'll see if the hunters have a response for the Ember. I know Undying, probably not the one you want for that, but it could be a core Undying. Deal with the tankiness of the Pudge, but once again, it's Amaralis playing the 4 Pudge most likely. So do you want to invest in countering support? Probably not.
The Pudge, I mean, won't the zombies be a little bit of a counter if you can get that tombstone off, You'll be like, oh yeah, zombies, that's kind of nice.
No, that's an excellent soft counter.
No, it's not bad. They take the Storm on Hunters, so it's going to be Storm mid, Nature's Prophet, carry, and we are going to have the Undying, the Snapfire, probably as that 4/5, leaving the off lane for Hunters in the last pick. E-Spoiled, they have the Bristleback. They've played it both as a carry and an off lane. But I don't know what I'm leaning towards, actually. Like, I don't know if I would prefer what way I would prefer him. Sorry, what role I'd like to see him more as. Because yesterday, Waste on that Beastmaster, they got that 12 mid GG. That Beastmaster is banned, but maybe you can take another Zoo hero if you want. Of which there are none. Interesting.
Well, probably not a good Lycan game.
Lycan's banned anyway.
Oh, never mind. LOL. Let's see.
Now, the thing is...
Mr. Vitali, what do you want to play?
He might have his hero already. Look at what they banned. They banned a Tusk and a Timbersaw, so they're not quite sure if they need a support or a pause 5 here. This Nature's Prophet, Tusk would be pretty nice. Snowball, Shards, Trees. There's a lot of ways to lock people down. But at the same time, I think Bristleback in particular doesn't mind the Nature's Prophet so much, right? Like when you're in Sprout, you can just sort of turn, give him the rear, as we say. And Nature's Prophet can't really do anything about it. His damage is kind of okay only. They get rid of the Juggernaut. They feel like it is going to be an offlane Bristleback, and I think that's the right call. I think Bristleback looks like he's going to have a good time.
Certainly, itemization paths are present. You could eventually get a Silver Edge, though you might not want to. This is not the item to get, and I probably would not recommend it. But does a Conda proc with your Sprout?
I don't know, but you can also,
you can ult.
Get things. Yeah, you can ult to get these, and it is going to be the Clockwork 5. Undying is going to be the off lane. Interesting, because I thought that Undying while Nature's Prophet's not too great against Bristle, Undying is pretty damn solid, actually. With that strength loss. Troll Warlord comes out. So it's going to be Troll versus the Undying Snap combo. Okay. And he's going to have the Chen. That is an interesting lane, right? It's like Troll Chen is pretty strong, but Snap Undying could do a lot of work. Feels like it's going to be a pretty brutal bottom lane. Top lane Nature's Prophet Clockwork against the Bristleback Pudge. If you get hooked as a Clockwork, it's not the worst thing in the world, right? Like you can call, kind of walk out of it. Nature's Prophet a little more problems. Oh, yes.
You're kind of thankful, almost,
Yeah, but take me, take me. Right. Leave him alone. As on the other hand, mid lane, Storm versus Ember. I mean, I favor the Storm later, but this is a different Ember. All lanes can go either way, but I'm going with Eastball. They have the better record, and they're playing with less ping, and I think that they're just the safer bet.
Okay. Now, if Lumiere is feeling good, he can hang with anybody in the world. I'm going to go ahead and say that. Now, that being said...
Big words.
The ping I'm a little worried about, Tomo. They're playing from, I believe, a majority, if not all of our team is Peruvian on the Radiant. Yes, they are. So they are playing from an ocean and the opposite side of South America away. Oh, man. How do you do it? How do you do it, sir?
We'll find out soon. I mean, it is going to be not an easy one for sure. I worry about them quite a lot, honestly.
Yep. But I do like the power of the rotation, the Clockwork, the Snapfire, heroes that operate very well together. Vitaly has a relatively early power spike.
True.
I mean, you get a few decay stacks. These cogs with a 2 to 3 points in them, you have decent kill potential pre-level 6 before this battle trance is online. And if somehow you're able to isolate the Chen from his creeps, he's might not have enough bodies to eat all of those battery assault charges. You got some potential here. But I do like what we saw from Eastboiled yesterday. So I've got to agree with you on my prediction. But the X factor of this Nature's Prophet and Storm Spirit could be problematic for the roster of Eastboiled.
I don't know, man. I think you're huffing pretty good from that pipe right now, and taking some deep swags, as they call it, from there. Like, that's the good stuff. Now let me see how Hunters are gonna win. They definitely could. There is, like you mentioned, Snapfire and Clockwork as one of the most deadly support combos. BKB piercing, stuns with that kisses into the cogs is incredibly powerful. But that's not going to happen before Snow gets level 6. He's a troll. He's going to hit 6 long before they get their ultimates online. That's not an issue there. The catch for the Ember is very limited. That's going to be my biggest thing. No matter what, I think this is an Ember-free game. I've seen E spoiled on it. That I can't bet against difference Ember. Not in a game like this, I mean.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday, making its return today. And cheeky little micro play top. They allow the troll to deward that. He kills the sentry, so the Radiant know that he was up there, but then they get him in the smoke afterwards.
What a hook!
Emerald starting strong with the hook. MJZ, wake up, brother!
Yeah.
All right. Reinforcements have arrived, and he's spoiled. Don't want to give up the ghost early, so a little bit of a scatter. Runes go 3-1. Yeah, that's lag, baby.
He's spoiled. Unfortunately, they were like, Hunters gets hooked, and the guys like stand there for literally at least a second and a half before. I don't know. Oh, he's like, okay, guys, it's like an input, and you're gonna see some missed cookies because of this.
Yeah, I do wonder Peru's time zone if they are an hour behind. Okay, so they are an hour earlier than me. And Atomo, those Dota players, depending on your schedule, this is either way too early or perfect hours for the gremlins, the degens, the absolute ghoul grinders. It's hard to say where our gentlemen line up here on the Hunters roster, where they fall, but it's going to be Prada first to fall here on the bottom side of the map.
Oh, poor guy. And that's going to be a problem for him. I mean, yes, we say that he'd much rather be hooked as a Clockwork than a Nature's Prophet. But with the level, once the levels come in, the damage is there. You got 2 or 3 quill sprays on you. It's still not a fun experience overall.
Yes, sir.
Mid lane, Benjimon. You a big Digimon fan? Did you ever play any of the old games of it or stuff like that?
I was more Pokemon coded. Not
Same.
gonna lie, I did love the show. The Digimon show I felt was more entertaining than the early
than the
Pokemon
Pokemon.
episodes. Yeah.
This was all a little bit more serious as well, right? So I was like, okay,
Oh,
this is-
absolutely. The stakes were higher.
Well, we got Benjimon here, and he's the only one sort of doing well for his team. As I like what they're doing top lane. He's keeping the Satyr here and just burning the Undying's mana. Undying, there's a lot of good points about this guy, but mana early on, not one of them. Well, he's got a Null's Talisman just to kind of get that mana region up, but the Satyr, he's gonna keep him at 0. I don't expect him to get a decay off.
No, it is a great stick wand for the Undying early on. With the Jin creeps casting their spells.
True.
I mean, both versions of the axes contributing these wand charges, these stick charges as well.
Fair,
Unless
fair.
you play the tree line, cast them from fog, min maxing, getting sweaty that way.
Yeah,
But yeah, not the decay spam line. But however, Snapfire, a great answer to that, and the Satyr resummon timer is quite lengthy.
He's
We're
going.
gonna see some aggression. Bloodstone after the tomb, or blood grenade after the tombstone. No bloodstone yet. Hopefully not ever in this game. Tombstone does go down, but second kill of the game going to Hunters, and perhaps a third. Lumiere with the early aggression. You love to see your carry get active when you have such a cheap way to get around the map.
It cost him nothing, right? Just a little bit of mana and then a TP scroll back.
Oh.
And he's fine with it.
Oh. Speaking of no
fine.
mana, look at that cog hockey. Look at the trees. Holding waste 21 under the tower, but little wand of love, or no, mango and no, he's
He's
got
got mango.
Lotus.
Yeah, he's got a lot of he has a lot of emergency mana if he needs it, basically. And
Right.
Lumiere is gonna go for the urn. I imagine he's gonna upgrade this to Vessel. It is a great way to get that little bit of that extra damage early on that you're gonna be needing. He hasn't queued it up yet. Ooh, that's a hook. It's get tense, with that. You get a little bit scared sometimes. Hook comes up. Look at the CS though. I mean, that was a nice kill top, but Lumiere and Vitelli are still sticking at 14 CS each. That is quite a bit behind their counterparts. And the difference? Not enough.
Oh, Benji, don't do it. Benji, what the
Benji.
hell are you doing? Oh my god,
Go for it,
Snapfire
Benji.
MJZ from the top rope. Jumps in. Saves the game for Benjimon. Digital monster in the mid lane.
All right. And they need it because Benjimon, he's gonna carry a lot of weight. I do like seeing Lumiere sort of TP so early. Oh, okay. All right. That was intentional for the heal. Definitely. It is good to see Lumiere go top this early. Why? Because then we're like, okay, he is very much focused on helping around the map. Sometimes you even have an Nature's Prophet core support. The guy's AFK. So it's a good sign for the team that they're... Oh dear.
It is a good sign, but all signs point
Hooks?
to warnings. Oh, and the Lumiere reads it perfectly. Another Sprout, but not too much resulting from that TP from MJZ on the Snapfire. Need a
Can we get
good
anything?
set of cogs from Prada. And Morales pushed back once, but he walks out the second time, and Benjimon joining the fray with a zip forward and another right click, and Morales gets a hook on the creep, minimizing his losses. You always got to think, how can I mitigate this play or this death here? Pudge with a little insurance towards his bank account.
Pretty cool, actually, right? It's like, I'm dead anyway. Might as well. What am I saving my mana for? That's very nice. In the meantime, though, the problems persist, but those kills are helping. 4 kills already for Hunters.
Yeah, hunters are some dogs, man. They play Dota. They are grizzled veterans. Every member on the team has a pretty lengthy Wikipedia or Liquipedia page rather.
I saw that too. On snap.
Dyer's bottom
Hug.
Ah,
Ooh.
who's on ping?
Okay.
Exactly.
Observers like, what is that? To be fair, if you look at it, it was like a pixel off. He's fine.
Yeah.
And they killed Snowy again. This lane, Benjimon.
Crazy with this region. Benji, ooh, yeah. Did it get purged by this? Oh wait, no, it was different in the region. Never mind.
He really like played with fire on that one. I thought he'd jump a lot earlier. There, he could have been hit by a hook, but now he's like, yeah, I'm confident.
top tower has
Playing it. Maybe he's testing the ping. He's like, how much can I play with this before I'm in trouble? And I was like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
So-
sweating over here. I might have to take off my sweater. It was nerve-wracking, man. You know, I feel strongly for other people. So like, I see plays like that, I feel it in my stomach. You know, like I can't take it, man.
The viewers are grateful. You know, they're like, come here for the Dota, stay for the Malibu.
And avoid that. Avoid the vomit over there, folks, because Malibu is sick. But you know, a little bit of some sick plays coming out here early game, 5-1, kill favoring Hunters, even with the ping. Net worth diff in their favor by a slight margin. Matomo, 7-minute wisdoms have spawned. I believe they went 1-for-1. No big battles going out. What team does this game state favor?
At the moment, I mean, I think Hunters is pretty happy with the way that the game is going, right? The Bristleback is not like too problematic. All of your guys are keeping up in net worth. You're getting very close. He's only 500 gold away from the Vessel, which is it's a very good Vessel game. Man, doesn't help you catch the Ember, but the damage potential is massive, and it's really good against like the Troll, the heal from the Chen. Mr. Ellis, line it up,
And knock him down. Very low, but a beautiful hook to the high ground. Can they capitalize on this? No dismember just yet. And Lumiere TPing in after that Nature's Wrath, ripping through him. Another kill goes the way of the Radiant. Do they have a wave to threaten this tower? Difference is going to do his best to burn it down.
You know, we've seen a lot of European teams, and we have that low kill score, like you mentioned, 6 and 8 by the 30-minute mark. But when we go South America's like, no, we're not doing that. You know, we're gonna come at you. You better be ready. And so far, it's been working fantastically for them. That's a lot of mana burn.
They stay ready.
Him, baby.
Some snap region available, and that Vessel online already.
See, now that's one way to deal with the Bristleback is attack him from every direction. He'll be
That's
like,
right.
I don't know where do I point my rear, my sides. That's all. It's coming at me from every angle.
Yeah, he's doing some complicated dance with a million steps, you know. All right,
It's like I got turned for this guy.
All right.
Well,
Play
kisses
coming
are
out.
online. You know, this could be
Oh.
something. I believe the hook shot's it's close, but not quite there. He's actually like 2 EXP away from it, unfortunately for him.
No.
Might die.
A hook for a hook, and Benjimon coming in to capitalize off the aggression of the Dire. Lumiere also joining. Kiss is singing through the air. Difference. Zip zapping, but that's the wrong elemental for that.
Radiant's bottom
Almost
tower
gets him.
is under
It's a
attack.
1-for-1 trade in the end, and you can see the difference between difference as well as Lumiere when it comes to that getting that Vessel. Lumiere's way ahead. He has it. It's a lot of extra damage. Earn right now, it's not gonna cut it. Maybe he's got Vessel. There you go.
Yeah.
AD ruin.
Yeah, very worth the mana expenditure to pick this up.
Now, the game, despite the numbers 8 and 2, a little bit of a net worth, it's actually favoring esports 57%. Maybe Gaben knows the ping as well. It's like,
Get this
it's gonna make
bias
us
out of
sort of-
here.
Is it bias if you honestly believe something? You know what I mean? Like, you believe one team is gonna win. Is it still bias to say that?
I mean, bias further entrenches your own beliefs, right?
I guess. I always thought bias is when you say something regardless of the reality. You know what I mean? Like, I believe this team's gonna win. They have like a crappy draft. They're 20k behind. Oh,
Well, hold that thought. We'll wax poetic more after this kill. And Morales goes
Got it.
down and looking to bring Snow down inside of the cogs.
Nice.
The Thunderdome, only one remains, and that is Benjimon.
They are getting ran at on Spoiled. And they do get like a drums on the chin who's kind of an AFK in the jungle. He's got some decent net worth on him, but you're looking at the Ember. Now, Ember... Oh, he's taking some hits.
Oh, yeah.
Ember isn't really a high numbers kind of guy. You know, like damage is okay. He's more controlled than anything else. You rely on other people to sort of, you know, deliver that finishing blow a lot of times. And so when he's behind, he feels extra weak.
Yeah, bottom of the course. You know, only 1.2k separates from the top from the bottom. Your Bristle is leading the pack.
True.
But with the Vessel, a couple other like high damage sources from multiple angles, you know, this Bristle is not necessarily feeling like a top shelf Bristle to me just yet.
I think he's going for Lotus Orb right now. Interestingly, he's got a chainmail in the backpack. Is it Blade Mail or Lotus Orb? Because he's got Perseverance and a chainmail, so it's kind of like a bit of this and that. Also, I don't know
He's
if you
going
guys
for
heard,
the
but-
chili sampler. Sampler platter.
Oh, what do we have it called here? We call it the Triple Dipper, as you get 3 different stuff.
There you go.
The Triple Dipper, baby. Those egg
So
rolls.
if he's gonna triple dip, what would the third item be? We get the double dipper, as we see Difference taking a dip on that HP pool. Very low. Zip forward, zip backward. Benjimon unleashing hell, and Lumiere eating a hook with the dismember. Kisses coming in to match the Tombstone aggression of Plum. Here for the Radiant.
Difference.
Kisses reaching far and wide and even
Hey.
wasted. Showing up under the tier 2 tower, Benjimon. You're a psycho, brother. Haste Rune will afford you an expeditious escape. But, oh my god.
It's a
My
tense
hands are
one today, Dan. We're feeling it. The third one he'd get an Ogre Axe for a Sanj. He'll be like, should I go Sanj, Blade Mail, or Lotus Orb? And we'll be like, we don't know. You don't know. It's confusing. But I do believe he is going for the Lotus Orb first. I like it. Just being able to remove the Spirit Vessel right now is a big deal. And they need it for the team.
Also, Tomo,
Yes, my love.
Undying, building a Lotus Orb of his own. Which is this primarily for? Are we looking for dispels on the roots of the Ember and the Troll, or are you mostly concerned with the Dismember?
I mean, you could. It's like all of these things, right? Like you can also remove the goo. You can remove the chains. You can prevent someone from being dismembered. You put it on a storm, and suddenly there's nothing that they can actually do to control the storm. You know, we've talked about it being a free Ember game, but it's also a free storm game.
True. Oh my god, you're not gonna get anything for free here, Amaryllis. You want the Arcane Rune for your Ember, but you're gonna pay with your life. Your Ember doesn't even get the rune. Big bounce, big zip, Benjimon, unchained, untethered, and he is firing on all cylinders. Look at that, 14 galvanized stacks for your Storm Boy. And man, these boys are gelling. They are operating so nicely together. Hunter Squad really looking good, even on high ping.
Yeah, very surprising. I mean, going in, they're like, what, 1-4 against Esport, 3-2 on ping. Like, on paper, I thought that this was looking pretty easy for Espoiled, but not at all. I think a big factor of that is that we haven't seen Waste too involved with the team on this pistol back. They're not playing around him, they're playing around Difference. Difference, you have to be like, all right, guys, it's not his game. You know, he's not doing it. As the core, he's dead. So let's go around our big beefy boar guy and let him do all the work.
Yeah, Bristol, even though he's beefy, has not been doing a ton of the heavy lifting just yet. I feel like finding this chin in the jungle when he's not been super apparent in fights is a huge punishment for Espoiled.
Yep. Now, the Lotus Orb is finished. All right, we do have the Lotus Orb ready. So that might be very nice for them. If on the Bristleback Waste, suddenly the Spirit Vessel's not a factor. I kind of feel like that's really the only thing you can actually reflect, right? It's not really a whole lot. Soul Rip, the pull, but that's it. There's not much. Sprout, I guess.
Yeah. A reflected Sprout. You know that Nature's Prophet does not have a Quelling Blade.
He's like, wait, bested by my own squad. All right, there we go.
Oh, hookshot misses. Waste, safe for now. Nice bolas from the Ember. As a reset, might be in the order, but Benjimon goes forward. Pudge low, Ember leading the charge. You're not safe in the pit, brother. There's no Roshan to deny you. As Lumiere TPing in, hidden from view, to all outside. Ember with the remnant inside the pit.
Now, one thing to mention is that the hunters are bringing 5 people to get these moves going. It's working, it's been effective, but Snowy has been mostly free farming. He's got the Spell Fury working towards the BKB, so at least your carry, his game is not really impacted. He's 0-3-0, but net worth wise, he's fine.
Yeah,
that's cool.
0-3-0. Looking to make this Ember 0-3-1.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah. Yeah, Troll finding a lot of space from these engagements.
I love that animation just now with Ember going fire one direction and the Storm going lightning in the other. I was like, that's really cool. The other day I also had a moment that I learned something. If a Primal Beast is charging and a Spirit Breaker is charging towards him, like he's charging the Primal, the Spirit Breaker will win that onslaught battle. So your charge procs, his doesn't. Because the other day I was being chased by the Primal Beast. I saw him getting his thing ready. I was like, all right, let's figure out who's gonna win this one. I have no idea how the mechanics is gonna work. Turn around, charge him, and I won. I was like, okay, now we learned something.
If 2 trains are traveling towards the central point in opposite directions,
not that learning.
30 kilometers per hour, one at 40 kilometers per hour. Which one will cancel the other charge first?
Spirit Breaker.
I don't know.
He'll always win.
Yeah.
Lavier, he's got that Maelstrom, by the way. His farm has also been pretty good, but again, it's not quite the same thing as Snowy, who just doesn't do anything except hit creeps. Lumiere, he feels like, I gotta show up and get some kills as well. Snowy's number 1.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Snowy number 1, but Toma, I think Ember Spirit has only gotten like 1 active rune this entire game. Was that regen? And then we saw the Pudge get that arcane and die for it. Every other rune has got in the way of the Storm Spirit. I mean, we saw Storm kite the Troll successfully yesterday. Are they set up to do it again here today? Even with this great start that the Troll has?
Cookie Kisses, Cookie, maybe possibly a Shard, Tombstone. Yeah, they've got some good heroes to move him around. Hurricane Pike coming out on Lumiere. I like this. He's not going for Molyneux or BKB. Those can come later, but he's like, okay, there is going to be a troll problem at some point. I need to be able to move people around, and that's going to be a nice one. And also, that's nice, the Aegis on Benji. Come on.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I really like the itemization from Hunter. Oh, someone's being massacred. Fire, go.
Yeah, fire and lightning, oh my! And wood. Exactly, laugh it off here, Nature's Prophet. Yeah, big kill going the way of the Radiant.
2 kills on Espoiled, by the way. Like, it's kind of, when you're playing this situation, Espoiled might be thinking they're further behind they are. They're only 3,000 gold. A lot of it just comes from difference. So as an Ember, you can kind of get away with slightly lower net worth, but your Chen's most farm support. And let's be honest, Pudge, you get a blink, you're kind of good. You know, they don't really need that much more. Levels are always good, but that's about. Oh, they are going for the Tormy Senior.
Storm Senior.
Big Toe. Oh, can they get us killed?
Hey, Big Toe reporting for duty. I'm on the other side of the map. Clockwork, you're gonna have to come through the portal if you want to see me. All right. Oh my no. Oh, hey, chin creep. 1, 2, 3. They pay for the sins of the father. And Hunter's gonna be rewarded for their clockwork sacrifice with a nice juicy shard. And look at that. Goes to Prada. What the hell? They are crazy going through this. But on Vision, Amaryllis and Lumiere able to relocate, teleport to wherever this storm might jump. Deadly combination. You got to imagine that they are going to play around this the rest of the game.
That's what they've been doing. Lumiere is 5-0-10. That kill on Prada that they got, by the way, was 50% additional kills. You know, they're like, I went from 3. Oh, they're gonna steal it as well.
Oh yeah, no mercy, baby.
Even the younglings, you know.
Even the younglings. That's right.
There's Hurricane Pike, right? But BKB on Troll is probably the bigger factor, you know?
Yep.
This might be like Snowy's like, okay, boys, you know, let me at him. Point me to who you guys want. I'll bring him down. Possibly. You got some really good tools to kite this troll out. But most of them don't go to BKB. It's kind of like just really the hook shot. Other than that, it's mostly moving your own allies around. By the way, do you think that we're going to see a massive buff to chain meal to Clockwork, or do you think it's going to get removed?
You know,
he's going to get removed.
Jin is getting removed presently. Yes. It could be reworked.
Yeah.
It could be removed and replaced. But I do not think that it will stay the same in its current state.
Oh, for sure, it's gonna have to get some change. But I'm thinking that it's gonna be a little more like a major buff rather than a removal. I think as far as he's gonna cook a little bit with it. He's gonna like, okay, something's wrong. Clearly, this fast's not working. But let me see if I can tweak some numbers around before I get rid of it. Oh, difference.
Difference. We'll see if he's able to.
No remnants.
Actually, no remnants. Yeah, 11 seconds till the next one. Buys 2 components of his axe. Pre-death. Hunters are living up to their name.
You know that Gaben has kept them at 57% this entire game. Like, he still doesn't believe that their chances have improved, despite the network lead, the core difference, everything looking pretty good. Solar Crest on the Clockwork, by the way. There's a 4-step on the Snapfire. Usually we don't see Snapfires going for a 4-step, but when you're up against a Troll, it's a little bit more valuable than I'd say Glimmer Capers. Oh, Aztekor again!
Oh my god, he's getting hunted and bunted. A short game, but you know, play's not over yet. Benjimon! It's got the Aegis, would love to get this free regen. Second life granted. And they go again. Rooted up, but Undying. Showing his true form. Lumiere contributing from the sidelines. What can we get? Troll very low. Hits the battle trance, but oh my god. The Undying just bodying these attacks. And 3 already dead on the Dire. Make it 4. Where's the Bristle? He's in the middle of it all, but he's not contributing. He's not really capitalizing on this chaos. And MJZ cleans it up. A full team wipe, Atomo, for Hunters.
Oh dear, you might start thinking, guys, this is looking a little unwinnable at the moment here with how bad things have been going for us. Now, I mean, okay, you always have certain benefits. And one of them is certain strengths. And one of them is the fact that you have a Pudge, High Ground, Hook, you catch a Snap, a Clockwork, you know, maybe Nature's Prophet puts a toe out of line. You can get something. As Pulse comes out, no one's DC'd, so there we go.
Reason? Admin?
No. He disconnected after. He's like, items difference. If he gets that, Aghanim Scepter is going to help. But I thought that by this point, eSport would have something going for them. But nope, everyone seems very countered.
Yeah.
Ooh.
They're covering their bases so nicely here on Hunters.
Their base doesn't even need to be covered. No one's there.
Yeah.
So,
Who's on first? No. I told you, Tomo, this Lumiere Nature's Prophet, if he has a start, this man is a demon. On the Woodsman.
It seems like it's something that you have to consider banning out in the next one, right? Like he has been... it's huge when your carry can join fights with no real cost to him. You know, where a lot of other heroes, if you're playing carry, like Ursa or Troll, whatever, you come in, you're like, if I commit, I could, it takes me all just to get there. Nature's Prophet takes him 3 seconds. 3 seconds, and he's right where he needs to be. Sometimes you can even just pump fake it, not show up, and enemies get scared. That literally costs you nothing to do. So I would say Lumiere is their biggest problem. Or at least Lumiere's Nature's Prophet.
Is under attack.
Yes. How do you respond to the Nature's Prophet? Oh, well, probably not by being by yourself, I would imagine.
Well, there are some solutions. If you had highly mobile heroes, like for example, if the Clockwork was on your side, you had an offlane Dawnbreaker, suddenly, because Nature's Prophet is always going to jump to an enemy, right? Like he's going to go on, so you have one of your guys, you just save them. So, I don't know if I would say Spectre, like it is somewhat of a counter. Oh, nice!
A rare miss from Prada. But waste blocked off by the trees. Beautifully done from Lumiere. He doesn't center the sprout on the difference on his own high ground. Oh, what? And you said they were gonna miss cookies because of this thing. They predict the move. They read it purposely. They get the stun on the Emperor. They get the kill on Amorales. No hook to the fountain when your punch is dead.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, there's no positive, you know. We've been gassing up eSpoil the entire game, saying, come on, you know, ping and these guys are doing good score-wise. Nope, none of it matters.
Not a single thing matters. Outscored 29-3. eSpoiled. Looking down the barrel of the gun here. But they still have, you know, all 3 lanes intact, all 3 tier 3s, not to mention the tier 2 top. But man, I feel like just every objective is a bait at this point for eSpoiled. They just don't have a very cohesive like team fight, you know?
To be fair, they don't really have any team fight. I mean, the other side is not much better. It's like Cogs, Tombstone, Kisses are pretty solid, but no Crow, no Black Hole, RP. But eSpoil is even less than that. You know, they've been relying sort of on having their cores be farmed up, be unkillable, be hard to catch. I feel another cough coming. Excuse me.
Not a problem, yeah. But, you know, be killable, be hard to catch. You gotta win your lanes for that to happen. And Hunters came out on top. eSpoiled not afforded the same luxury they had yesterday, as we see Undying let the beast out of the chamber. Walking him down with his sword. Oh, and a beautiful hook shot through the crowd. Parada lands on the troll. Kiss is coming through. He doesn't want to commit to the high ground just yet.
Oh, he might should.
Digimon will be enough. They get the control. They get the kill on the troll. And Amorales under his own tier 4. Digimon rooted but not zooted. Instead, on the prowl, looking for more. A blink forward from Vitali. They are all go here. Lumiere gets the kill, and difference will fall. GG call. 27 minutes, almost 28, into game 1. Hunters. They do it. They found, tracked, and bagged their prey in game 1. And Atomo. Bit of an unexpected result, you know, given the ping, but not the. I told you, man. We were doubting these boys. They can hang. They can hang.
No, it's not. I never thought that there's a skill difference between the teams, but you come in there, you're like, we've seen North American teams struggle. We saw the Chinese teams struggle. We're like, there's a little bit of lag. You expect the teams might be, you know, dealing with it, but they really didn't care on Hunters. It looked incredibly, like, their vision of the game was very clear with the Storm and Nature's Prophet jumping on people. I love that they added this Clockwork last pick at the end. Undying, he went for all these lovely aura items, you know, with the Ghost, defensive items, Crimson Guard, Ghost Scepter, Lotus Orb. And as you mentioned, he just walks in, massive armor. There's one fight troll ulties, and he's like, I'm not doing anything to this guy.
Yeah, beautiful display of game knowledge and performance, all blended in one for Hunters. And we're going to go to a break before we see if eSpoiled have an answer in game 2.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have
Hello and welcome back to Dream League Division 2 on the penultimate day of the first season. As you notice, I am here by myself. Hopefully Malibu will be joining me in just a little bit. We saw now the first game between Hunters and Esport. This is an important match because Esport, they're on that cusp of making it to the upper bracket. Esport on the cusp of making the upper bracket. Hunters kind of close to getting eliminated. Yeah, they're 1-3, I believe. Not a really good score, but Hunters destroyed them in game 1. Words fail to describe the absolute beatdown that Esport had to go through. But that's game 1. You know, we'll see if Hunters can keep it up. They had a very unique draft of this Storm, Clockwork, Nature's Prophet trio that goes into these fights. Then they have a Snapfire backline, just throwing out those beautiful kisses, and Undying the front as well, providing a little bit of aura. It was Undying off lane, by the way. So I really liked it. We are going to be going through the game in just a little bit here. Now, Espoiled, I was surprised by how that game went. They had difference on his Ember, which yesterday was an absolute show stealer. He had 2 games on Ember. The second game they lost, but it was still an amazing performance. But still, that's going to be game 1 done and dusted. What we can expect from Hunters in game 2? Now, they've been playing a lot of Shadow Fiend both as a carry and a mid, so that might be something that they can pick up again. The real question will be, what does Espoiled see as the biggest problem from the previous draft? Now, personally, I think it's most likely going to be that Nature's Prophet going to be removed from the draft, because it's very rare in Dota to have a carry who can be very active and join fights early. There's very few who can do it. Nature's Prophet's one of them. Spectre's another. So that's kind of what we're working. But we are going to go into the draft right now, very early. Immediately as the draft begins, we don't want you guys to miss any of this action, as Esport immediately bans out the Nature's Prophet. No hero can do what this guy can do, basically, as a carry. And they also get rid of Jakiro. This is something that Prada's been played 9 times this week in competitive matches, more than all of his other heroes combined, basically. So that's what they believe is going to be the best choice for them.
5 seconds remaining.
Meanwhile, on the other side, they get rid of the Hoodwink and the Snapfire. These are seen as the premium position 4s, but MJZ, he hasn't had a whole lot of success. Snapfire in his previous game was a huge winner, but I feel like you could have replaced the Snapfire with any sort of nuker and gotten the same result. This was really the other trio that made all of it work. He's spoiled. Chen in game 1 by Aztecor. I'll be honest, he had some decent Satyr converts in the lane, just burned a bit of that mana from the Undying, but that was about it. He was really a non-factor. Went Drums, which is fine, but when your team's losing a lot, you're like, Drums doesn't give you anything. So I'm not saying this was his fault that they lost, but it was just not a nothing Chen game, basically. Now, Hunters, who do they want to open up with? They can't take the Nature's Prophet, nor the Snapfire. Shadow Fiend might be something. This is a hero they like quite a lot. They flex it between carry and mid. Unfortunately, when you take Shadow Fiend, you are also stuck with a very fragile core. So I don't know if that's something they want to commit to super early. Disruptor's in the pool, although against Chen lineups, they tend to stick together as 5. So Disruptor oftentimes feels a little bit less impactful than you'd like. So we'll be seeing how that works out. Would they go with the Dragon Knight? All right, stable opening for Hunters. Now, they play DK more as a mid than in any other role. So I do suspect that this is going to be a DK for James, or Benjimon, as he calls himself. All right, second phase of bans here.
10 seconds remaining.
Without the Nature's Prophet, Hunter's entire game plan has to shift, because it's like when you go for a global lineup and you remove the most global guy, it's not going to work anymore. So we'll see how they're going to be playing it this way. Getting rid of the Pango. I believe that is a ban on Vitali's hero. He plays the Pango a little bit more than James, James probably already has his Dragon Knight.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, DK, I would like to see him paired up with a Pugna if you're Hunters. To be fair, they haven't played Pugna a whole lot. Prada's been played a lot of Jakiro Disruptor, but Pugna, DK, and suddenly if the lanes go half decent, you start taking out buildings. It feels pretty good. So that's the one I'm looking forward to.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team
Okay.
pick.
Ursa gets
Dire
removed.
team pick.
And who they add? They add a Tusk for the save for MJZ. All right. Okay, I'm fine with this. My worry, though, is that there is a Beastmaster and a Lycan, and the enemy team already has a Chen. If I'm Esport, I'm thinking, guys, you know, we take that Beastmaster, we run at them. It's pretty good.
Dire team pick.
What they go with? They go for a Timbersaw. All right. Solid against these two strength heroes and a Dark Willow 4. Now, who's going to be playing this Timbersaw? It is more likely to be Waste than anyone else. But again, that doesn't mean that they can't flex it and pick a Beastmaster mid or off and
10
move the
seconds
Timbersaw to the other
remaining.
lane. All right, Hunters.
5
Oh,
seconds remaining.
you got a Timbersaw, and these two guys don't really deal with him too amazingly on Hunters. Shadow Fiend mid kind of becomes a little bit better now if you can get him, because it's got that nice bit of magic damage that you can work with. I've seen MJZ go for a lot of Tiny this patch. It's a good amount. It's a position 4 Tiny, good amount of magic damage, pretty solid lockdown as well. I wouldn't mind seeing it if he wants to go for it. Right, they're taking their time. Yeah, but then again, we did mention it's probably going to be the MJZ Tusk anyway, so it's going to be a Prada hero. Pugna. They go for the Leshrac. That's their mid, showcasing that the DK is going to go into another lane. Pugna would be good. It's solid magic damage. Not really a whole lot of health against the Timbersaw,
10
but
seconds
those
remaining.
Nether Blasts could be a counter to the Chen push. It was like,
5
Chen wants to
seconds
push fast in one lane. No problem. We have Pugna shredding buildings in another lane. See, that's something Hunters wants to go for. Because I imagine you still want to flex this Dragonite. If you pick a carry or an off, you're here, you know exactly where the Dragonite's going to go. But other than the Pugna 5,
Dire team pick.
I mean, Disruptor is still okay. There you go. Disruptor is just as we say. Yeah, Disruptor is still okay because against the Timbersaw, if you can glimpse him back. I don't like him against the Chen, but I like him a lot against the Timbersaw and the Dark Willow as well. When she goes into the Shadow Realm, you can't really do anything. But guess what? We just drop a Static Storm. What you gonna do then?
5 seconds
Now,
remaining.
E-Spoiled. They start thinking about heroes like maybe Lifestealer, Juggernaut,
Dire team
heroes that don't
ban.
mind being glimpsed. Who they go with? They go Troll Warlord again for Snowy. That is... I don't know. I mean, I feel like Hunters is a pretty good draft to deal with a Troll Warlord between the Kinetic Field and Glimpse, the Snowball. Leshrac is highly mobile, and you don't want to be close
10
to him as a
seconds
Troll
remaining.
Warlord. I don't know. I'm not feeling the Troll pick just yet.
5 seconds
All right,
remaining.
E-Spot. Their last pick is probably going to be a mid, and for Hunters, they get a ban on the Axe. So E-Spot believes that Hunters needs an offlaner here. Let's work with the E-Spoiled mid first and see what they could work with. There is still Ember Spirit is fine. I mean, I know difference Ember Spirit. I was glazing him. I'm learning new terms, by the way. New young people
terms.
New terms. Yes. Hey. Oh my
Whoa.
God. It scared me.
Jump scare. Surprise. It's over. They got Tusk Clash. Game over.
That's
You
how it
can't-
works,
you-
right?
Yep. You can't let this combo get through.
Radiant
Ya
team
era.
ban.
Já era
the-
in Portuguese.
The
Oh,
edict
it's our-
snowball, right? It's coming after me. I can't do anything. It's
Mhm.
all right. But Hunters, they're getting rid of mid laners because E-Spoiled. The Timbersaw could be flexed, but very likely to be off
10
lane.
seconds
And they're trying to get
remaining.
rid of heroes that can deal well with the Leshrac. So that one of them is going to be the Huskar.
5 seconds
Mm.
remaining.
Who else? I don't feel like they're scared of his Ember. Maybe the Quap.
Dire
I think
team
Quap.
ban.
No, they got rid of the Monkey King. Monkey King is a risky match against the Leshrac because it can go very badly for him. But okay, I think Quap could be good, but you're also up against Disruptor. Oh. That's a
10
toughie.
seconds remaining.
It
Dire
is.
team pick.
Okay, no
Radiant
Dawnbreaker.
team
What are you gonna go with?
Cool.
You go for the Quap. Yep, that was the obvious answer. Now Hunters. assuming it's an offlaner, right? We're going to be working with that assumption here. What would Waste want? I don't want to see a Marcy. I don't know if I want to see a
10 seconds
Slardar.
remaining.
No Dawn, no Pango, no Timbersaw, no
seconds
Axe.
remaining.
Lots of good choices being removed from the offlane pool. I want to say something like a Darkseer or a Tidehunter could come out right now.
He plays the Tide a
Here
lot.
comes
But
Brewmaster. That's
Select
better.
heroes.
That's actually the better choice. My only thing that I didn't mention is because I didn't actually see Vitaly play this hero much, but it is actually fantastic to have in this situation. Oh,
yeah,
do you see what they're doing? Okay. Look
I
at
do.
who's playing. Yeah, do you see who's playing the Leshrac?
do.
It's the
Yes.
carry, and it's going to be the mid DK. I like it.
Yep, these guys, they're crazy like that, man. Doesn't matter. They'll play musical chairs, swap around as needed. You know, this is all for one and one for all kind of roster, Atomo.
I mean, I'm wondering if they, like you mentioned, they're swapping around. Are they swapping roles, or is it just going to be like, no, I'm playing Lesh carry? You know, that's
It'll be Lush Carry. It'll be Lush Carry.
okay. That's what I felt like as well. So mid lane, Dragon Knight versus the Quap. Dragon Knight probably might need a bracer or two to shrug off that damage. You know, your early levels of Dragon Blood, not quite enough for the old QOP. But once the levels come in, you have a bracer or two, you can, don't care about the Shadow Strike that much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I think these supports are amazing. The Chin was a bit of a low point for me for Espoiled's roster
Same.
in game 1. Dark Willow addresses some concerns that I had about control, like spatial control, resets for these fights. The Chin doesn't really contribute too much. I would imagine that Espoiled probably won't have a bad laning experience 2 games in a row after we saw their series yesterday across the full 3 games. They displayed some resilience, ability to hold strong and come back. But you know what? I mean, I could be a fool. We guessed against Hunters in game 1. Who's to say they're not just gonna have a dominant streak here on game 2 as well?
We've been wrong. We've been wrong many times in the past. Nothing wrong with that. Looking at any of the facets, it is going to be Shredder for the Timbersaw. It's always either that or the Twisted Chakram. Like they come out relatively even. Throwing Shade for the Mr. Ellis, and Hellbear actually coming out for the Chen. I guess he feels like if it's going to be a mid Dragon Knight, not much mana to burn anyway. So why would I take that Satyr?
Yeah, you could send it through the gate and just make this Leshrac life lower quality,
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I do like the attack speed on death. The troll especially likes the attack speed on death. Or
That's
you
true.
mentioned he's a high attack speed, low attack damage hero. So either the damage or the attack speed, either one appreciated by this troll warlord.
I mean, the attack speed also might help him get those fervor stacks going. The first few, a little bit slow, but then he's like, all right, now I got that 120 attack speed, which is wild.
Yeah, give him a little bit of a jump start,
Now, oh, look at that. Tips and tips. Team 0 with that line. Not sure what it says. But Benjamin, yeah, it looks like he's either going to go for the Soul Ring or a double PKB. You have the 2 gauntlets. He hasn't hinted just yet what he wants. Ultra late game is going to be interesting because I do think the troll, while he can, there's a lot of kite for sure. But good D word. But assuming that we're playing like Dota Underlord style, where I run at you, you run at me, I kind of still feel like they go pretty well for Espoiled.
You think so?
I think so. If we're talking late game, as Mr. Ellis,
Timber has to pop off. Your pure damage from the Timber and the Quap could be very problematic, Mr. Ellis. Amarellis even.
Ellis.
Do you make it out? The shards will get it. First blood going to Hunters in the night. In the day, it doesn't matter. They are reporting for duty here in our first series at Tomo. They are not disappointing.
I mean, hey, they woke up early. Like, we gotta make it worth our time. I ain't waking up 7 a.m. to lose a Dota match. I'm waking up to
Right.
win.
Wake up
You
at
play
7
a-
a.m., get 2-0'd, play a total of like 1 hour, 20 minutes of game time, and go back to bed. No, sir. We're here to win.
No. We're here to punch our tickets to the playoffs as well. You know,
We're here to punch a Hellbear.
it's a pretty weak Hellbear. It was a decent amount of gold if you can get it. So, top lane is going to be the Brewmaster and the Tusk versus the Chin and the Troll. Now, I feel like Brewmaster won't be doing too much in the kill potential. Same thing with the Chin, as the creep gets denied. Nice move by Asdecor over there. One nice thing about the Brewmaster.
That sentry, though, on the easy camp, was that a dire? Yeah. Dire sentry unblocking, right?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
But one thing.
The one nice thing about the top lane for Hunters is that you can leave the Brewmaster by himself and not worry too much about him. This hero is mega tanky, and you have a Tusk who's pretty damn good at rotating anyway. So it's a nice, nice combination.
Yeah, Tusk
Now-
able to wreak havoc on the Chin, sap some XP, try to snipe some couriers, though he did lose his own courier to the Chin.
Dire's
Yeah, that wasn't in the script I got. It says Tusk will murder creeps. Sorry. Tusk will have his courier murdered. My bad. Sorry. Now, bottom lane, I think this will go for Hunters pretty decently. Timbersaw, he does have decent health. Same Willow, not so much. But one thing is about the Timbersaw is like, physical damage doesn't bother me, and I can move around a lot. Glimpse and pure damage kind of solve that issue pretty nicely.
They do. They certainly do. Now, Tomo, quick question for you. With
Yes.
the extra HP gain while Willow is in the Shadow Realm, does that apply to only regen or HP restoration, like from a wand as well?
I think it applies to Wand as well.
Oh,
It's like,
okay.
yeah.
So, yeah. Very value for this Willow. Might be the ticket to survival with the incredible damage from Lumiere and the positioning, challenges from the Disruptor. Oh! Digimon? Body blocked. Can he get under his own tower?
As a fair fire, he's fine. Okay. Now he's got one bracer. I think the other gauntlet's also going to turn the bracer. The harass, those early levels of Dragon Blood, they just do not give you much.
No.
And the poor guy is like, what am I supposed to do? Nice, yes, but the gap is getting there. Difference. He's having a good time. Benjimon, thank you.
What?
He's a brave man.
A little bit of a stick love. He is a brave man. MJZ, we saw this move early on in game 1. The Snapfire and the
Good
Storm.
link.
Oh, just a pixel. What? Okay. Timbersaw finds a kill. The Scepter goes down. Lumiere now thinking twice.
It looks like, we said that this could go very well for Hunters, but that doesn't mean that it can't go the other side as well. As difference, no
TP
mana.
from Willow. No
Stay
mana.
dead.
Does he die? A Fairy Fire is available. Gets the
What?
blink at the last moment. No real damage to throw out here from the Radiant unless... MJZ, what's that timer on your shards, buddy? You probably have mana?
I think he
Okay,
was fed
3
the Mango or a Lotus. Because there's no... he was looking like he had 0 mana, and then suddenly he's got a lot more as waste.
I love this.
Glimpse.
Hunters, they realize the Dark Will is mid. They gotta punish this Timbersaw. The pursuit, the persistence, the punishment, it's all coming together here on the bottom side of the map. The Queen of Pain forced to bail as Amarellis might just give up a kill. And will do so. Benjimon claiming that one. And now, the offlaner, the mid, they're both afraid of the bid bag. Tusk and Lumiere snowball forward.
There's a
Getting his
combo.
buddy inside the disco.
too
Pony
much,
chain out will do the job.
You know, we haven't seen people hit creeps for like a minute. You know,
love it.
they chase the Quap to the top ruin and all the way to the bottom. They get a kill on Mr. Ellis. Waste rotates. Like, all right. Throughout all this, though, the Brewmaster has become the biggest loser in terms of the laning phase. Look at the Troll, 28 to 11. Brew only 13 CS, not a whole lot.
Yeah.
Getting
Brew,
some.
you mentioned that, Atomo. He did go over and steal the bounty rune at 4 minute, the 4-minute
Very
bounty rune,
nice.
so that Quap wasn't able to get a refill. You know, we saw her
Yes.
kind of play towards her jungle on the minimap, but was denied that opportunity.
Now that is a good play, but again, look at that. The Troll just
My God.
denies one under the tower. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah. Annoying. Annoying. Just like this Disruptor. Dire deem him too annoying to live.
I like Disruptor. Disruptor is a fun hero to play, but there's no farming problems as well. But that's fine. Yeah, when you play Disruptor and you realize this hero cannot farm to save his life, that always feels awful. You're like, oh, let me go Thunderstrike some creeps. Like, what is this?
Yeah. Kinetic field, so all of them get hit.
Oh, that's true. You know, I realized today that if you can Thunderstrike people outside the field, everyone inside the field still gets hurt. I was like, oh, that's
Yep.
interesting. As
Yeah, fun.
that's
little
also
synergy. Oh,
yeah.
Lumiere, no. Not enough stats to keep you alive there, buddy. 890 HP, no bracer for some regen. Tough break. You got to be careful when your support's away, you know.
Yep. But when he comes back, if they're gonna keep these two people bottom, which I think they should, let's Vitaly solo. It's not a big deal.
Is under attack.
I think keeping Lumiere alive is the key to victory right now. And Brewmaster, he's going for the helm. Of course he is. Why? What other item exists for offlaners?
You know, for a
Dire's
brew,
middle tower is under
nah,
attack.
it's Helm. Helm's the apple of his eye for sure.
Not
And you
Spirit
want-
Vessel.
An observer kill. Gold going to MJZ. Yeah. The vessel radiance, it's so slow.
There you go. That's a good glimpse.
Oh, big glimpse, and the chain coming in. Will they be enough? Yes. 1 kill per side, but Queen of Pain, certainly the bigger bounty.
Ooh, Prada.
Uh-oh. And you got a timber saw problem, folks.
Dire's middle tower.
A little bit of an infestation here in your game 2. And you're going to want to get that bugger out as soon as you can.
I mean, in general, esports cores are doing significantly better than the hunter side. As we mentioned, I think the esports draft does scale very nicely into the late game. You know, Timbersaw crop damage doesn't fall off like it used to years ago. Oh, Snowy, not level 5, not
Beautiful
level 6.
split. Yeah, no battle trance available to save yourself here on the troll. Will he get experience from any creeps dying around? Even if he does, it's probably not enough. He's so far away from 6. Nice Lotus given, but body blocked by the Brewlings. Great kill for Hunters.
Prada.
Now they
What's
want
that glimpse?
another.
He's like,
Oh, the
I can
juice.
smell him.
Is under attack.
He drops
Do
the
they know?
observer, still no vision. The creeps are chasing MJZ, so he's a little pressured. Also,
They found him.
difference. Yep, they found him. They found him, but he's full health, and also difference is now in the area on the Queen of Pain. Prada, the glimpse. Oh my God, the Cinder Brew is burning. That's gonna be another kill. Even kill count here for both teams. Snow is in the area. MJZ and Prada both very low. 1 kill going the way of the Dire. Lumiere. What the hell is this? Okay, if his supports didn't die, if Troll didn't get level 6, you know, maybe he fights there, but just too dangerous.
I just like that we're seeing I don't even know who's laning where anymore. Everyone's laning in every lane. And you look at the lane, you're like, wait, why is the carry and the offlaner and both supports here? This doesn't make any sense.
Hell yeah, that's right. Perfectly encapsulated in chaos, this game too. You love it. This is Dota
that's it.
at its most refined, most distilled element, you know.
Non-stop brawling. Yeah, I like it. I know some people, the people are like, this is becoming more brawly. I'm like, is that a bad thing? Like, yes, but is that bad? Like, nothing wrong with a couple of good fights. As I believe Leshrak has his Kaya coming out and working towards this Blink Dagger. As, oh, Leshrak. There's a bit of trouble here.
Uh-oh. DK1, but it's not enough. Look at that damage.
Chop, 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 chop. Meanwhile, Prada's here.
Said it. There's a Thunder Strike just to keep vision.
Ooh. Looks like Brew, I believe the helm is finished, and he's going to go for the Radiance. Great item. I mean, I'm a big fan of this. I feel like if you're Brew, getting Spirit Vessel is like a little too expensive and delays your Radiance too much. Prada?
Yeah, Brew, very dependent on these timings. Cannot afford a delay, but Prada, no delay to get him into the grave. However, Waste is very low. Lumiere stepping to, trying to dodge the Terrorize, but it just accelerates him, and Waste! 15 HP at his lowest.
There's a DP out.
Oh my. Yep. Nice
That
chain
could have been
TP.
ugly.
Could have been.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, in the meantime, it is looking pretty decent for eSport right now. One thing, though, is that Benjamin, that guy's getting some decent farm. Is he going for the Mage? So he's got the Blink. We'll see afterwards if he's going Mage Slayer or Maelstrom. But Mage Slayer this game, against the Quap, against the Timbersaw, it really goes a long way. What is it, like 40 damage mitigation?
Yeah.
Just naturally from their spells?
Yeah, and you also get the magic resistance. Won't help against the pure damage, but, you know,
Of course.
a couple other
looks like
sources flying around.
Is under attack.
It literally does nothing against the Timbersaw, actually. You know, it's all pure.
Has fallen.
One, I
Does he
remember the
have-
old...
Does he have Shredder?
Yes.
Are the trees that fly around, are those magical damage or pure?
Pure. If you press Alt, they are yellow. Yellow is pure, so blue would be magic, and red's physical, so it is pure.
Gotcha.
See how
I
it
don't watch.
works?
I don't watch in the client, even though we're in the lobby. I use our feed, so I can't really manipulate the screen. A little behind the scenes magic for you. Peek behind the
Ah.
curtain.
That's cool, right? If you put on it the colors, you're able to tell what. It's very nice that they do that. I miss the days
Yeah.
when we used to have 2 more damage types.
Elemental.
No, that was like, that was the thing. Okay, fine, but that was like one
3.
spell. We did have 2 more the damage types.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Runty? Or are
Sorry?
those just the different Are you talking about the classifications of physical damage? Those are
No,
still
like
the game, right?
Not like actual damage types. You know, like we have pure magical and physical. We also had something called mixed, which was an attacks that used to deal half magic and half physical.
Yeah.
Like Beastmaster's
Elder
Wild
Titan.
Axes.
Yeah. Elder Titan's ult still does a mixture of physical and magical damage, but
Dire's bottom
Interesting.
tower is under attack.
it's classified as both of those, not just a mixed source. Yeah.
And the Tinker's March of Machines used to also be mixed damage. So
Good
those
riddance.
those used to be. I'm glad that thing's gone. But in
Under attack.
it used to be that mixed damage was very good early game when people didn't have a whole lot of armor or magic resistance. But then as the levels pour in, you naturally get more armor and your magic resistance goes up with items, so they become very weak later on.
Dire's
kinda like,
bottom
okay,
tower
it's kinda
has
cool.
fallen.
Oh,
Queen of Pain.
big blink. Oh, and the glimpse. What the? What
no.
the range? My God.
But no static storms. Did they have it up?
Oh,
think they
no,
do.
another blink, but he gets the kill. Vitali coming in, gonna help out. Built towards that Radiance. And it's going to be the Orchid second item for DK. As we see
I like it.
Timbersaw take a large stack. MJZ intercepted. Will not be able to contest a full stack here. Does sap some XP.
A tithe to the impurities.
I gotta say, this is a brilliant Orchid game. Like, I don't mind if he gets Blade Mage Slayer later or not, but I think Orchid's absolutely the better choice. You have 3 people who rely on, a spell to escape. Chain, Blink, or the ultimate from the Troll Warlord, and he's like, okay, well, if I cancel just one of these per fight, that's good enough. So, beautiful move by Benjimon. However, Snowy is farming up a storm right there. That is a man with a plan to farm,
Radiant
mostly.
are scanning.
And a BKB first item after his farming tool. Well,
I like
it might be the Blade of
Might be
Black.
the
Yeah.
Asher.
Okay.
Yeah, I could-
Yeah.
You know, he's a carry. You know, he's got to be a little bit of greed right there. Meanwhile-
Yeah, the move
Oh,
speed
Miss-
is very valid. Ooh, Benji.
Mr.
Static
LS.
Storm. Committed for that with the TP afterwards.
Beautiful.
Oh, snowball. Beautiful. Targeting the creep. Because, I mean, obviously can't target Willow with that while she's in the Shadow Realm. Glimpse onto Timbersaw, gets the chakram out. Damage contribution there onto Prada might be enough for the kill. Difference throws it all into the sink and comes out with a kill.
Not too bad for Prada, honestly. You already used your Static Storm to get a kill for your team. You know, if you die after you use your ultimate, it's like, well, it's not like I can use it again. It's not such a bad problem for him. This top lane, 1,000 gold for Vitaly from that Radiance. Big timing for them. Leshrac has the blink. I think Hunters, once this Radiance comes out, they could go very aggressive.
Yeah. Oh yeah, would love to see that. The mischance gonna really amp up the different difficulty level for the troll in these fights. I mean, Queen of Pain also gets a fair amount of her damage from right clicks, so
Yep.
really enjoying that evasion. And I mean, the troll just has a natural counter in the Brewmaster. You know, Storm Panda, throw him up during battle trance. No problem. You know, take a breather, take a smoke break, get back to work afterwards.
I was thinking how we saw a carry Queen of Pain yesterday going right click. I was like, oh yeah, right click Queen of Pain is a thing.
Yeah, that was
That's
that's
successful.
spicy.
Take. That was spicy. I liked it though.
Mask of
Dragon
Madness.
Knight, Mask of Madness, Molyneux, Salt Cuirass. He wanted as well.
Yep.
Orchid very soon. Just the Orchid and the Radiance are going to come out at the same time. And as we mentioned, Snowy, we were hoping to see that BKB, but he's like, now I troll, I farm. Get the camera, mom.
Right. I need move speed.
I need to hit faster. Now, to be fair, if he turned this into a Manta, I think I'd be a lot more okay with it. You know, just to get like, alright, I got the Asha. Might as well go for the Manta as well.
Okay. But you kind of do need a BKB to fight
True.
against this
but,
game.
Yeah, but if you can get a Manta to... I mean, the Manta helps you against the Orchid, but it doesn't help you against, like, and everything from the Leshrac, because he just shreds through all the illusions anyway.
Right. Yeah, the
What is-
Dragon
alright.
Tails, the Tornado, the EMP from the Brew. It's all problematic.
What's up? Oh, Pulse comes out. Oh, no. Oh, that is problematic. What does Gaben say? Gaben...
He's just getting some breakfast. He's all right. No big problems here.
Well, I'm a little hungry, guys. I'll come back in a second. Gaben says it's 64% for the Dire. So he believes in it. He believed in them in game one as well, but I'm not so sure. It doesn't feel like a 65% for Dire to me. It feels very much, if I'm being honest, I think I favor the Radiant slightly more at the moment with the game state we're in.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, a little bit.
Walk me through that. Just the Orchid timing with the lack of a BKB, the
True.
Radiance timing on the Brewmaster. What's the strongest aspect of that for the Radiant?
I mean, they have been playing pretty aggressively. It has...
Oh, well, Tomo, I'm gonna ask you to hold there, sir. We got a little bit of a lag for you, brother. A little bit of a robo voice.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Is it back to normal?
it is. Welcome back
Oh,
to the land of the organics, the blood bags, the meat bags. Glad you're not an android on us.
And I touched the mic, and the mic was like, I don't like that. I did not consent, sir.
The mic.
Oh, no.
When you stare into the mic stares back.
The mic's got a lot of feelings. Tusk? He's going to be fine. There's a big tanky boy. But
Uh-oh.
is Snowy fine?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, big glimpse. Is it enough? Body block with the split afterwards. I'm not seeing any TPs from the Dire. They might just know he's dead. Committing Static Storm even, Matomo.
There's no kinetic field, by the way. He actually took it just now at level 8 for Prada. Yeah, the team is like, if he dies, he dies. That's where's that from?
Drago, Rocky 4.
There you go. So, like, you were out of position. Why should we save you? Like, oh, come on, guys. You know what? They might defend this. Light Strike is on the way. Oh, there's the Radiance.
Orchid. Radiance with the Orchid. The Sonic Wave coming through. Brew very
Thank
low.
you,
Just
boy.
put the Sabia now, and the damage from the Timber cuts right through the Pandas. Nice Wild Wing Ripper pulling him back. Does not get the TP off. One more dead and make it another. Ooh, baby, a triple. Lumiere gets a solo kill on Amorales. The fight moving south. Now Snow coming back for revenge. Lumiere, oh brother. Yeah, the itemization really not geared towards any escape or survivability here. But Leshrac, what? Oh my god, the split play. It's beautiful. Lumiere against all odds, thanks to the sacrifice of MJZ Escape.
We'll never forget your name, MOZ. Like, how's that guy? But yeah, good job on the Tusk keeping him alive. Unfortunately, Hunters, that was an overall unsuccessful attempt. You lose 4, you get 2. One of them is the troll. That's fair. But the troll was just killed even without fighting. He was really involved. That was a sort of separate pick-off that kind of gets lumped into that fight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's able to capitalize, come back, get a little bit of revenge golden experience. And I mean, both of your towers are safe. Your top was threatened, but didn't really take any meaningful damage.
I mean,
oh my god. Oh, never mind. I'm a liar.
Okay. I was like, you say that. The thing's on its last toe, basically. It's not even got a whole leg to say. It's like, I'm barely.
It's that top tower is that Maroon 5 song, dude. Still alive, but I'm barely breathing.
They have some good songs.
Somebody call Adam Levine. This tower needs help. Get him in here.
Oh, looks like this will be a nice way for them to cut some of that net worth deficit because it is growing. Now, who would you want it for? Maybe the Tusk? Oh, no, probably gets it. Okay, I'm alright with that. He's got 3
Let's
points.
look at this Disruptor. Following his team through Tormentor. He doesn't care, man. Disruptor, he's like, I got the shard. I got a new toy. I'm going to put it to use. I only have 200 HP. I don't give a damn.
Drop a stack storm. That's all you need.
You hear that, Atomo?
Whoa, I
The
do.
familiar bruisings of a Roshan and
that
a
damage?
very low Queen of Pain. Yes, they will with that Orchid. Exclamation point on the gank attempt makes it successful. And wait, Lumiere got another solo kill, by the way.
There's nothing that this Dark Willow can do. He's working towards a Yule Scepter. It's nice. You can move put up the Leshrac so you can at least get some distance. But up until that, there's nothing you can do. I like that we can see the Edict through the fog of war. So they should know that it's happening.
Yeah. Your spells betray you, Radiant. But it's enough. Lumiere gets the Aegis. However, the kill credit goes to the Dire. Nice snowball save, delaying his death. Big
Beautiful.
link out. MJZ making plays with coverage from Prada. Able to control the Timber Saw. Get a reset.
A little bit unfortunate they didn't get that Roshan kill as well, though. I mean, the Aegis is the more important part for sure. That's 80% of why you go for it. But at this stage, that gold is meaningful. And a nice little bag for them. As Dire, BKB almost finished on Snowy. Just needs about literally 1 creep will get him there. BKB is finished on the Timbersaw. Immune to all things. Okay. There's a little bit of items rolling in here for the Dire side. Mostly defensive in nature, though.
Yeah. What would be what's your next item that you're looking for big? The Troll BKB?
Yep.
Anything else?
I don't think so. Timbersaw's going for a Shiva's Guard. I suppose he doesn't. Getting a Accept is not super good this game against the Bruce Split, since he does have the AoE Dispel anyway. I think you have like 2 Dispels with the Tornado as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, man.
So he might, he's definitely thinking ahead, being like, yeah, it's not really worth it for me to go for that. The Shiva's Guard might be more impactful. Oh, speaking of impact.
Impact. Brace for it, Benjimon. I got bad news, buddy. That's a level 18 Timber Saw running right at you.
Level
Yeah.
18.
Are scanning.
You know, they're like 15 and 14 on the other side. How is he? I think he took a wisdom shrine at some point or something. I don't know how he is 18.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
18 is a lot. 18 is a lot.
It is.
Troll
Radiant's top
going for
tower
the Manta, and then he will finish up with a Skadi. But I'm getting more and more worried for the Hunters draft. You know, I did say ultra late game. It is eSpoiled favored.
And it's starting to get there. I don't know. We're 23 minutes in. Do you have tools to delay this game and draw it even again on Hunters?
Kinda, I guess. I mean, they have decent pick-off potential. We've seen a lot of times when the Brewmaster just sends the Earth Panda by itself to hit buildings, and that's usually quite annoying. So there are options there. But overall, I feel like Hunter's main way to come back will be through manly contests.
Contest of masculinity pending. We'll have to see if Hunters have the moxie to hang.
Indeed. 5,000 gold for eSport. Oh dear.
Oh, Static Storm. Looking big
bad.
here in the mid lane. But Shield Rune applied. Quap relatively untouched. Dragon Tails Silence as well. Timbersaw right as Rain here. Gets glimpsed back, but not too punishing.
Doesn't feel threatened to throw the BK, use the BKB, which is what they're hoping for. As the fight, it continues.
All right. Dark Willow surviving for now. Hand of God coming in when it counts. Aegis consumed on Lumiere. Snow right on top. Chin does go down. Sonic Wave coming out. Prada on the backline by the tower. Pair Bruce split going out. BKB on Benjimon. Where do you want to concentrate your damage? Walrus Punch. Controlling the Queen of Pain. You get it killed. Tight control. Tight control. Tight control, he said, as two more died. On the Radiant Hunters. Unable to protect their boys. And now Vitality returns to his true form. Cuddly, but dead.
And it's looking like Lumiere. Is he going to be the +1? No! He's
Gets a
killing
+1
them all!
on the troll and waste as well. He wants to clear them all up. A team wipe with a 9 streak going to Lumiere. The disco pony. Tip, tip, tip. Dame, dame,
Dude.
dame.
Look at the
My
XP.
God.
He goes up to level 22 in that fight. Can we? All right, people, observer, please show us the levels. Please show us the levels of all heroes, because it's it is wild when you look at the difference between top and bottom. It's 22 to 11. He's doubling him. I mean, I know it's a support, but you don't see a double level difference in this stage of the game.
Yeah. He just
Now
pats
this-
his head. He's like, it's okay, little bro. I got you.
You guys
But
are
now,
so cute.
Atomo, my big question here.
Hmm.
With this huge surge of experience and gold into your
Hmm.
Leshrac, what is the correct path forward? Do you need an Axe? Do you need a Sheep?
I like what he's going for. He's thinking damage. He wants to get a Shiva's Guard. Shiva's Guard won't do much with the BKBs up. You're gonna have to time it a bit carefully, but you have that extra Pulse Nova damage, 30, not the Edict. It's 30. It's 15% more spell damage, so everyone's magic is gonna be a little more impactful. Everyone's spells, sorry. I like that he's going Shivas. It's a bold play, but it's the right one.
All right, boldness in all moves, including Prada's last stand. He dies by the tier 2. Good jump, opportunistic. You lose the Willow right off rip. Another solo kill going the way of Lumiere. 500 more gold towards the Shiva's Guard. However, this is one of the most expensive items in Dota these days after the nerfs to the increase in the cost of the recipe.
He's almost got it.
2,000 gold, right?
This is the most expensive recipe, but he's 600. He's literally 600 gold away from it.
Right.
So, we're like, yeah, it's expensive. He's like, I don't care. I got it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Everyone, calm down.
You know, Lumiere means money bags in Spanish.
Oh,
It does not. It does not. It does not.
I thought it meant the candlestick, or light. Doesn't it mean light? Something with light. I'm pretty sure.
That would be one of my guesses.
I believe it means light. Let's Google this one. It literally means light. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
Because I was thinking, I was like, yeah, it's probably, the Beauty and the Beast, the guy who has fire coming
The
out.
candles,
It's called Lumiere. Yeah, so I'm like, it probably means light.
Dire's top
Also,
tower
to
is
interrupt
under
you,
attack.
the Brewmaster does snatch the Dire Radiant, or the Dire Wisdom Shred.
Huge.
Huge.
We're talking about like the difference in levels and stuff. If you look at it, by the way, the graph, they were 22% ahead in terms of levels for the Dire side. Now they're dead even. Here glimpse.
He's
But-
hurting after that one, Atomo. I don't know
Oh.
how the troll's going to recover from that glimpse.
Guess what? Disruptor,
What?
he's got Ags ready.
Oh!
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, hell yeah. Alright, have the Dire seen the Ags? Glitter,
It's
no
comes
shard.
right now. He's
Walrus
Robin.
punch, yep, there we go. Troll controlled in the kinetic field, in the static storm. Big terrorize from the Willow, but he gets out. BKB pop now. How can they reverse it? Battle Trance cooking on Lumiere,
They can't.
very low. You need a snowball save, but it won't happen. Pulled away by the Void. And Waste now looking to get to the high ground. Chin low. The Brewmaster cannot get the kill. Instead, turns his focus to his own base, trying to get back. Series of Yule Scepters controlling Digimon, throwing him into the air. Is it going to be
Prada?
enough? He got a Delta split on the back line. Prada is all but dead as a Timber Saw whirling Dervish cuts through. BKB purchased on Queen of Pain, and now your base getting peeled back like an onion. However, tier 2s remain in the side lanes. Do the Dire threaten tier 4s?
Has fallen.
I mean, 50 seconds without the light, That's pretty bad. I'm surprised that fight went. By the way, the Aghanim's was delivered a split second. The courier was flying in just as he cast the saxon. Like the timing from Prada could not have been better. But somehow the troll still lives. A lot of it comes down to the Chen putting on the solar.
The
the
Terrorize.
heals.
The Terrorize
Yeah.
also from the Willow, I believe.
That was a huge opening if they could have gone snowy, but they did not, unfortunately. And now, that trick won't work anyway, because if you kill him even with a stack stone, he'll just come back. Raya's Rain, as they say.
Right as rain, or
Look at that creep. That is a brave creep. Charging in there.
got it. He's got it. Deny the Aegis. Ah!
Radiant's
It could have been
top
somebody,
tower
kid.
is under attack.
It could have been somebody.
Now no one will remember your name.
That's right.
Well,
Why?
Radiant's
they've got a Timber Troll problem. As getting killed on the other of these. Oh dear, Lumiere. I have to BKB there, buddy. Okay, he does.
Yep.
Glimpse.
BKB pop, but is it gonna be enough? BKB active on difference, canceled by that. Static Storm with the Battle Trance on top of it. Flash Rack dead, Tusk dead. Looking good for the Dire. We are spoiled indeed. Digimon controlled, tossed into the
That's a
air.
big dragon.
No escape, big dragon. You're gonna need a bigger grave. And Amarellis smiling now after dying multiple times solo to the Leshrac. He's getting the last laugh as the tier 4s being dismantled
Radiant's middle tower
brick by brick. Do you think they use bricks in the Dota universe? Is there something
No,
stronger?
no. That's some sort of magic that tries to get the rocks together. I don't think there's bricks in this one.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
As looks like that this tower's the throne's gonna fall. No one's buying back. It's over.
Radiant structures
It
Well-
is all. Oh.
Oh, really? Okay, G just called. There you go.
Who
A
would've done
little BM, to spice the meal at the end, I suppose.
You know what? A little BM going into game 3
Yep.
is a dangerous recipe, Tomo. I do not know if I would want to give hunters any more fuel to the fire.
Yes.
But, E-spoiled. They play a very up-tempo draft here in game 2, and they survive and punch back. We got a game 3, our second one of our casting history here in DreamLeague Division 2.
I mean, it comes down to one moment in this entire game, which is that they throw the Static Storm on the troll. They didn't see it come. I mean, I don't know if he was caught in it. He's in the Static Storm. He can't beat KP. He can't do nothing. He lives by a sliver. And because of that, the whole fight, he turns around, ultis, BKBs, smashes them, and it comes down to 1 second. So I don't think eSport can walk away being like, oh yeah, we crushed him. It really could have just flipped in that 1 second. So going to game 3, both of these teams look very even to me.
Absolutely. And we will just have to see how we break that even balance in game 3. But before we do that, we're going to take a short break.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks summer day, controlled by her emotions. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
Howdy, partner. Welcome back
Yeah.
here to DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. We got a Game 3 ready to go between E-Spoiled and Hunters. You know what, Atomo, the only hunting I do is with a lasso and a sharpshooter. How about you?
Well, you
No.
know me, I like to go and.
You're not going to take the bait? Come on.
You got me halfway through. I was getting ready for there, you know. But you know, we're gonna go into the game as the only hunting I do is down at Miss Kitty's spa shop. That's what we're doing.
Dire team ban.
Oh, yes, sir.
Radiant team
And let's
ban.
hunt us up a draft. You know, I know
Radiant team ban.
I know we
Dire
are
team ban.
ripe as we get into it here, brother. We got a
Radiant
Mars
team
ban, a
ban.
Slardar
Radiant
ban,
team ban. Dire
and a
team
Hoodwink.
ban.
Oh my god, these are fast. No thoughts
Dire
necessary.
team
Full reserve
Radiant
time
team
after all of these bans, and they grab the
Oh.
chin right off rip.
Mm-hmm. Like,
Respect.
this town ain't big enough for 2 champ players apparently,
Dire
as it's
team
going to be
ban.
Prada taking it, despite the fact that. Oh, sorry, no, it's going to be Azteco, I guess. Sorry, my bad. They banned out his Jakiro again, by the way, along with Lumiere's
Yeah.
Nature's Prophet. They really feel this. Like, they're afraid of the Prada Jakiro. We did see the Prada disrupted in the previous game. Perfect timing with the
10
Static Storm.
seconds
Unfortunately, it didn't get them to win. And Hunters, they're like, all right,
Dire team
let's go
ban.
for a little bit closer to what we had in game 1 with this very active draft. We go for the mid-storm spirit again. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yes, sir. The chin certainly shaped up in game 2 for E-Spoiled as well.
Yes.
I do think maybe
10 seconds
game 1 was
remaining.
just maybe a bad
Radiant
draw
team
that they had. You know,
Mm.
Hunters did do a better job of blocking the easy camps early on, I believe. So he was limited in the army that he could build up pressure for the lane. And the Brewmaster, what were your thoughts on the Brewmaster? I know during the
Yes.
draft we liked it, but did it
10
fulfill
seconds
expectations in the
remaining.
game?
Average performance, you know, where it's like he did the
5
Brewmaster
seconds
thing, you
remaining.
know. It wasn't like sometimes where you see like, oh my god, look at that Void Spirit play. He just pushed him out of the
Radiant
Roche
team
pit and steals that, you know, like some crazy
Mhm.
Brewmaster play. But it wasn't bad either. He was getting his brew splits off, using his spells. It was like very standard level of the hero. You know, solid, average. And that's not an insult to the player, just something, you know, sometimes you have a normal performance, so it's nothing crazy.
10 seconds remaining.
As,
Averages are established for a reason.
5
Exactly.
seconds remaining.
I mean, even his score is like 2, 3, and 8. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of what you expect. Lumiere had insane performance. Waste was playing out of his mind, and they look at that. They say clockwork again, so very close to that game 1 draft. Now they need to put some sort of nuking position for. I did say that the Snapfire was kind of replaceable, so we'll see if Hunters. I mean, they banned the
10
Snapfire
seconds
themselves.
remaining.
And the Hoodwink, too. I know Cogs can tear down your
5
tree, so the
seconds
bushwhack is not always super reliable before the Cogs are established. However,
Mhm.
who do you feel can fit this role in the nuking? The
Oh,
nuking 4.
When the Skywrath Mage comes to mind as always a really good one. What has Hunters been playing? Tiny could be solid. They have played a bit of Earthshaker. Techies, they actually have been playing some MJZ techies as well. As Puck. And the Dark Willow again. I wouldn't say Mr. Ellis was the star of the show with his Dark Willow, but Hunters, they dealt with it pretty decently. Esports saying, nah, we'll do it again.
10 seconds
Very
remaining.
fragile draft from Esports right now. If I was Hunters and they
5
felt like it,
seconds
I would
remaining.
love to see a Silencer. It would come out fairly soon. You throw out that global, catch the Puck, catch the Willow. Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Global's presence really play out to the strengths of Hunters. So I
Mhm.
mean, hook shot feels partially global. Why not throw a silence on top of there as well?
All right.
And I mean, you need tools to deal with this puck as well.
I think they need a Dawnbreaker. And I think the Skywrath Mage is feeling pretty good right now because he has that, you know, instant silence that's really good against the puck as well. So I wouldn't mind to see that. So it's going to be
Okay.
Earthshaker.
Shaker.
It's going to be, we
I prefer
mentioned
the
that that's
reach.
They prefer the rage, and it is a stun, right? The silence you can play with it with like Yule scepters. You can blink, but a stun's a stun. Manly,
Yeah.
strong.
I don't have a joke for that one, Atomo. I got to be honest with you.
Uh-huh. No
5
stuns,
seconds
huh?
remaining.
No, I got you stunned basically with that one. Okay.
You did.
Dire team
The man was stunned. He could not speak.
Silencer.
There you go.
Hey!
Dire team
E.
Radiant
Kayate! That's shut up, Silencer. Or from Silencer.
A bold
What do you think?
silence
What's your
with a-
favorite Silencer line? Do you have one?
I think when he kills Storm, he goes, "Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up." So that's a pretty good one.
10
I have to
seconds
look at his
remaining.
lines again. Actually, he's very stoic.
5
The
seconds
Silencer. I don't
remaining.
know. I feel like as his personality, I wouldn't gel with a guy like that. He's a little too serious. You know?
Yeah.
Like Earthshaker is stoic too,
Radiant's
but he also
team
he seems kind of he has like the jokes like when he kills someone he goes not this time, and you're like okay,
Yeah.
you've got a little bit of cheekiness underneath that gruffness.
Oh yeah, I mean he's got the bongo taunt too, where he rolls on his
True.
totem. You know, he's a guy that he can goof off a little bit, cut
10
loose.
seconds remaining.
He looks like a
Silencer,
fun guy.
he's tightly wound, high strung.
5 seconds remaining.
Super,
You know.
like no wonder. I mean, with his childhood, who would it be? Apparently,
Dire
did talk
team
for like
battle.
10 years in a magic school or something. Was bullied by all the other ones. It makes sense that he'd be kind of the way he is.
Yeah, you know, Tomo, I have a friend that didn't talk for like the first 4.5 years of his life or something.
Wow.
Guy turned out to be a musical prodigy.
Nice.
Dude is
10
insane.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's-
Insanely good. And he's a normal human too, which is like
5
rare
seconds remaining.
for
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
not-
now that I'm seeing my kid around others, some of them aren't
Dire
talking much, and
team
my kid's a
Radiant's
blabbermouth.
team
They're like, oh my god, there's so much difference.
well,
Wow, is this
some things are hereditary.
that's
you
a
know.
Carrie Veno, possibly.
Hell yeah, it is.
Okay.
Could be Gary Vino. Could be art. You know,
It's-
I
it's
see
a
a Dark
Corvino.
Willow.
10
That's a
seconds
Corvino, man.
remaining.
That's a Corvino.
I think it's a Corvino as well.
5
But I think back to
seconds
the days
remaining.
of EG
Uh-huh.
and Artor, thinking that the Dark Willow was a good pick against the TSM draft.
The hand
Didn't
of
work out.
Midas Ags
Yeah.
build. I remember that. That was good times.
Is
Alright,
it still
Hunters?
viable?
No.
They got nerfed, right?
Yeah, their duration of the Shadow Realm was reduced and the cooldown was increased. The talents that gave it to you, so it became a lot less viable. Hunters, carry pick for Lumiere. Let's see. They have. I feel like Lifestealer would be okay in a draft like this. They can also go for the Gyrocopter, who's a good matchup. Oh, the Gyrocopter is banned. Sorry, my bad. Ursa is also banned. Okay,
No. Here's the sauce. Here's the sauce.
okay, give it to me.
You go Carry Tide. Carry Tide, Shaker off, Clockwork 4, Silencer 5.
Honestly, not too bad. The Carry Tide Hunter works pretty decently with the Silencer in the lane. Silencer needs a body like that in front. I think it's better
Yep.
than, say, Lifestealer would be. Even though Lifestealer would be, I feel like, a very decent pick as well. What's it going to be?
We're gonna see some cookery.
You
Abaddon.
are heroes.
SA Classic, no chefing today. Lumiere on the Abaddon. Just gonna
And-
try to run them down. Easy dispels, free
Okay.
resets. You know,
Not
not bad.
nice. I like it a lot. I think that this Abaddon pick is brilliant. And Vitaly is going to be the Vitaly Earthshaker, by the way.
Mhm.
I'll say it. I think Hunters won this draft. I haven't even seen the Venomancer, but I'm still not convinced. Now, we might see him go for like a Blightstone, an Orb of Frost. Do not get Orb of Corrosion on Venomancer, by the way. The orbs become one status effect, so you actually lose out on damage by doing that, which is unfortunate. But maybe he'll get it anyway. He'll probably get an Orchid. That's another one that debuff. Get a Blood Grenade or an Urn. All these they can add a lot, but it's still a slow-moving, relatively fragile, not super high DPS kind of guy. So I don't believe in it. Hunters, go.
Yeah, it's a bit tough for this Vino to navigate the fights, you're really going to be relying on the control of, I mean, body number one, stuns, body blocks, and the like from your chin with this creep army. The Bramble Maze will aid you and abet you in finding some of your targets, the Roar, the Coil. There are tools for pauses and like brief periods of lockdown. I do think the strongest timing is going to be the early laning stage for this Venomancer, unless like you got to shut down this Veno. I think the Shaker,
Prepare for battle.
as strong as he is in lane, you do have the potential to get walked down, especially once
Yes.
you get a Wild Wing Ripper on the chin. Repositioning across the fissure block that you might try to make a play on is a potential outplay available to the Dire.
I get it. I think I see what esports doing. They want to do the repeat of Game 3 yesterday against Roar. You have Beastmaster Chen. You have the Venomancer's main value will be that he's just going to add wards to the push. This is a 20-minute, we're done, we win kind of draft. It won't go late. You have to be careful a bit on Hunters. If your Abaddon Radiance is late, they group up, you don't have an Echo Slam available on Earthshaker. It's very snowbally from Espoiled. Very powerful, as you mentioned, if they win the laning phase. But if they don't, it's
Could
not
fall
gonna work.
flat.
I don't. It's
Could fall flat. Could fall flat.
very bold. I don't really
Interesting.
like it. Personally,
Oh my
we'll
God.
see.
All right, how many people do we have top on Hunters? Good vision down.
Oh, by the way,
Still smoked on chin. Oh, does it get pinged out?
Venomancer has the orbs I talked about, but does not have the actual Orb of Corrosion queued up later. I think that's the way, man. Don't get the Orb of
He-
Corrosion.
'Cause, I mean, it's 10% per debuff, right?
Yeah. So you lose that 10%
So-
damage.
Right. So with let's say Poison Sting, 2 of your orbs, that's 30% increase right off the
And
bat.
you also usually get the Gale as well. That's another 10.
Right. Yeah. I'm just thinking straight uptime on right click, like cooldowns,
True,
cooldowns withstanding. Yeah.
So yeah, it would be usually 30%. And it's also kind of, support Venom, you can get a Blood Grenade course. I don't think so. One problem for this Venomancer will be, I think you mentioned it, but I'll touch on it again, navigation in team fights. Fissures, cogs, global silence, shields,
my.
and jump. That hurts. That hurts a lot.
Big body chin coming through. However, I do think that they got the first wave under the Dire safe lane tower, so we should have a little bit of ping pong here with the wave.
Yep. And MJZ is
Shape.
doing the exact thing he should. He's saying, let me just drag some creeps. This is a no-win lane for the Radiant. There's no way you can beat them in a fair fight. You have to do this dragging as
Yeah.
just farming up those packet loss. I actually had packet loss as well just now. I was opening the game and I was like, it's lagging a bit.
Oh, a little Friday patch for the lads.
Oh, is it? Have
Could
we
be
been
nice.
blessed? Have
Could
we
be
been
nice.
blessed?
I mean,
Um,
Atomo, I am always one to get baited. I'm always one to get my hopes up because I'm a dreamer. I'm a lover. I think of what could be, but also I'm a hater. More on that later. But
Oh, okay.
they said, Valve said,
hmm
the Curios would run through November, or it
Okay.
would. The first wave would end in November.
Nice. Okay.
Have we
so-
been good enough to get an early treat? do
We
you
have been very good boys. I will say this.
Yep.
We've been very good boys. We deserve more stuff.
We do
That's-
appreciate what we've been given. Thank you, Valve.
That's true.
We know you're very busy,
You know,
but don't forget about us.
we had breakfast. Now we want lunch. Some time has passed. We're hungry again.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh, those egg bagels don't hit like they used to.
Puck is back again, ready to go. So top lane will be where most of the I feel like most of our attention should be on. Mid lane, Storm versus Puck. You've seen it a million times. You don't need to see it a million and one. Bottom lane, it's going to be the Silencer and the Abaddon versus the Beastmaster and the Dark Willow. I think this is a very scary lane for Prada. The Silencer. You step a little out of position, you get caught by the brambles, the pigs start hitting you. Shield's nice, but it is a bit scary.
Yeah, it is. It'll do some big damage on the pop. Now, what I want to see, Atomo, I want to see Curse of Avernus and Glaives. Just, you get that attack damage, you get that intelligence, it just keeps building on that attack speed that you gain. Yeah.
That's a clever one. How much does it give you attack speed level? Was it like 15 or something? It's not a whole lot. Yeah, it's 10 to 20, but it does add up for sure. The thing is, most silencers don't even take glaives anymore. They just go 302 into 402 into 404 and take glaives at like level 11.
Right.
Which is unfortunate
Tough.
because I love the harassing with the glaives, but you can't really justify it. Your other spells are so much better.
Right. Yeah, the orb blocking, you can cope justify it with that, but ultimately I think 2 levels in Arcane Curse is the minimum, like for a level 3. Yeah. And then last word is super value against the Willow.
Exactly, and it's also procs the Arcane Curse is extra duration and all that. Not extra duration, the pause duration. So that's all good stuff. Now, can we look at... this is an interesting lane, to be fair with you, but I want to look at top. As Snowy is destroying it. Now, some of this farm is cogs. Let's be very clear. But it's still our farm. Ooh, interesting. See that? Straight up Acceptor. So what the Acceptor does on Venomancer is that you go from 10% extra damage per debuff to 25. So it is a huge one if you are able to get a few debuffs on people. You yourself, of course.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Okay. Nice courier kill.
It is. And reminder that all this damage also applies to the Plague Wards, which did get buffed in the last patch, by the way, by 2 damage per level. That doesn't seem like much, but you put that 2 damage, a few multipliers. Brother!
Oh, first blood gonna go to waste. He had a hell of a game in game 2. You cannot give this man a good start. Body block from the Willow and the Shadow Realm with the boar damage. Lumiere forced to withdraw.
Lives on just a little bit right there. Oh, well.
Zeus up, please.
Well, these things happen.
Yeah.
Earthshaker,
I'm going to take it.
14 CS. Okay. Oh, was that Dark Willow saying cute horse?
Yeah. I'll take it. Yeah. Poor MJZ, level 1. You know, oftentimes when you have to play dishonest Dota, your levels do suffer.
True. It's
so
like
that your core may live. Yeah.
It's like when you're a parent, you're spoon feeding your child. You know, you're not getting anything, so you have to spoon feed the core as well. Just be like, come on, here you go, come on, Crips. Here comes, here comes the plane. Here comes the plane.
Yeah, get him. Get that Willow. And there comes the plane. Here comes the pain. Lumiere gets the shield on to dispel the root. Gonna pop, but Waste is having a hell of a lane here. Already has his Helmet Iron Will on.
In terms of net worth, it's just a kill. Oh, Benjimon's fine. It's very close though, James. Playing with fire. Now, to be fair, I'm not sure if Benjimon and James are the same person. We had that problem before.
Not.
Yeah,
they are not. Benjimon is a stand-in. I checked the Discord server.
I was like, we messed up before on day 1. We thought Otik and Icy Dead people were the same as Snowy.
All right, and Jay-Z trying to play on that level 2,
nice
but
dive.
Ooh. Right, Vitali. Way to keep them operating without that advantage. But I say without an advantage, you got a Hellbear, you got some Plague Wards, and a Catapult. You might take some tower damage here.
Plague Wards don't do much damage to towers, to be fair with you. It's like, even maxed out, they do like 6 damage per hit, which is really not... Like, if you have 6 or 7 attacking, but that takes, 30 seconds to get them going. So, they're not... They look cooler than they are when you have a bunch of them. But he's maxing as we thought.
Or you hit a gale onto 2 people, and there's 4 wards.
Ah, there you go. Now, we spoiled. The draft is going as I thought. Where he's maxing out Plague Wards, it's kind of standard to be fair. I think this is going to be a very fast push it's going to be all in. As
Big zip.
Snowy,
Okay, Benjimon making great use of this level 6 immediately. Punishes the Venomancer.
that's also going to be the problem with this hero. Relatively fragile, relatively immobile as well. And when he's a core, killing him is even better. Like, killing him as a support, you're like, oh, okay, we got a support. But if you kill him as a core, it's an easy kill. However, difference is here. It's an invasion. It's a trap.
Vitali posturing. He got a bottle charge as well, so he's a little stronger. Nice cogs, but the fissure not pushing Willow into another one further, and MJZ unable to get it. The cog hockey round started. Unfortunate for the Radiant, but they do secure their Wisdom Shrine. They, quell the threat of a gank from the Puck, who has an illusion rune. We've seen some crazy illusion dodges in the past couple days with the Manta, with the bottled illusion rune.
And this illusion rune would also be able to dispel global silence, but that's not coming. But last word is, if you get last word here as a Puck, you're like, oh.
Bait, mid, orb out, and he's safe.
I'm very surprised MJZ couldn't get the ping pong on the Dark Willow TPing. And she's TPing, he's got her in the cogs. I feel like this would be second nature for a lot of them, but yeah. Mistakes happen, could be lag, could be anything.
True.
Alright,
yeah.
Benjimon.
Uh-oh.
Now-
Silence, so he can't zip away either. Coil committed, and that will be a kill on the Storm Spirit. Difference. Gets the amp damage rune, makes immediate use of it. Double.
Benjimon, that was a little too greedy going in there with no mana like that. I'm thinking that he can get away with it. These kills are very scary because remember the enemy team, every kill when they're snowballing is pretty critical. Like when they kill Venomancer, that's huge for Hunters, but then you lose the Storm and they're right on track for E-Spoiled.
Yeah.
And then again,
and
reminder,
gathered mid. Looking to make that snowball a reality, Atomo. Half health on Benjimon, a little lower now, but Cogs in the backline zipping forward, looking for a revenge. However, Snow has made the rotation mid. Puck low, Echo Slam onto nothing. Vitali, a rare miss from the Earthshaker, and trying to get out of the hell, but you do get the puck. So at the end of the day, not the worst draw so far. Vortex pulling Snowy back very low. The dot will be enough with the damage from the Storm in unison.
Oh dear, they spoiled. These are huge moments for them. I know it's like 9 minutes in and everything. And to be fair, there's many chances to come back, but it's still scary when your snowballing lineup is very even at this stage of the game.
Yes, I will say, in all the action prior to the assault and the large fight here, eSpoiled did take the tier 1 top.
Yeah, good for them. Now, as the core is working towards an arcane boost, one thing I will say is that bottom Abaddon forced to take his ultimate and heals up to full.
Yep. Helm of the Dom online for waste.
Working towards that overload, just need that ultimate orb. Oh.
That's a dead silence. There's still no global available. Rune has spawned. It is top, and it will be bottled by Benjimon. What a steal. Do you pop it and go aggro? That's the question. It's a 3-on-1 if you do, because you don't have a hook shot yet on your clockwork. But we'll use it to just get topped off, maybe farm up the triangle.
So the tower also going for E-Spoiled. A kill on Prada. To be fair, killing a support in drafts like this is not the biggest deal. Now, one issue for Hunters is that their carry is going to be relatively inactive early on. Abaddon doesn't really provide too much as a core without the Radiance. Like, yeah, maybe I can shield the guy. I know, I'm a body.
Dude, look at the damage from this clockwork. Silencer spells have landed. Yeah. The Purge from the Satyr. Oh my. Did you see that?
Digimon. No, that's Lumiere.
Oh, Morales and Waste operating in unison to get the kill onto the Radiant carry. Lumiere falls. You lose your mid-tier 1 tower. Chen able to keep that catapult safe, and now Pincer move completing its force difference in. It gets hit with the global after bouncing off the cogs, eating some damage, zipped forward on Benjimon. Will he get the kill on Puck? Centaur will stop it, but Shaker showing up when it counts. Fear on the Storm. You will die. Both mid laners suffering at the hands of the opposite team. Big Echo coming in with wave in the zoo, is enough to get a kill on the Dark Willow, and the chase is on. Hook shot from the gained experience. Waste 21, level 9, contained to the cogs, but rather healthy until. Well, wait, no, Hand of God will keep him in the fight. Venomancer contributing from the high ground. The barrage of poison is enough to bring down the Clockwork. TP out on the Beastmaster.
A win until they lost those two supports. Then it's definitely not a win for them. And look at this. Net worth, Snowy. What's he got, actually? Very, very, very close to his Aghanim Scepter. About 300 gold away. He has that Blade of Blackness in the stash, 300 to work for the Staff of Wizardry. And then the Venomancer's damage, it shoots up like a rocket. I was thinking of things that shoot up.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
As mid lane.
Fisher with the Blink Dagger. Vitali in. Finds the puck. Haste Rune. Is it enough?
Still got
Zip
him.
with the vacuum. Is the damage over time there? One more click will do it. Dodge, and a miss. But Benjimon gets the kill.
Alright. Difference dying. I think of the three cores that you have, he is the most expandable. Lumiere. Now, Lumiere is not expandable.
Here, stop going down there, brother.
Lumiere is pretty critical to the success of Hunters, I'll say. So, he's the carry, he's not involved. You're hoping that he's going to come out, save you, Helm's Deep sending Gandalf. We need you at the end to come and, bail us out. But right now, doesn't seem like it.
Oh my god. Alright,
like-
there's plus 75% damage for the Venomancer.
Okay, seems good. Is it
Fair and
75?
balanced. Well, 25 for
50,
Diva.
right? Yeah,
Right.
it was Sting
Poison's
and Orb,
taking
right?
the 2 orbs. He's got 2 orbs now.
Oh, he does.
Frost
sorry.
and the Blight are back in the...
My
But
bad,
you
my
know
bad.
what? Math nerd shit aside, we gotta fight Atomo. We gotta TP out on the Beastmaster. Both supports dead on the Radiant. Can
No.
you get more? Can you get anything? Is my question. Echo Slam, you get the Chin Army, but no
This
large damage
Storm?
contribution. Willow on the back line, a shield from the Abba keeps Vitali alive. And now Noxious Blade landing on
Good.
Lumiere. Pops the ult, they're still alive. You get both supports.
There's a shield.
Lose your Shaker on the off lane. Lumiere, what can you contribute here before death, buddy? A zip forward on Benjimon, you get the Venomancer. Now, can you control puck? Can you do it? Right click
Hook
with
shot.
the global might be enough. Can you get to the orb? No is the answer. Arcane Rune lies in wait in the river. A jaunt, a dodge, restoration from the puck, but this Arcane
What's
Rune,
got roar?
the mana, and the cost reduction. Oh, a roar coming out. Benjimon has it bottled, but it's not enough. Waste showing up at the midnight hour, saving its puck.
Oh.
And perhaps getting even more in return.
Hey, the
The poison
slows.
sting, but the river move speed offsets the slow. However,
Or does it?
to the high
Does
ground.
it?
Oh my. What
that's a
is
bold jump.
happening?
That goes got him, I think. One more punch.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
Get the gold.
Oh wow,
High-speed
this is a lot of action. There's
right.
a lot of action. Now, again, we did lose Lumiere in that fight, but it's going to be a late Radiance, by the way. This is still not exactly ideal as I hear.
Oh,
Zip. That's a
late
good kill.
Radiance, early Willow.
Vitali, he's got that Blink Dagger as well on the Earthshaker. So now these groups up becomes a little bit risky, you know?
this a bait?
Is it?
Chin's behind. Veno's also behind. Okay.
Yeah, these group ups that eSpoiled wants to do, it's gonna be hard, right? You're thinking, okay, guys, everyone hold hands, let's go for these towers, but the Earthshaker comes out as the core.
Here we go.
He's gone.
Chin found. Great vision. No Hand of God for 20. Soft reset. They have vision on the puck. Coil onto 2. Broken on 1. As the Fisher coming out with coverage. And Echo
Echo.
on the back line. Can you kill the Vino before he can start stacking up the Diva, stacking up the damage? Going for the TP out. Isn't enough. No. Too slow. 3 dead on the Radiant. And it's not Lumiere for once.
Oh, lucky guy.
Oh.
And that kill could result in a tower for them as well here. Well, the glyph comes out. Looks like they're just going to be fine. Unfortunate for them, you know, they throw out their spells. They didn't have the global science available in that fight. and they get the catch on this Storm Spirit. It really has been a Benjimon day. The game on the Storm, this game as well, he is keeping the team alive.
Yes. Yes, sir. But Benjimon needs a little bit of extra help. These deaths are keeping his galvanized stacks quite low.
5.
What is he at currently? 5, yeah.
5 ain't good.
No, but you
Oh,
know,
he jumps in.
Global
Puck.
Online, looking to keep it going. Silence, the damage over time is present. Puck gets a phase shift. Will he
Ooh,
get
the
a hand
jump.
of God? Yes. And now, renewed. A little bit of extra HP. Benjamin, no mana to fight behind the tower, the silencer, the storm. They're both dead.
Oh, that tips. Man, it was a bit of a hopeful jump. I mean, he's close to the BKB, and the Hunters are doing the exact thing they shouldn't, which is they feel like, we gotta make moves, you know, we gotta do something. When it drafts like this, it's okay to sit back and farm, but now this tower is gonna fall as well. So you give him 2 kills and the tower.
Yeah, and I mean, you use your global as well. So you're not going to be able to time, you can't time your global with your echo unless you wait. Pain.
There's no echo anyway in 20 seconds, for 20 seconds at least.
Right.
And Lumiere, frankly, just the Radiance really does not an Abaddon fighter make.
No. No, I think you need Radiance plus like Harpoon or Radiance plus Blink at least.
Manta, Sanjin Yasha. There's a lot of things you feel like you need to get on Abaddon. That's good tower gone.
Lose a tower. Do you kill the ancient dragon? No.
Okay.
Now, a question for you. When you Hurricane Pike an enemy, does that place a debuff on them?
Doing the push, yes.
Okay, so there you go. Another another plus 25% damage.
For like a millisecond. You know, I was like, it's not much, the actual... Wait, I think there might be a debuff for the
I think it's for
damage.
the attacks.
Yeah.
I think it's for the attacks that you get.
Yes,
for
that's
that
true as
duration.
well. I was thinking the same.
Yeah, production. Could we get a look at the tooltip for for Hurricane Pike, please?
It says it's an act. It says it doesn't say that's a debuff, but it says it allows you to make 5 attacks against the target without range restrictions and with 100 attack speed. I don't know if that means it's a buff on you or a debuff on them, but the fact that he's getting it makes me think that might be more likely it's a debuff. Because I know that while you're being pushed, that places a debuff. So
The tech, man, it's there.
I mean,
It's there.
he was cooking with this Veto carry. You know, he's like, let me see, add a little Hurricane Pike debuff, 2 orbs maybe.
That's
Let's
right,
see.
dude. Whenever Veno first had this introduced and it was only on his Ags and not his innate, I tried to run this and tried to make it happen. You know, I didn't grief any ranked games with it, so don't come at me.
So you say.
But what?
So you say, you know, you say you didn't grief.
No, I griefed unranked games. Don't get me
Oh,
wrong.
that's fine.
I did not grief ranked lobbies.
You're
I
a good
keep,
man,
my,
Malibu.
I keep my workshopping to the unranked and the turbo only. You go turbo first just to get reps and see if you can pull it off. Then you go unranked once you have the foundation laid.
Someone's been to the gym recently because they're talking a lot about reps today.
That's right. No, actually, I haven't been to the gym in too long, my friend. With all this casting, being broken, you know, we're healing up over time. But we're trying to focus on one thing at a time here. And you know,
Same thing.
DreamLeague Division 2 beckons.
It's very glad to be here, but it's the same thing for me, right? It's like when we finish here by like 2-3 a.m. Wake up early because I had other things to do. Then you gotta get a little bit of sleep before you do it again, and so you wake up tired. Yeah, I gotta wake up at 7 a.m. every day. So I'm like, where's the time? Mr. Ellis, Dark Willow spots him out. The noose is pretty tight around the hunter's neck right now. They've got this pipe on the Beastmaster, which nullifies the. Okay.
Oh,
This needs to be a big one. This needs to be a big one.
Slam, is it? Does he hit it? Roshan is hitting the Ages! Yeah, no one dead on the Dire yet, but the snatch might just be enough to slow the death bomb.
I agreed.
Not likely he gets out here. A fissure and a walk out of the pit could buy you time, but just not the play. Vitaly,
just said, right?
you done it.
The pipe just now finished. Okay.
Dire's middle
Oh.
tower is under attack.
That's a global. Okay. We have a wasted global, I think. I think the Clockwork was dead regardless, and he didn't TP out.
Dire's middle tower is under
So Storm
Yeah.
Spirit was in the area. He was on the ancient camp. I don't know
I-
if they did that to get the storm out, or if it was a miscommunication on a potential kill.
There's a Yule Scepter on the puck, so you can't TP in front of him. Global Silence isn't that effective. But other items, Solar Crest on the Dark Willow, you can put that on whoever's attacking, and a Greaves on the Chin. I'll say it now, this is the scariest timing in the game for Hunters. He's spoiled, they've got all these big items, good timing. The Age of Steel was massive. Who's gonna get this? Probably if you're Chin. Okay, luckily for them it's Mr. Ellis.
Oh, unlucky.
Just gets his
Benji
BKB, by the
Mon.
way.
Yeah, big BKB pickup.
Lumiere, kinda standing around here.
Yeah, this is you mentioned Lumiere not really in fighting condition just yet, but until in officials that I've cast, that I've watched, the ABBA can have a mismatched game early on, but the silent period that we see from them, I see them pop up later with one or
Yep.
two more items, and it feels like they are just unstoppable. Are we
Yes.
are we at a position where this Abaddon can reach that state? It seems like the pain train's arriving very soon.
Yeah, the pain trade is right here. It's literally knocking at your front door at the top lane. I mean, Abaddon, you have basically no more time to farm before Racks are gonna fall. This Manta is not even close.
Silencer, nice fissure with the control afterwards. Benjimon. Oh, fortification used, but this tier 3, the wards are in place. This tower's dead.
Lumiere.
Lumiere.
Okay. Proccing his ulti, I guess.
Yep, popping his ulti fissure onto 2. Echo
Good
slam
echo.
on top of it, but the pipe afterwards, the mitigates so much roar. The silence coming out in unison, 1 per each. Benjimon zipping on the back line. Lumiere very low, does not have a way to get out of this one, will die for 50. Benjimon low mana zipping out. Parada protected by the fissure, but it's not enough. He does go down, and now the Dire charging ahead, looking for more, forcing them back to the fountain, capitalizing on their death ball with a capital D, capital B, and you got a lane of racks looking for 2. Zip from Benji. Oh, but just clearing up the lane.
And this push doesn't have to stop. It's like, yeah, sure, we don't have like Chen's heal or roar, but roar's gonna come up very soon. And this is not really a cooldown dependent draft on the Dire. This is we got creeps. They don't have global. They don't have echo slam. I think they're gonna be taking a second lane of barracks right now.
Yeah, we got drums, we got pipe. We are ready to go here. The Chin army getting whittled down over time.
A little bit. There's the creeps. Brings them all back and up and healthy.
Yeah, this Beastmaster Ancient Dom is great. Okay, a lot of gold going to Vitaly off of that. Fissure plus the Aftershock.
As the Waste Beastmaster, he did the exact same thing yesterday against Roar in Game 3. And I thought in this game that they had a little bit of an active draft, be able to hold on, but it is very scary right now for our Hunter side. And reminder, they lose this, I believe they get 1-5 as their score. Pretty not good.
No, that's dire straits, and that will be correct. 1-5. They will be tied with Navi Jr. for the 6th place. And Team T still has quite a few matches to play. 3
I think
more.
2 of them are tomorrow as well. We will be covering one of them.
Yeah, and
Lumiere, the Croaker.
Oh, he got croaked. No Manta online yet for a Dispel, and buying time on the borrowed time. The Yule Scepter reduces the heal potential. And that's a shield. Oh, no, he's going to get croaked again. Get out of there, kid.
No!
Oh, the croak. Puck gets croaked, but the orb will be able to make up the gap. A right click, a new shield, and Bramble
dear.
Maze. It's over for Lumiere. On the high ground, gets the silence. Yes. Called my shot a little too early, but
Was the right shot?
you did. It was
You
the right
landed.
shot.
The Croaker giveth and the Croaker taketh away. He studs Lumiere, then he studs Difference, but it's like, the Dark Willow at the end. Those, here's the funny thing about the win percentage. Anytime eSpoiled takes their foot off the gas, it will trend towards Hunters a little bit. But I say that they're 17,000 gold ahead. They just got a kill on the enemy carry who has buyback. But my God, I think eSpoiled, they're deciding, do we need Roshan or should we end it right now? They're not fully committed to a push at the moment. It's like an Aegis could be good, but might be up to 5 minutes away. That's a long time. Or we could just go up now. Some pokey.
Yeah. A little poke could do you good. And I've Scotty could do you even better. 2 out of 3 components purchased on this Venomancer. Just lacking 1 ultimate orb. Oh my. It's starting to add up.
Oh, it's adding up to a very nice score for eSport. I believe they'll be 4-3 at the end of this game if they win it. By the way, Clockwork, I like MJC.
Hold that thought. Benjimon pops a BKB. Is he gonna get anything out of it? Unlikely, Atomo. Just his own life.
That's worth a lot. I like a player who's hopeful. MJZ's queued up an Acceptor on the Clockwork. I'm like, really? Acceptor? And a game like this? Huh? The enemy supports are double your net worth, buddy. I don't know about that.
You gotta dream big, Atomo.
Well, that tower ain't dreaming anymore. It's gone.
No.
They have a
It is now in the land of dreamers. Lumiere stepping 2. Fisher block, straight vertical. Bit problematic there, but Manta to dispel with the shield on top to prevent the borrowed time from proccing. Okay.
That is insane amounts of damage. Look, he might have to just pop his... He doesn't want to pop his ultimate, but if he doesn't, he's not going to be able to get close to them.
Exactly. Yeah, full Eyes Scotty finish. So less HP reduction on the borrowed time. And the control is on Clockwork. MJZ, Essence Ring, no Force Staff. The Shard from Willow secures the kill with the right-click damage from Puck. And the zip on the back line. Fight is scattered. Snowy hitting the high ground. Well, gets Lumiere. He pops borrowed time, but then they just walk away. Puck on the backline, Chen very low. Benjimon unable to get it, but an Echo Slam could be the difference maker. 1 goes down. Finally, you get the support, but 2 dead already. All 3 of your cores. Prada not long for this world. The tips are coming out, and G is called Atomo. He's spoiled, much like yesterday. Get a reverse sweep in our best series here.
That push draft that they go for in Game 3 is deadly. I mean, you give them Beastmaster. This is a hero that we've seen them. Like, it was banned a lot in the previous games, but in this one, they're like, okay, they go through, maybe we can deal with it. You see the Chen, you see the Beastmaster, you take an Earthshaker, it's nice, but Silencer doesn't give you too much. Clockwork as well is pretty bad against these push drafts. If you had won the lane more, you got more pickups, that would have been fine, but you need, in games like this, you need a Coddle and a Phoenix and some very long-range poke, and they just didn't have that.
Yeah, long-range poke and wave clear. Not in the cards. I mean, especially if you draft an Abaddon. Like, plays decently into the Venomancer if you're on even footing, but not the case here. And condolences to Hunters. Congratulations to eSpoiled for further solidifying your position towards the top of the pack in Group B. But Atomo, good news, bad news. Bad news. We got to throw it to a break. Good news, about 56 minutes. We have another full series for you today. And Atomo, who will we be broadcasting?
Oh, it'll be another South American team. We're looking at Peru Rejects going up against Inner Circle, as that's also going to be another big match between Europe versus South America. Will Europe's dominance continue, or will South America rise and show that, hey man, we did that TI, we can do it here too?
I have good faith in our Peru Rejects. I think they're looking strong. They're together. There has been some drama that we might cover later, so be sure you tune in then, folks. But for now, we're throwing it to a break.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need, yeah. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no.
today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. Yeah, there's nobody better. Gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
'Cause life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my
Nobody
mind.
better. Gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be
you. Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud
begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all. I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7.
white shot from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. My home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans and Atomo. We've had lunch, we've had a bit of a respite, and now we have two more teams ready to fight it out over the Ancient. Atomo, who do we got?
We have Peru Reject versus Inner Circle. I think Peru Reject, out of all the non-European teams, has looked the best. You know, I think they got like 3 points right now. Oh, well, we're going
Let's
to go
take a
into
look
the
at the
standings. You know why? Yeah, why should I be describing it? We can just look at it right there. Yeah, they're 3-3. And a victory there could get them in that upper bracket with Kami and Shata, Passion UA in 1 win. You are looking for top 4, and Peru Rejects, this is their last chance to get it. And they will be going up against Inner Circle, a team that has struggled. So on paper, should be a cakewalk, you know what I mean? You go in, you get some points, you say, bye-bye, OG. We're the ones who are going to be taking it.
And Tomo, you know what I see? You know what I see, Tomo, on this Group A? So I'm looking down. I still see teams with all of their names active in the running for playoffs. Even though the Bugs record is damning at 0-6, if Inner Circle and Zero Tenacity, please tell me they don't play each other. If they both lose their next series and we get 1 win for the Bug, they could make it to tiebreakers.
They're playing against each other tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah,
my heart.
No, I'm sorry. I had done I'd done the math. You know, I calculated all the variations and mutations, and no matter what, NA won't make it. So it's just how it works.
Yeah. Unlucky, but what can you do? But we still have some hope from the Americas. Our Peruvian rejects are strong in the running here. And now the draft is underway.
Sweet. All right, let's look at what we're working with right now. Inner Circle will be starting off the draft. What would they want to be opening up with? They are playing with Panda, by the way, not Dual Rays. I don't think we've seen Dual Rays this entire tournament. As Disruptor. I like the way he says his name, by the way. He's like, Disruptor. Some of the heroes, so the heroes who say their names, I think it's kind of cool. Like what Mars goes, Mars. Like, all right.
Tusk even says his name. Look at that. All right, let's make that the focus of our draft. I want to see, can we get 10 out of 10 heroes that announce their arrival?
So what we're looking for is not Phoenix. Like Phoenix goes, squawk! Like, no.
Triumphant squawk.
5 seconds remaining.
Or Io. It comes like the lights.
Yeah.
But
I mean, if you speak box or sphere, that is Io in spherical.
It's some good stuff. Inner Circle, that's a lot of cores that they don't want to play against. The Slardar from Peru Rejects, who I believe has been played by Darkmog, is one of his signature heroes. This patch, the Mars as well. Then they get rid of the Lycan for Pike, as well as the Abaddon. So both sides, I believe, are with a stand-in, because Peru Rejects are not playing with Parker. They are playing with Illich.
Yes, that is correct. Illich is now, I believe he's permanently replaced Parker. With some of the recent happenings.
Oh, is it something we can share, or is it something, guys, you should go look at yourself? Because
there was a social a post on some media that detailed the experience, and if you ramble for a bit, I might be able to find it.
All right, I will be doing some rambling while you hopefully can give us a little bit more info on that. Peru Rejects, they are looking for their last ban of the second phase. They have been focusing more on supports, the Chen, the Naga. I guess Marcy is very flexible. I want to make sure the Inner Circle does not get it here. What would they be scared of from Inner Circle? Panda. From Norma, maybe you want to get rid of them. Mars already there. Timbersaw could be a problem. You already have a Tusk who doesn't deal too well against him. But we shall wait and see. You could get rid of the Hoodwink since you're not picking it yourself. You already have your Pause 4. Although, from what I see, actually, Michael plays the Tusk a little bit more than Matthew. But they do get rid of the Hoodwink anyway. So, we get it right, but for wrong reasons. And what they pick up next? Enchantress. All right, so that's going to be your support duo, the Michael Matthew. I like it. Enchantress, I've been warming up to her over the years, and I now consider her an actual hero. I played against a guy who played Enchantress twice today, and He went for the Ags Rush. Worst thing of my life. I can't believe how good that could be. Don't laugh. That was pretty good.
Oh. All right. So
Okay.
I have found a
The
summary.
info.
Yeah, during a Binjez stream, Matthew spoke about Parker's statements and his absence in the current iteration of DreamLeague Division 2.
Okay.
Matthew said, it started on the first day. Moti
First
goes
day.
and makes his gyro build, which practically ruined the game. It was a super weird build, and he said it was fine if we won Roshan. That game just made me uncomfortable. I felt like he was distracted. Sometimes he would join Discord and fall asleep. He'd turn on his camera and we'd see him sleeping. But it's understandable because the tournament in Peru is at 11 a.m. I just felt like he was playing it however he could. Additionally, he commented that this sentiment came from the entire team. Everyone said that they felt he was messing around, that he wasn't taking things seriously, and that if I preferred to play with Pyke, then they preferred to play with Pyke also. We had a meeting series, and I said I would say it to everyone. You're going to mess around. The last thing I want to do is play the tournament because I don't want to stress myself out and waste my time. So, you know that Matthew is here to win with that replacement. They are all business, and they are gunning for the gold, trying to get to DreamLeague Season 27 at Tomo.
I mean, they're 3-3. They're in a good spot to make it to the upper bracket. I've followed Matthew for a while. I know he's a very serious player. He's done some interesting builds with like the Ricky and the Bounty and just hunting couriers. He plays a 4 that I like. So all power to him. I think I know how we solve the Parker situation. By the way, I have a solution for it. It's original. You ready for it?
Yes.
We should kick Divide Llama. If we kick the Divide Llama and we keep Parker, everything's gonna be fine. All right.
But it brought out Divide Llamas to kick, and they brought him back
For Divide Llama. One of the few people, by the way, who can actually reach, like you message him publicly, he'll respond, which is very nice. As back in the draft, Inner Circle, very high mobility draft right now. You have the Nature's Prophet and Bat Rider. Disruptor not mobile, but when you can bring enemies to you, I feel like that goes a long way towards compensating for, or it counts as mobility in some sort of way. So impressive by Inner Circle. You're gonna have to be worried about that. On the Peru reject side, I feel like it's some decent damage. They have the okay save with the Tusk as well, but I'm liking what Inner Circle is showing us. Oh, okay. All right. Dragon Ice up.
Yeah. Pyke plays this. We could also see another carry event or carry queen. Sorry.
Possibly, but I feel like this is going to be a Dark Mago Quap. He's been playing either Slaughter or Quap. He's got the Quap right now. I think it's looking all right. Question is, Inner Circle, where are you putting the Nature's Prophet? Dual Rays played a lot mid, but this is Panda instead. So I like the idea of a carry Nature's Prophet more than a mid, because then you unexpectedly the enemy carry shows up, whereas enemy mids are always going to be involved.
Yeah, being able to bring your carry to the mid lane. Your supports are already rotating for the water runes, for the 6-minute rune. All of a sudden, level 5, level 6 Nature's Prophet shows up in tow. Yeah.
Well, guess that's our plan gone. It's going to be a Nature's Prophet either mid or off right now. And those are way more involved roles than the carry. Or
Nature's 5. Or Nature's 5 with a back core. We've seen that played in Blast quite frequently. I think mid 1 plays the bat mid quite frequently.
5 seconds remaining.
True. I mean, Nature's Prophet could go 4 and Bat Rider 3, but my point was more like, now that we have the Nature's Prophet as a non-carry, bringing 4 to a fight in the early mid game, it's like normal. Bringing the 5th member, the Nature's Prophet, that's the unusual part when your carry can join in.
Yes.
We
saw not Peru rejects, but Hunters play that very strongly with Lumiere and Benjamin. Yes.
Benjamin. It was good. The Storm, Nature's Prophet, Clockwork combo. Anyway, it is going to be the next one for Inner Circle. They're thinking that maybe offlanes are going to come up because this is going to be a Nature's Prophet mid or Bat Rider mid. Either way, they have a mid. So Inner Circle, what will Norma get? No Dawn, no Mars, no Slardar. No timber saws. Oh no timber saw. Yeah, it just gets removed. Okay.
Yep.
There is still a centaur. I feel like you can just take centaur here if you're inner circle, and that would feel pretty damn good for you.
Yeah, Centaur tends to be the leftovers. Gives you a nice out,
10
another
seconds
blink
remaining.
builder. That'll be
Yep.
your potential 4th blink builder of the
5
draft.
seconds remaining.
So everyone except poor disruptor. Well, actually, no, disruptor gets a blink as well. Yeah, let disruptors do
Dire
it.
team pick.
Okay. Troll
Most
gone.
likely not the prophet.
Radiant team pick.
What's it gonna be? Centaur? Magnus.
Okay.
I'll say this: Magnus is more fun to watch than a centaur. You know, you like he's gonna.
Yes.
Is he gonna blink? Is he gonna land RP? Will the puck phase shift at the right second? Oh, he scores for a skimmer play. Oh no, he
10
missed it.
seconds remaining.
So all right, I'm glad we have Magnus now. Peru rejects.
5 seconds
Dragon
remaining.
Knight is quite flexible, and you can see the inner circle. They ban a carry and also a off mid hybrid with the timber saw. So they're not quite sure. I think. Who's gonna be playing what? What are we gonna take? Bristleback?
Bristle is an avenue they could go through.
I don't know if I. How about Luna? How about let's see it. Can we see a Luna? They go for Tide Hunter.
Hero.
So that's gonna be their offlaner in the end. Okay. There you go. Pake, by the way, it has been promoted to carry. Do you think it's a promotion if you go from off to carry? Is that the thing?
Yes.
Okay.
You more responsibility, I'd say.
Well,
Yep.
more responsibility on Pike for sure. On the other side, it is going to be the supports Bat and Disruptor, which I think is kind of what we expected. Now, Eternal Empowerment on Norma. Okay. I mean, it's okay as a core. It's the standard, I suppose. What do you think of that Tide Belly? I think that's, I don't know.
It's distended. I'd be worried. He might have some lead poisoning.
I feel like you should get it.
Yeah, I don't know. Kwashiorkor is like a disease that you get whenever you have like a lot of voluminous food, but not a lot of nutrition that you get. You get like a distended belly like that. So you should probably see a doctor.
Definitely.
Be my.
Because I'm looking at his arms. He's got some good arms, you know. They look like okay, you know, like this is a guy who's got some, some strength. And then you look at the stomach, you're like, oh, brother, you know, right, you know, put down the cake once in a while. I don't know what's going on there.
I mean, you know, eventually the barrels from all those ships fall to the bottom, and you know, a lot of grog to be consumed down low in the shipwrecks. So. I'm gonna have to see if this game turns into a shipwreck for for either team. Atoma, who do you got?
Who do I have? I will say I think I like what Inner Circle's working with. Late game Max, Ven is pretty strong. DK is okay, but I don't think he gives you the same amount of burst damage. Tide Hunter kind of gets countered by a lot of BKBs, which you naturally build, and you have global presence with Nature's Prophet. Yeah, I'm feeling the dire side.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah,
I say that. Oh, sorry.
Inner Circle draft pretty good. I like the synergy. I like the BKB piercing availability of the lasso of the RP. I think Inner Circle are poised to make this competitive, but I think the star power of Peru rejects might be enough to get them out of the tight spots here.
Well, that's a fair one. They are 1-4 in Inner Circle, so it's not like they've been having a good tournament so far. And
absolutely.
30 seconds to battle.
But they're not out of the. They're not out. A win here, win tomorrow against Zero to Nasty. Boom! You ended 3-4. Not too shabby.
No, I mean that's essentially where Peru rejects would be, right? Off of a similar result.
Yep. They could be 3-4 as well. Smoke on smoke action. No one can find anyone. Dorma, he's like, I'm sorry, guys. Gotta pause.
He just needs a little bit of time. But, you know, folks, while we are paused, we should take a minute to say thank you for joining us today. If this is your first time here on ESL Dota 2 Earth, you know, you might not be familiar with us. I am Malibu Jesus, you know, a newer play-by-play caster. Been grinding and working a little bit. And, you know, I'm joined by the handsome veteran Atoma, analyst supreme. The man just can't stop thinking about Dota. He's crazy about it. And, we would be remiss if we did not mention our wonderful production staff behind the scenes. I won't name them because, sometimes they're a little shy, but we do appreciate everything they do for us. And lastly, we are thankful that you are here with us today. There we go. A little affirmation on the camera. But yeah, folks, we are in for a hell of a series here. Peru Rejects and Inner Circle. Inner Circle fighting for their survival. Peru Rejects trying to establish dominance. Their only losses, I believe, have been against some of the top teams in the group. Kamichata and one win.
I believe a lot of these teams are also guaranteed a spot in the playoffs already, with one win is already there. Passion UA, 4-2 for Kamicha. I believe they have a match that's going to be ending soon against OG. That'll determine if they make it through or not, or at least, make it through right now. And by the way, the only reason the producer is the producer is because they're so good at it. They're so handsome and well-spoken. If they were casters, we couldn't compete. They'd be like, let's give these guys a chance. Oh, why will he get a chance?
Smoke break. They play the tree line very well. Why will not have a move speed buff going east in the river. Double Stormhammer buys a little bit of time, but is it enough? Right clicks landing.
Tanky boy.
And Tanky boy with the tier 2 tower buffs will get back to his base.
You gotta wonder something. Illich took Anchor Smash. If he had Gush, I think that might have been a dead, a dead Sven right there. So was it worth it? Was it not? Interesting choice.
I just say.
I mean, we've all had to make decisions like that. You play Phoenix, you see a bounty, someone else is gonna go for it. Do I take a curse dive for the team, get a bounty? But I have no fire spirits in the lane, and you're like, well, gotta give up something.
Yeah, and you eat a dragon tail mid-flight, and you don't make the return trip.
Well, no, you get last worded by the silencer as you're flying there. You're like, who does that? How could you?
Yeah, disaster strikes in many forms in Dota 2, but it's going to be a bit of a brawl here. The top side, 3 melee heroes, the dual melee off lane. A nice temporary block from Matthew, but UI able to find pathing to the east.
Top should definitely go for Peru Rejects. You mentioned the double melee, but you also have once you get Gush and tag team on a guy, minus armor and bonus physical. Oh la la. And it's not like Flacco can do much on a disruptor. If you put them in a kinetic field, they say, "Thank you very much, sir. We will not." Oh, there you go.
It is. Minus armor. No tag team. Oh
no
my
need.
God, why? Yeah, holds it. Now, Atomo, the tag team buff, does that apply to your Anchor Smash damage since it's tied to your attack damage?
I think so. Right? It's a physical hit. It should.
Oh my God.
I mean, Starbreaker does, so why shouldn't Anchor Smash? I mean, logically, I think so. I believe it works that way, but it's not like I've tested it, in the lab myself in the demo, right. But I'm fairly sure it should work like that because of Starbreaker, which we've seen a million times.
Yeah.
All right. Look at that.
Aggression continues. Matthew happy to play on the back foot here with Illich under half health. Offlaners, hate this one trick of being below half health. It introduces kill threat to the lane, becomes a little more volatile. But tied with the tangos, the banner creep, able to regen appropriately.
4 out of 5 offlaners recommend buying a poor man's shield every game.
Oh, R.I.P. We hardly knew you. But back
it's
better than
now.
ever.
Yeah, there's a neutral item. But by the time you get it, it's actually kind of not really the best because of the lane phase.
Right.
We should have neutral items at 5 minutes. I feel like 7's too late. Because it's 5.
Well, the problem is no one's hitting creeps before 5.
That's fair.
You gotta get your Madstone up, you kill an Enchantress,
Well, look at that. Rotation from the mid.
Exactly. Making it a 3-on-1. But that's time for Dark Monko to, catch his breath. Not that he was pressured too much before, sitting at 20-3 ahead of the Natures.
I suspect Dark Monk will continue taking the lead because he's got that 2 points in the Screw of Pain, gonna make it 3 as well. The damage way higher on that compared to the Sprout, just scales faster, starts higher and as well. So I do favor the Queen of Pain in this. And plus, you throw a Sprout, she's like, okay, I'll blink, I guess.
Yeah,
Doesn't
it's
bother
nice
me.
to not have to itemize around getting out of trees. The most annoying.
There's
Oh,
top
Nature's
lane.
Prophet. Teleporting
covered.
top, finds Illage, but holding the Sprout, okay, does commit it. Snowball to delay. Buy more time with a stun. Illage trying to drag away from the pack, and that might just be an opportunity for Matthew. Shard block,
Good one.
and it's enough.
Unfortunately, you still lose Illich here. But Panda, he is forced to walk back mid. So he is losing quite a bit of CS doing that. He's actually getting about half the CS of the Queen of Pain right now. So it's certainly not looking like it's good that he's saving top lane. Because if he doesn't do that, I think they continue to lose. Oh, Snowball.
Snowball mid, no escape here, but a glimpse might be enough space to get you out alive. However, Flacco will likely pay for his heroic efforts, and now Dark Mongo under the tier 1 tower blinks forward, shard damage applied. Michael arriving with the Bat Rider intel. You brought a whole lot of problems here to the mid lane for both sides. Both heroes die on the Dire. Maybe we make it a third here with those Wisps and the Centaur to tank any errant tower shots. Dark Mongo, not a lot of mana available, does go forward, not deterred by his lack of resources. One more right click will not arrive. The Bat Rider escapes.
Are scanning.
If he had maybe clarity a little earlier, could have maybe jumped in Sonic Waves, but I don't think it makes too much of a difference if the Bat Rider makes it out. Fernand's like, yeah, you know, you got it. Was close. It was very
Radiant
close.
structures are fortified.
Well, and Panda,
Round 2 in mid lane fight. Shards are out. Panda very low. Bat Rider TPing right back in. Will be full health. Has a lot of resources. Disruptor also joining. Snowball save after the Nature's Prophet's dead. 10 seconds till the power rune. And Michael might have another round of Wisps.
this Nature's Prophet, he is getting nothing. He had to rotate twice and he was able to secure some kills for the team, but laning phase, there's a reason this hero is kind of better in the side lane. Besides the fact that, you know, as a carry, you are able to show up and help your other people, but in the mid, you're very susceptible. It's different. It's the same thing as like a Shadow Fiend mid or one of the early spirits. You gank them and they can't really do anything to you. Oh, in 3 seconds I'll escape. Like, yeah, don't worry about me, bro. Matthew?
Yeah, okay. Turning it on its head. Oh, no Nature's Wrath.
Wrath of Nature.
Wrath of Nature. Nature's Wrath, Wrath of Nature. Potato, potato.
Sure. That's man, this spell has been there from Dota 1. You know, it used to be only 6 bounces at level 1. It used to be like bounce 6 times and that was it. And it was very hard to use it as an ability. And Sprout was only duration. Like the only value you got was more duration. So a lot of people were like, why should we put skill points in it? The Triad sucks. So you had like teleport and the worst ultimate in the game. And there you go, Nature's Prophet. Enjoy.
Yep. Now he is the absolute terror. Oh, glimpse pulling Illich back towards the tower, and Yawai right clicks mounting. That's a dead Tide Hunter.
I think at this point we've seen every one of Nature's Prophet's skills be broken at some point. You know, we had the Iron Treant. That was fun. Everyone enjoyed that. We had the Sprout with Leash at 20. That was also broken. Panda. Almost broken.
A little short on the shards there.
Tower is under attack. Dire's structures.
It's like this tower's not long for this world though.
No. And I, Tomo, back when Nature's was broken with the Ironwood Treant.
Bomb late.
More on that later. Pike, lane break to push him backwards. An RP pump fake. Will it be necessary? No. Panda joining the fight. Still have RP available. This bottom tier 1 tower is threatened. We got a Bat Rider joining.
Dire's middle tower.
Bat Rider is here the whole time.
Still joining.
Still joining.
Sometimes you can go to a party and not join in, but you're still, you're just physically there.
Yeah, you're just kind of holding up the wall, you know.
Going up to people. So, how do you know the people who invited us?
I went to school with them, right? No, but Otoma, have you heard that expression before? Just holding up the wall.
Dire's
Hold on, I mean, that means hugging the wall, right? Basically.
Yeah, like you're leaning up against the wall, kind of being antisocial, just like hanging out, you know, as if your job is to be there to hold the wall, make sure it doesn't fall over. But the walls of this tower will be collapsing very soon.
tower has fallen.
Were you a very social kid?
Yeah, I'd say I was.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I get the feeling you were as well.
I was in band, always in music stuff.
Oh,
so you know,
true.
you gotta work with the folks around you. You know.
Well, these guys, there's a lot of teamwork going on here as well. As you're looking at Yawai, he is farming up a massive storm on this Sven, and kind of relatively uninterrupted. This is the scariest factor for me on the Inner Circle draft, is that the matchup between the Sven and the Dragon Knight, pretty good for Mr. Sven.
Yeah, the cleave not really coming online for the DK for quite some time. Problematic,
Are scattered.
especially when you are behind to the tune of 1,600 gold.
And you also add that he's going to be empowered as well, which is pretty wild. And this also brings back another very interesting mechanic of Dota 2 that's been changed. I feel like there's so much lore to a lot of these skills. In the Panda is looking kind of dead.
Yeah. War on hold. We will observe Panda die. They just brought down by the
RP?
Sonic Wave, but RP onto 2. Snowball saves Matthew from a lion's share of the damage. However, the Glimpse will bring him back to his doom, and now the Bat Rider likely to fall in this 2v1 while Norma and Blanco watch from the sidelines. A shockwave, and now level 6 untouchable. It's there. Norma claims another. Well, sorry, Flacco. These supports taking my kills. What the hell?
That was level 2 Thunderstrike. I was looking at him, I was like, he's got like, he had like 21 health on the Enchantress and he died. I was like, there's no way that's level 1 Thunderstrike. And it is in fact level 2. Your glimpse levels suffer, but the value go more than doubling the damage. Who can say no to that?
Yeah, you've got a fair amount of burst damage, you know, with the shockwave, with the sprout as well. Add in a little bit of damage over time after they get away from your right clicks, and you got a recipe for success.
Alright, so a little bit lore on this great cleave for Sven. In fact, on cleave in general, in the very old days when you used to cleave, the cleave damage was actually pure. It was not physical. So a lot of people would go, you know, the Kunkka, Battle Fury crit, you know. So
good.
And you'd hit a creep, and the multipliers make it so that 1, you know, it's pure damage, and 2, it's more, because Battle Fury 100% cleave and all that. So you do like double damage, crit, pure damage. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, attacker is so sad these days. Nice static storm. Actually, no, it's not a nice static storm. I'm a liar. They don't catch Matthew at all. He's too good. Just gets right.
He had to, and he had to use that glimpse, by the way, because either he glimpses him into the static storm or he snowballs either way. So it's like, well, gotta throw it in and hope that while he's on the edge of it.
Under attack.
Both offlaners have a Helm of the Dominator, by the way.
Beautiful. Disgusting, but beautiful.
Tower is under attack.
As
Oh,
that's scary, dude. I'm still scared about the fact that Dragon Knight is. By the way, Dragon Knight wants to fight. He's got Armlet Blink. This is a fighting Dragon Knight build. It's not Maelstrom that we've seen before for farming. But
those shards are not going to do much.
sometimes you go fishing. Let me see if I can catch anything. But this Dragon Knight has not been involved in anything. He's got 1 death, and that's it. No assists, no kills, no nothing. Maybe the Blink Dagger will change things, but I'm not feeling it.
Yeah. Yeah, the armlet makes him accelerate his farm a decent amount. You can kind of offset some of the HP loss with the Dragon's Blood. Yeah. Oh my god, he's actually regenerating through. Oh wait, no, he had armlet off. Never mind.
No.
That's like
And
22 HP regen a second. Not bad, not bad.
I think that would overcome a Thunderstrike. It's like, what, 55 damage, reduced by 25%. I think, yeah, and you're healing. It's every 2 seconds. You're definitely overhealing.
Yeah, interesting synergy. It's a bit nerdy and somewhat minuscule. The skeletons buffing your attack damage from the summoner, giving you more on your anchor smash. 6 damage
That's pretty.
between all 3.
That's-
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cute, actually.
Adds
But
up.
like you said, I wouldn't go that far. You know, you said, well, you're like, yeah, that's cute. It's like that. I'm like, maybe. I don't know if he attacks so fast that he's really, benefiting from the rally damage.
Yeah.
I suppose, the anchor smash hits everyone 6 damage.
Exactly.
We'll give it to
30.
you.
30 pre-mitigation, yeah, on top. Add in a tag team and you are in business. Oh,
Speaking of tag team, they jump on Matthew, but Norma doesn't land it. I will say, I think so far, the Peru reject side have played a little bit better than the Inner Circle side. You know, in terms of like pure gameplay. I don't think that means they're going to win. It's just that they
Right.
kind of have to win anyway with the draft being how it is. Panda
Interesting.
is...
wanted to raise a point really quick. So our Enchantress, as you see her pick up that amp damage rune, she maybe feels that there's a threat, and she cuts down the tree to get the rune quicker.
Oh, the small things players who are going to be doing. And this is going to be the smoke up from the Radiant. After this point, I'll tell you something I saw I don't know if you ever played Warcraft 3, you know, like a little bit of it.
A bit.
But
Yeah.
yeah. So wait.
Well,
so,
did you see our RP come out?
I saw that one.
Okay, hit with a static storm. He's kind of tanky. The damage is not coming out. Oh my god, big ravage on the back line, but you do lose your DK. Can you get anything off the back end of it? Oh, Magnus Low gets the TP out. You lose your disruptor, but oh, what Panda? No, you didn't get the memo, my man.
Ooh.
2 for 2,
Okay.
Ravage for RP, but Sven not there.
Okay. Core and support on each side. I think that Ravage was insane, but look at the gold. Gold in favor of the Dire, experience heavily in favor of the Rain. You rarely see it like that, by the way, where it's one side by a significant margin. It's usually like, if you're ahead by gold, you're usually ahead by XP. Either way, I don't think that killing the DK, I'd say you walk away very happy if you're Inner Circle. As you mentioned, the gap between the DK and the Sven continues to grow 2.5k now. All right. So you ready to hear this efficiency thing that they do in Warcraft 3 that blew my mind?
All right, yeah, I'm ready.
So in Warcraft 3, you can have, if you're Orc, you can have your peons go inside the burrow, right? So what someone does is he builds the burrow between the town hall and the gold mine. And the peons, they go in the burrow and they go out the other side to get the gold like a millisecond faster. And it's like...
Hell yeah.
insane how they do it. I'm like, how? And he's like, the guy's clicking, is making it happen. Like, how do you do this? How do you?
Dire's middle
How?
tower is under attack.
Oh, Warcraft 3, Dota, Grubby, we miss you, buddy. Come back. We're sorry.
I love how he quit because he's like, this is the best game ever made, but the community sucks. I'm like, yeah. Flacco.
Lord Pretty Jody. Mr. Flacco getting low. Static Storm does come out. Michael skewered over. Oh no, indeed. Sonic Wave, and now a TP out from the Sven. You need more stuns, boys. Centaur controlling Illich, and Michael returning damage. Magnus very, very low. You cut your losses, but your losses maybe more than you can handle.
That's what I've been. You know when I said that that Peru region have been playing slightly better. Things like that, skewering them out of the static storm, not getting, and then you don't have the RP available. That is brutal by Inner Circle, and things like that could cost them the game. You look at the net worth. Sorry, the graph. Top 4, 3 of them are Radiant.
With
UI?
a Tidehunter leading the path. Now Dark Mago, beautiful lasso, kind of showing
it
up
enough
with the
damage?
damage. Yes, it is. Matthew joins a little late, and unfortunately, will give up his life. And now Illich, Pike, they're all coming in. Michael showing up to spin. Brought down. Do you get the TP out? No, sir. Ravage will be your final call. And Panda is no more.
Another fight where it's just a little bit better cohesion from the Rain side. Everyone from the Rain showed up top. Unfortunately, Flacco and Norma did not from Inner Circle. They were just not in the area. This is also a bit of a tough game for Norma for one reason. You don't really want to RP the Tidehunter, but you're gonna probably RP him. Like he's gonna sort of get in your way, and if you do RP him or if you don't RP him, doesn't matter. Ravage is coming out. Like if you catch him, so one hit, he purges off and he's gonna Ravage. If you don't catch him, he'll just Ravage anyway.
Right. If you don't get the Tusk, snowball save could happen. Lot of variables here for the playmakers.
Oh, meanwhile, Tide talked about this guy.
The Tumbler toy. Pike gets enraged for the breathe fire. Very cheeky play, but a blink dagger ultimately gets the Batrider out.
Oh, we haven't mentioned there's a Shadow Blade on your Y. Did not go blink. I imagine this is because he wants to make this a Silver Edge later. Break the blubber, break the dragon's blood. It's quite nice. But, you know, you have to be careful not to walk into Sentry, get stunned before you even are able to, like, hit anyone.
Yeah, you know, you blink in, you're not getting out. So you Shadow Blade in a little preemptively, you get bonus damage on your attack, you know, who knows? Maybe you'll have a Shadow Blade to walk out, find your next target. But Nature's the target of the Radiant. The mid laner does fall again.
Trying to get his farm up. He feels like he's quite behind. They're going for a double BKB right now on Inner Circle, both the Magnus as well as the Nature's Prophet. And it does... I mean, apart from Wallace Punch, there's really nothing that goes through BKB, is there?
Radiant are scanning.
Uh-oh. But Twin Gate aggression for the Tormentor
They know.
will cause a confluence of our teams here. RP, is it up? Mag with the skewer.
Not the one.
Illich, yeah, Illich can kind of absorb the assault here, but the dust, the sentry, finds the Sven. No TP out, punch up, and a punch down. Sven dead for 50.
That is the problem. He doesn't have BKB. And we just said, right, like you have the Shadow Blade. It's nice when you get the break, but it doesn't give you much mobility. And they drop a sentry, they spot him out. They're like, all right, we'll just kill this guy.
Yep.
And all this game, Sven was leading net worth. Now he's behind the Tidehunter and the Quap. Things are looking very, very dicey for Inner Circle.
Radiant's middle tower is
They
under
are
attack.
indeed. Yeah, it was the Sven that was slicing and dicing for the longest time, but now 20 minutes in, throne has been usurped. And almost a decent. How do you say rejects in Spanish? I've always been wondering that. Chat, if you have the answer for us, please let us know. Hope you don't get pinged by the heterosados or heterosados. I see. And the notion of Batrider supremacy has been rejected. Dead for 38. And oh, that's a creep.
Now, how does Inner Circle come back in a game like this? To be fair, until now we've talked about like some of their problems, but their team fight remains very strong. RP, which is unblockable, you can't do anything about it. You have Stag Storm, you have Batrider Catch as well with a blink. Like they have the tools for both pickups and team fight. It's just, can we actually get on the same page for once?
Good question. I don't know how you start the fight unless you can get somebody to maybe go on your bat. You don't want to do about this then. You want your Magnus to be able to jump the chosen target, and we see jumps aplenty here. Disruptor does go down.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Ward catching him like
Radiant's
that.
top tower is under attack.
Another big worry is how you kill Mr. Tidehunter. They're just going for Roshan. They're like, why should we wait? As we can see, Mr. Illich has a pipe, and he's also got the Kraken shell, and he's a manatee eater. It's actually krill eater, but now it's manatee. This facet changes names. It's only facet that does that, by the way. 25 different names. Anyway, but that means he scales faster than your average Tide. And there goes Dark Mago's Aegis. Things going from bad to worse for Inner Circle.
Does a tooltip change for Outworld Devourer as well?
For his name?
For something regarding the hero. I feel like every time you click on him, like there's one thing that kind of changes.
Oh, I know that his name has changed a lot. I'm not sure if that's like a thing right now. It could be? I don't know.
Also, chat verify, please. Thank you.
Well,
We got 140 of our closest friends out there to do our legwork for us. And Tomo, it feels good, man.
Look at that. Someone is someone is gassing you up, calling you the youngest, wisest, and most beautiful caster.
Is that Chico? Is that Chico Chicarapea? My boy?
You're supposed to. You're supposed to pretend you don't know them. Now it looks like you might have paid someone off for it. Tusk.
No payment exchanging hands, but there might be a bit of gold going the way of the Radiant off the kill of that Magnus, and let's add a Batrider to the tally. Impetus, slow adding up. Mr. Mago gets another.
Oh, it's looking rough. Now, to be fair, they didn't use RP, and they just picked up the Bakab on the Sven.
Okay.
They also have a Bakab on the Nature's Prophet. And the Bakab on the Magnus. Triple Bakab timing, but none of them... Oh dear, he's dead.
Oh my god, the size of that anchor smash. Just chunked him, dude. Look at that go.
Oh.
We're stat. The play's not over, but the damage over time will be enough.
If I was Illich in that situation, I would have not hit him until he got the anchor off. I would have been like, well, he's hitting, I'll just stand still and be like, okay, you go ahead. You earned it, buddy. You have some fun there. They
Go ahead,
are...
try to free yourself.
No, you let him free himself, just for like the fun of it. You're like, yeah, I won't kill you till you're done. It is a tough one. What is Gaben saying though? I still don't mind the diagraft. Gaben's giving it 58 to 42, so he's thinking this is not that bad, boys. It looks worse than it is.
Uh-oh. Matthew. It's found by Sven, a freebie.
Yeah, but can he make it out?
Uh-oh.
He's got BKB. He's got Shadow Blade. I don't think the courier spot him. Dude, you might need just BKB TP. There you go.
Yeah.
And the only guy who could stop him is ironically the guy he killed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
When
by the way,
Queen of Pain Basher.
Queen of Pain Bash. No. Or maybe. Basher, I don't think there's any range here who can actually make a Basher work. That reduction in percentage of hit is just too much. Hoodwink?
Hoodwink with Acorn Shot. It can proc it.
10%. Was it 8?
8 bounces, you get 2 Acorn Shots at level 25, man.
You're
Listen
reaching.
up. I am reaching, but also, Atomo, the cast range you get from Scurry applies to Abyssal Blade. So, just saying. People are gonna be chasing you in trees. Sometimes you need a little bit extra control. You need to pierce those BKBs. You're gonna be the one they're jumping. It's gonna be a BKB core that's jumping you. You need an instant snap kind of reflex to stun them, build some space between you two. It's crazy, but if you play 4 Hoodwink, folks, don't knock until you try it.
Well, it's also we should knock. The Silver Edge is finished on the Sven. Triple BKBs are available. His is 8 second, but 8 second, 9 second, really not that big of a difference if you ask me.
Yeah.
No, we're still roughly in the same.
If Sven's clicking somebody, they're probably gonna die in 8 seconds at least.
He's going top. He does reveal the Silver Edge, by the way, by walking to the tower. And they're pinking him. Tusk is coming.
Magnus is nearby.
Oh, BKB!
Oh, big snowball, but
Whoa,
the
or not?
The damage is there. BKB getting low, anchor, and the dragon tail. Oh my god, embarrassing. You're
The Panda. Panda on the other side. He's BKB. TP'd out. He's fine. Does take a Sonic Wave. Nearly loses his life. But do you see what just happened? The lack of sort of teamwork from Inner Circle.
Yeah.
Sven is by himself, and he does a lot. He gets a tower, gets a solo kill. But I don't want my carry kind of in that situation. And the what I got to what I lost ratio is very much favoring the Radiant in that situation.
Absolutely. Yeah, force out another BKB charge on the Natures. He has to get out.
And the Sven as well. They're both down to 7 and 8. Yeah, 7 seconds each, actually. Oh, Bad Rider. Fernand's gonna steal the Wisdom. Very nice. But also Dark Marco steals the other one.
Yeah. Fernand's working on his own BKB. That'll be the 4th for the Dire draft.
It would be. It would be quite helpful as well. Although it doesn't stop the... Oh, where are we going? Oh.
All right, we are going big. Lasso into the Static Storm. Will you skewer him out of this one? Pop back with the Flame Break, and Dark Mongo does go down. Panda even joining, committing.
+1?
A snowball looking to go for a +1 here. Panda, no escape for you. Impetus with the right clicks of Pike is enough, and a nice Yule's play. It's enough time for Illich. Gap close, and 3 kills go the way of the Radiant. just for
You
losing
saw
your
just-
quap.
You saw what they did as well? Another misplay. Lasso hits the same time as the skewer. And they skewered him to a static storm. He doesn't have BKB, so they didn't need to use the Batrider Lasso in that situation. But it has been the name of the game of Inner Circle, wasting spells, not really working together.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you gotta coordinate. You need to iron out these kinks very soon if you want to have a chance at a win in game 1.
I mean, Malibu calls me and says, "Let's wear the same color shirt today." Now, that's how in sync you should be with the people you're working with. Oh yeah, why?
That's right.
And
Oh, speaking of NSYNC, tearing up my heart when I'm with you. That's the theme of this song for Sven. Or this game for Sven.
he went bye after that.
Yeah. Oh, boy bands aside, I don't know which Atoma actually. This would be a very good bit that you and I could really flesh out if we were hired to a LAN for a content piece. Which Dota team do you think would make the best boy band?
Ooh, that is interesting. Well, wait, I'm gonna go for a tower here, but you have to look at which team has like a lot of young guys, really good looking. You know, it's unfortunate, but that is a thing. We have to check their singing voices. We should have a. Do you think you know like America's Talent or something like that, where we bring them all in? You give us a song for like 2-3 minutes, and we rate you, and we pick the one from that. Now that's how we should do it.
My God, that could be the that's gonna be the next big thing here. But another big thing, BKB used on Magnus, and you are essentially a full lane of racks off for this. Gale Guard applied, RP, Spin respawning in 2 seconds. Static Storm, Lasso also dragging the DK back really far. They're dead, and now a Sonic Wave with a Yule Scepter delaying the Spin's arrival, and it's a disaster for the Dire. However, can they close the gap? No! DK does get out. Snowball delaying his death. Big Gush with the
Blake?
slowing. Oh my God. The creeps, your own creeps betray you, but your rewards give you a birth of life here. And the gym on deck, you lose a lot, but try to claw any advantage back that you get.
A gym on Batrider is nice. I mean, it's still a buyback on Disruptor and a full lane of racks. So I don't think you're quite happy about that for the Dire, but at least you get the gym on a guy who, will fly around, has flying vision as well. So that at least is something, but... And even though it's kind of been a bit doom and gloom for the Inner Circle draft, one, I still believe that they have the stronger lineup, and two, it's only a 6,000 gold deficit 32 minutes in. That's not insurmountable.
No.
Radiant are scanning.
And they're going to go
especially with the Spin, with the Magnus, the Static Storm as well.
True.
You do have opportunities to get big kill combos.
Thought I heard a snowball going somewhere. Magnus he's got the Kaya Yasha, so very fast blink RPs, as well as working towards a refresher orb.
Yeah.
That would be something if he can get his hands on it, though.
It would. A lot of responsibility on this Magnus's shoulders. He did a great job of, attempting to punish that.
I don't know if he did a great job in attempting. I mean, like, it's either you did a great job.
Well, the spin getting controlled with the Yule Scepter is what limited their capabilities. The spin was poised to attack, I think.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, there is a Vast on the Enchantress. That's an extra 110 attack range. Once she gets that Hurricane Pike and Shards, you're doing a lot. Flacco, that's a dieback.
Dead Disruptor. Come and get it. And Magnus Spin on the left side of this DK. This could be an amazing pickoff. At least you kill the Aegis.
True.
But I don't know, Atomo. It's a tough bake.
He's Shadow Blades. Sorry, Silver Edges. He goes invisible to find him. Well, and their official name for it, by the way, is Windwalk. But I don't think we can say that.
Lothar. From Lothar's Edge, right?
Lothar's Edge, yeah. It's Shadow Walk here. It used to be Windwalk. Which was a cooler word than Shadow Walk, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Although, Shadow Walk does imply you go invisible, and Wind Walk kind of doesn't.
Can you see the
Panda!
wind? I
He's
can
going
see this
invisible.
right hook landing on Nature's
No buyback.
left hook. The left hook. My bad.
No, but I hear Sven.
Is that a
ulti.
God
Sven?
Strike? Uh-oh, big skewer, but he goes ethereal. What a purchase. The Ghost Scepter. He knows there's no chance of a nullifier. My God. Is that... That is...
That's it. Big Ravage.
Oh, that's Jack Bauer. Big Ravage with the RP afterwards. Can you get anything? No, he dies. He buys back, though. You want
RP?
very low. RP does not give
Okay.
you enough. The pure damage from the Sonic Wave gets the spin. Dead and dusted.
Dire
You gotta
They
get
call
away
it.
from that fountain. Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
they call it.
GG.
They, you know, some
Next.
teams. Oh, sorry, my bad. Some teams might have baited with the buyback. They'd be like, "Oh, we have buyback. We'll give it 1 layer barracks," but they don't, and they don't feel like playing it. I don't know. Inner Circle today, this game, just didn't really feel like much teamwork.
No. Yeah. Atomo, Inner Circle, early laning stage looked okay with the ganks from our natures, but, you know, as the game progressed, the responses just came out in favor of Peru rejects, and, I mean, the mid-game, we saw the disjointed efforts with the Sven and the Magnus just
Yep.
not lining up. Inner Circle are going to have to level up their play in Game 2 if they want to survive this series.
I mean, on the other side, we saw like Tidehunter get super tanky. I like his item choices. You know, getting that pipe and it being basically unkillable. It was really cool. Dragon Knight. I was thinking, man, Pyke is gonna be really struggling this game, going for this armlet blink, but his net worth was fine. But the bigger issue is, I think we're Inner Circle. We see Lasso and Skewer at the same time. We see Skewer out of Static Storm. You know, the Sven pushes by himself very deep into past tier 2, gets a kill, but still dies all alone. So they gotta have some sort of discussion. Like, okay, guys, what are we doing? Let's work together here.
Absolutely. So, folks, during our break, we'll have to hedge our bets and see if they have that crucial discussion to make a comeback and force it to a 3-game series. But we will we'll see if they can figure that out during our intermission.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that. constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have.
It's your favorite boys back for round 2. Hello, it's Malibu Jesus and Atomo, continuing the DreamLeague's Division 2 Season 1 display of dominance. We got Peru Rejects versus Inner Circle. Atomo, you ready to get into game 2, buddy?
I am, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they're cooking up in this game too, because Peru Reject looked crisp, clean, very nice performance, beautiful itemization, great teamwork as well. Especially later in the game, the team fights. Inner Circle, I was favoring their draft. They certainly are very talented, but the way they approach these pickoffs were pretty rough. So hopefully we have a tighter game too. An Inner Circle tournament lives on the line here. They do have one more match against Zero Tenacity tomorrow, but winning this gives you a good spot. If you don't win this and go up against Zero Tenacity, you can, like, tiebreakers might be your best situation in those circumstances.
Yeah, tiebreaker's always a nerve-wracking experience for the players, for the organizers. I like casting them, the stakes are high. But I would imagine these players, they've been playing for a week straight, 2 officials a day sometimes. I would imagine you would want to preserve any chance at a day to reset your brains, reset your emotions, and get a battle plan together through your path through the bracket and playoff. But, you're not always in the driver's seat when it comes to how the other teams are performing and how the rankings and results all shuffle out, So, bit of a gambit here for Inner Circle.
I mean, at some point in the tournament, also your lives aren't, like you said, aren't in your hands anymore. You can win your last 2 matches. Didn't matter because you lost so much early on. You need one more win to make a difference. Want to inform people that Navi Jr. has been confirmed out. They joined the bug in that company. They are the first 2 teams eliminated, and I believe Navi Jr. is the first team from Group B to be confirmed out. Sad, but Oh, that's a different team. Now we're gonna look at this game as Inner Circle fight to keep tournament lives alive.
10
Can
seconds
they do it, Atomo? What do they need to do here in the draft?
Radiant team ban.
I didn't think the draft in game one was bad. They had tons of BKB piercing, great scaling. Like on paper, draft was fine. I mean, they had like Nature's Prophet mid. No, it was not a drafting issue. It was a what's going on. Let's talk about it problem.
Mhm.
Now, looking at what we're starting off with in terms of the bans, Project getting rid of the chin. We've seen those, European chins come out. Suddenly the lichen passes through. You get a Pugna, and wait, where are my buildings?
These European
where's-
chins, Atomo,
Uh.
it's unfair, man. They take a 3-hour lunch. They have 3 months of vacation a year. They get
Mhm.
paid parental leave, man. These European chins, I'm sick and tired of it. I want them to just grind their bones to dust under the capitalist system that we have known to love and accept here in Dota. More gold per minute, more experience per minute. I want to see towers go down. I want to see your army follow you around the map. Get this European chin out of my game.
And why does everyone like the way they talk as well, too? They ain't that hot.
It
Wow.
is a creep on me. All right.
Oh, man,
But
I
jokes
gotta
aside,
get
folks, we no European chin, but we will have a South American enchantress.
That's also a decent amount of push coming in here
Yeah.
for Michael. And very nice in the lane as well. Could go either way against the Tusk. If Tusk gets a strong partner, jumps on top of you, could be a problem here. But we'll see whether they can get rid of the Dawnbreaker. As we mentioned, Dawn Q or Starbreaker, really good with the tag team. And they're like, let's not deal with that today.
Mhm. Yeah. Pretty painful. And as we saw earlier, did not work out. Mainly because I think the roles were switched around a little bit, but you do need to be cautious. Leshrac on the table, pairing with Tusk is devastating, especially an Enchantress, very susceptible to this combination. Low HP
True.
hero that relies on the burst region and, the untouchable ultimate.
What? Oh, there you go. A hero that does burst damage. Very nice against the Enchantress. I suppose. Okay. All right, we're going to go crazy here. Imagine ultra late game, you group them up together somehow, and you have the Puck Acceptor with the Tusk tag team.
But do things like your placeables, do they get the tag team buff? Because I know Toxin Wards don't receive any buffs.
That's true. You mean Plague Wards?
Plague Wards, thank you.
And that's true. Hey, speaking of
wards,
there you go. See how we are so we don't want to brag about how good we are at this, but we let people know that we can wards, a hero with wards. We're giving you guys some hints. And there goes Shadow Shaman with his big, gigantic ward, or many small ones. We'll find out.
I don't like that with one big ward. I prefer someone with a lot of small ones. Our telepathy is just transcendental, cross-continental. Wherever you need it, we will provide. And a tiny from the earth rises. SA Tiny, always something you got to keep in mind. These guys love the displacement of the support style. They can also play it in core roles. The burst damage, still powerful.
And his Dark Mago, this guy, rose to infamy on his Tiny. And here it is, Dark Mago Tiny available. So I like it a lot. And it's not something we've seen him get most tournaments.
No, he hasn't been playing it too much recently. And Atomo, I got to raise the point. I know you're not a big cosmetic guy, but I need you to swallow your pride for a moment. Have you seen the Castle Tiny set in the community bundle?
I did not. I've been voting. I have been upvoting and downvoting a few, but I did not see that one. Is it good?
Oh my god, it is divine. It's gonna make me a Tiny main. I'm gonna start playing Tiny. I'm gonna start learning the hero, getting more familiar with it, and then I'm gonna be ready once we have our big new cosmetic debut. Because there's no way that this doesn't make it into the set.
Is it the one where he's got? I'm looking at it right now. He's got a shield for an arm, right? Something like that.
And his tree is a tower, right?
Radiant
Oh,
team pick. Dire team
please do not have that. No, I don't
What?
want to see that. It's not right. Oh, Tailblade
It's
shows
so
up.
good. Yeah.
It's very good, but I want them to stick to the lore of the cosmetics and the character
He raises
look.
up underneath the earth from the castle, and
10
he's wearing
seconds
it, bro.
remaining.
This reminds me
Castles
of
are made of stone.
there's a Final Fantasy game
5
that has a
seconds
castle that
remaining.
turns out to be alive. That was something
Yeah.
as well. Yeah, pretty cool. I like
Very
that
cool.
one, but that was cooler. It just grew wings. It was nice. This is an actual no. Speaking of no, we do see the tiny come out. Now we're gonna have to look at either a carry or an off. I would like to see a carry for UI. Now, we've said Phantom Lancer versus Terrorblade is a good matchup
Dire team
for the
back.
PL, but they don't go for it yet. They pick the Timbersaw. Also very bad for the Terrorblade because this guy just shreds him in terms of magic pure damage.
Yeah. Possible Lotus or Buyer if the progression gets that far. I mean, you want your Kaya, your Blink.
10 seconds
Aghanims
remaining.
also
Sure.
very important for the hero. But
5
you know,
seconds remaining.
possible Sunder Reflector enjoyer.
That's true. No, there's a lot of. It goes either way though, right? Because Timbersaw doesn't have any control, and Terrorblade's HP later on does get high enough that you can survive his burst. He gets a BKB,
Radiant team
and suddenly the
back.
Timbersaw is a lot less scary. But Inner Circle, they need an offlaner. Perugix needs a carry. And it's going to be Perugix pick next. As I mentioned, I still believe in the PL as a counter.
Yeah, we saw the PL played really well on our first
10
day. Was that
seconds
the first day
remaining.
casting? We saw that.
Yes, I remember you said that
5
PL is
seconds
garbage
remaining.
against the Terrorblade, and I said, no, Malibu, let him
What?
cook.
Radiant team
I didn't say
back.
garbage.
Team ban.
We have video evidence of you saying
Roll
that,
it.
I think.
Momo, can you Momo the Ghost, can you please get that going for us? Thank you. Defend my honor. No,
Well-
but final bands coming out of Tomo. No Void, no Medusa, no Magnus.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't
What
know
else?
about this Medusa ban. Yeah, generally Terrorblade doesn't mind the
5
Medusa so
seconds
much.
remaining.
She's always full health, so she's a great Sunder target. You make good illusions from her, one of the best in the game. I'm surprised that they banned out Medusa. Maybe Pike's Medusa's legendary. You think you've got her, but no, she's too strong.
Well, I mean, so the HP swap, it won't affect her mana pool, right? Just the HP behind it.
Exactly, but you usually
Right,
Medusa's
so-
either full.
Right, but you're limiting your offensive capabilities for a very reliable defensive provision, right? At that point.
Not really. I mean, you can beat on the Medusa, but she either has full health or she's dead, right? There's very randomly, very rarely any in between. So, she jumps on you, you trade it, you go down to low health, she goes down to low mana, you swap, you're full health, but she's still low mana.
Sure,
Sure. So it doesn't really matter. As Peru rejects, they are thinking of their final ban here, who they do not want to give to Norma. He doesn't have his Marcy, Slaughter, Dragon Knight, Dawnbreaker, Norma. I mean, we're gonna say it again. Centaur is in the pool.
Said that last time, and we saw a tie and a Magnus.
Dire team
Right.
pick.
Well, they get rid of a
Radiant team
Dazzle, and they pick the Ursa. Okay. So this is a hero that Terrorblade is kind of doesn't really like. You could kite him with a Hurricane Pike, the Manta, the Skadi, but at the same time, Ursa, if he enrages, even if you swap, doesn't matter. By the time you are swapping, you usually have 7 or 8 Fury Swipe
5
stacks on you.
seconds
So
remaining.
Ursa only needs 3 or 4 more hits to kill you anyway. So the Sunder just delays your death by 2 seconds against an Ursa. It's a bold decision by Peru.
Now,
Okay,
the
yes,
Tomo,
my love.
are we going to see an off-lane Terrorblade? I know it's out of style now. But since they have the Timbers, since they have the Ursa, maybe Peru have established that, okay, we address the core Terror Blade, do Inner Circle cut their losses, shift this to just a wave shove Aura Builder offlaner, and then go a carry that can answer the threats presented by Timber and Ursa.
No. Usually when you're building the offlane Terrorblade, you're also buying pipe. But you're up against a team that is heavy physical and pure damage, that the pipe isn't going to help you out a lot. So, man, I don't think there's any carry that wants to go up against the Ursa more than much more than Terrorblade. We're like, oh guys, it's okay. We'll move the Terrorblade. We're going to pick a much better carry. They go for the Bat Rider. Yeah, see, I was hearing some crazy talk coming out from our forecaster.
I was just trying to predict for the ultimate gotcha. It's like whenever the TI bracket comes around, there's one guy that just picks some absolute crazy garbage. It looks like he threw a bunch of spaghetti at the wall and made his bracket out of that. But if he is right, he is the only person in the world that will be right. That's what we were going for. But it's going to be the Norma Bat Rider.
Mm-hmm. One guy who's like, I believe in Southeast Asia this year. Like, really? This year in particular? Yes, sea will rise again. You're like, oh, okay.
I will say, Atomo, that the Southeast Asian teams that are now established in the scene, I'm seeing some promise, man. I'm liking Arius. I'm liking Execration. They're fielding some really interesting rosters that I think if they're given a full season, we might see some good cohesion build up.
I hope so. There's fewer people who are bigger fans of Execration than me, just because I'm friends with the coach. But I want them to go far. But historically speaking, there have been many times when someone's like, I'm thinking this is C's year. We got this tournament in Singapore. We got this happening in Thailand. Blah blah blah. We got this team, and then last two spots at Riyadh and TI. Yeah.
But at least you made it, right? At least you made it.
But someone had to. It's not like we made it. Like a C team had to make it. Then they go and they lose.
All right, but you know what, folks? We had to make it here to Game 2 between Peru Rejects and Inner Circle. We are continuing our display of Dota dominance at the ESL DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. Just a reminder, top 4 teams will qualify to Season 27. And Atomo and myself, Malibu Jesus, are the shepherds, are the heralds. We are the 2 chosen to guide you through this journey. We welcome you along for the ride. Atomo, the dual smoke coming out. Who's going to get first blooded and who's going to get it? Call your shot.
I think Dire might get first blood, maybe on the Snapfire, if there is, of course, an engagement.
Okay. All right. I like it.
1 in 10
Ursa.
shot.
Yeah, 1 in 10 shot, not bad. Well,
Yeah, 1 in
I think
10,
it
right?
grows, right? Because you have to consider for who gets it and then who also gets it blooded. So
I mean, yeah, 1 in 5 then, I suppose, if you're picking the side, then you have to pick 1 in 5 for the other side. But it's technically you're picking 1 hero who's gonna die out of 10. Now,
this Ursa, his positioning. Before we dive into the knowledge, what's he doing up here? He just doesn't want to die.
Didn't we see Yawai do the exact same thing the previous game as he went for the bounty rune, gets trapped, that lives, luckily for him.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's going to be 2 for Inner Circle and 3. Oh, he denies it. Okay.
Illusion or
Illusion
Yeah.
deny. Now, in terms of facets, the 2 interesting ones are the Dire bottom, where we do see that it's going to be chicken fingers for Shana Shaman. A lot of people like this. It's better in the lane for sure. It gives you an extra disable, which, by the way, works with your break. So you do get like a secondary right-click break. Oh, he's dead.
Uh-oh. First blood for Inner Circle. Infernance gets it. What does he buy? Is it an early... He's got a lot of gold on his hero still.
Magic wand? It's got something coming on the courier, by the way.
Yeah.
What is it? Just a lot in a region. Okay. I'm surprised he's buying tangos when he still has tangos. Like that 6 tango start seems I also thought that was a bit excessive.
Maybe does his offlaner not have a lot of regen?
That's true.
Could be the
You know,
case.
He's got me. That guy's got 3 regen and plus 7 stats. So that's up.
Yep.
And then, still, despite that, it looks like mid lane is going very nicely for Mr. Dark Mago, who I like his name, by the way. Dark Mago is kind of cool. It's like Mango as well. It's kind of nice.
Dude, I cannot tell you how many people I've heard call him Dark Mango. I'm like, oh my god.
I think it would be cool if he called himself Dark Mango. You know, I think that actually would be an upgrade to the name. Dark Mango is good. Dark Mango is better.
It's part of the
Where
Sith.
do you
Dark Mango.
where do you rank mangoes in the fruit tier list?
Very high.
Yes.
Very sweet, very filling, not very acidic, like like a crazy orange or like a pineapple. So it doesn't feel like it burns your tongue. It's
Yeah, that's
very
true.
good altogether. However, peeling a mango,
Wacko.
annoying.
Peeling mango is annoying. It's not that bad actually. If you ever come near me, I can show you a way to eat it without completely peeling it. Or you can cut it like in ways that kind of make like small squares. So
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I'm saying amongst all the fruits that need to be peeled, it is one of the higher
One of the-
annoying ones.
for sure, but worth it for what you get.
Yep, absolutely. Now, there is a Brazilian fruit called piqui that has spines inside of it, and you cannot bite into it because you'll just bite into the spines and have them in your tongue. So you have to like either scrape the fruit,
Okay.
or with a utensil, or with your teeth. You have to like roll the fruit. But it's oftentimes like cooked in rice. Very, very good for the flavoring. But a little bit of flavoring here. Dodges with the Earth Shock, and you wish you would have had it for the shards. However, you turn your claws inward,
The
looking
heal.
at the tusk, the heal, the snap region, but you burn with the arsonist at your door. And Michael, can you out heal this one? Another wave of wisps coming out, but 14 stacks. Oh my god, Norma.
Is under attack.
We have seen these offlane bats take over games. And damn good start for Norma.
If you're wondering what killed him, it's that innate ability with a Bat Rider. When he hits you for the next 2 seconds, you get 2 ticks of damage, which do work with all those sticky napalms. Very annoying. So he thought he was out. Unfortunately, does lose his life. The heal also, I don't know how much of it was on Pike, because he was like very much on the edge of it. So maybe we've gotten like a couple of ticks of it only.
Right.
All right. We haven't discussed the lanes so far. So bottom is going to be the Timber Saw and the Shadow Shaman versus the Snap and Terrorblade. Awkward lane, Timber Saw wants to go in, but Shadow Shaman kind of doesn't really want to grab anyone. If you grab the Snap, you get murdered by the Terrorblade. You grab the Terrorblade, there's stuns. Not super easy.
No.
Radiant structures
Mm.
are for
No,
Shadow Shaman.
how do you do it here? You have to just whittle them down over time using your attack damage, and then hope Timber lands a very good chain whirling death.
Top lane.
But put that on pause. Michael getting walked down here by the offlane duo of the Radiant. And Norma claims a 3rd kill. Oh, Yawai lets it rip. The shape shift, but you know what? He just turns into a big chicken at the end of it. Illich coming through. A little bit of
Is
snap
enough?
region with the Lotus. I always want to call it a mango, but Matthew not finding a very sweet ending here. Does fall. Chicken fingers be damned. No foul play about it. Illich goes in, does not get the whirling death. Instead, will die. Why? Asks himself, why did you do that?
If he had gone to the left tree rather than the middle one, may have been close enough to get it. And this is why taking the Twisted Chakram, it's a great facet, but the laning stage, Shredder could have netted you that kill when he jumped in on
Dire's
the
bottom
Terrorblade
tower
earlier.
is under attack.
All those extra little small spikes coming out.
The splinters.
Either way, splinters, thank you. Dark Mago.
Oh,
Dark
Mr. Mago.
Okay.
Looking for some magic in the mid lane, and those shackles doing a lot of work. But the heavy
Nice.
lifting ultimately comes from the toss.
And Dark Mago has been the shining star of this game so far for them. As you look at the CS, only 18-17 on the side course. Dark Mago, he's got the same CS as his other 2 cores combined.
Radiant are scanning.
And it's like, come on, guys, I'm carrying here.
Leading by example. You love to see it. It's the leaders, the silent leaders that just do the work that you respect the most. And I don't know if Dark Mago's silent. I've not had a chance to listen to their comms on the team, Team Peru Rejects, but he's doing a great job leading from the front.
I love when we have impressions of certain like people, public figures. Then you're like, hey, it's probably like this, probably like this, and you see them, you're like, you are so different than what I was led to believe.
Yeah. Yeah. Oftentimes, perception is not reality, but perception is reality, but oftentimes it's not what is reflected. So reflection's bottom side. A lot of illusions starting to add up. No points in reflection from Terrorblade. 2 in meta.
Doesn't do anything for him in this lane. Can they get a kill?
Got your cookie forward. Snowball rolling through. Metamorphosis does come out. Illich.
Dark
has to go
Mago.
for a brief reset. Mago, do you got a toss, buddy? No, and a coil
Well
coming out on the
used.
back line. Timbersaw hiding in the tree line, trying to play the sights, the sounds,
Get one
the
more.
tastes. But it's just going to be a taste of blood in the mouth of the Dire as Tusk falls. Why? Still alive.
Dire's top tower is under
Spreading it out, gets a bottle charge, and Michael, whoa. Where did this enchantment
Buddy.
come from? It's open season,
Is it?
and
It
the
is.
hunt is on. TP on cooldown, and you're dead.
What a
Chaka, and the chase under the.
tower is under
Everyone's here, bottom, by the way. Pike did not remind or bring attention to that he came through the twin gate, I believe.
Yes. And he may help them kill, I believe, the Tusk in that situation. What is this? I'm loving it. South Americans, they did this in the first game, first years with Hunters. Now Peru Rejects like, let's show them how it's done. Diving on the tower. Surprisingly, during all that time, Norma did not move from the top lane. He's about to get the tower, which is good. But I think you lost a little bit of that lead by, letting them get those kills and giving them something to work with.
Yeah. You take your foot off the gas pressure-wise, but maybe, I don't know. Do you think opening this tower up, getting that last hit, really boosts your net worth? Like 4.1k.
That's pretty good. Bottom lane. He needs to get out of there. Illich.
Coil.
dead.
Oh my. Scatter blast and a double damage illusory orb will do it.
You have to think about what is happening to the team momentum-wise. When one of your guys gets dived and nobody saves him. Matthew. Chicken.
Okay.
Another
Chicken. Jockey. Where's the shackle? Snowball coming through. Does he use it? Foul play afoot. But saves the snap regen. The wand, the fairy fire is still intact.
Surprised he didn't shackle just so he can stay alive a little bit longer. You get
Yeah.
He does have that regeneration. Maybe Norma comes forced to use that lasso if he wants to. A Dark Mago.
Right. Yeah, a bit of a blunder here as Michael steps to bat. A toss,
Or is it?
buys him some time, and Matthew now we will see a shackle. However, Puck with a silence onto 2 and kisses on the left side of the fight. Michael trying to get away. How fast could 4 hose carry you? Not faster than death.
Their circle looking very good in this game, and look at it's mostly Norma. Norma's having a fantastic time. We mentioned that tower that he was able to take at the cost of his team's life, and all right.
Oh, full length
Not going.
shackle, but Mago thinks better of it. Patience from South America here. And now, a little bit of harass onto the real value target.
And Dark Mago was like, I could go. Ooh, gives another illusion. He's like, I could go and throw the stun, but there's a coil on the puck. Well, we have been too committed. It's not worth the risk. And there's
Mago's
actually
walking
no-
into danger here, Natomo. Oh, never mind. He goes back to the jungle. I thought he was walking top.
This is Dark Mago we're speaking of. Michael! Tanking the
Not
gang.
Dark Michael! Oh, not the humanity. Get him out.
It's
How many deaths on the
fine.
Enchantress?
How many does he have? He is 1 in 5. Okay.
Illusion.
How are we looking at in terms of the Ursa? Ursa still far from the first broadsword, let alone the second. Dark Mago working towards the Blink Dagger, but until he has it, there's no real play he can make. Overall, I think Peru Rejects are in a situation where they're kind of... Oh, that guy's dead. They're struggling to make a move. They don't have the itemization to do anything right now.
No. No, you are lacking. what you need to bring you online here. Watching your tier 1 tower in the mid lane be brought down.
Dire's
Mr.
middle
Mago,
tower is
what
under
can
attack.
you do?
Mr. Mago.
You throw the
Link
satyr.
And,
Oh,
no. You take a centaur so you can throw it and stun it. That's how it works.
yeah.
Throwing. Or you can just throw the Shadow Shaman. Free. It's kind of like a free break. Blink, sorry.
Oh, speaking of free, kills continue. 12-5 in favor of Inner Circle. 3k lead and the tower advantage in their favor as well. How do you solidify this? Do you need better rune control? I mean, ultimately, a blink online for Tiny, right?
Yes, and he's not. He is farming at least. It's not like he's not getting gold. He is a little bit behind the puck, but that's the nature of the game. Everyone's behind their Radiant counterpart. Timbersaw.
Okay, another
Seems
coil
coming.
coming out. This is the second here in the bottom lane. Sunder not doing a ton of work, and instead, why? Worse off for it. Does die to the toss. A big reversal of momentum.
Couple more
Now
hits.
Panda to fall as well. 2 major kills, major keys to open the door of game 2 as Illich trying to join and find Grandma. Grandma to the right,
Not
Tusk to the
her.
left. Which path will you choose? Whichever one, choose wisely, traveler. A toss on the chicken, and it's shake and bake for dinner.
Dire's middle tower
And
is under attack.
another walrus
It's
punch.
tanky.
You know, the punch to the toss, you're getting a lot of y-axis movement here. It's always entertaining.
Hey, look at that. They equalized completely. And another again. Norma was not here on this Bat Rider. This is the second time they win a massive fight with Norma AFK farming. I believe he's got something coming from him in the career. It better be a boost of travel. You know, it's like it's not. It's a
No.
dragon. It's a dragon lance.
Okay, so Atomo,
Right. Okay.
you made your comment on Norma not joining,
Okay.
and then for the next 5 to 6 minutes, he played the game with his team, and they did wonderfully. They grew their gap up to like 5k net worth lead, right? 6k at times.
All right.
Then he goes back to Solitude, and Inner Circle. They've become more of a square, it seems. How do you convince your boy to play with you, or maybe do you just need to follow your Bat Rider?
Maybe you should follow him. You know, wait for Flacco. Toss. Dead.
Flacco tossed. Oh my god, yeah. So with the Blink Online Tiny, you can always just position your Timbersaw by a bunch of trees. You just throw him to the Timbersaw on the trees, get a ton of damage off the crash landing, boosting your Whirling Death. It's
It's a lot of magic.
yeah, these boys are operating together very nicely.
And that has been the theme of the game, hasn't it? Peru rejects working together and Inner Circle working against each other. Because when you're talking like, should you follow the battle? I'm like, why do we need to follow the guy? Like, aren't we all in the same boat? You know, we don't have to convince one guy. Be like, hey, if you row, we all live, and that's good for you. And
Right?
like, he
Do
should
you
be-
want
that
to
should-
sink, or do you want
Yeah.
to stay in the boat where it's dry and we have food?
I need to
could go
convince
first.
you to do the right thing. So that's the main issue I feel like with the Bat Rider is that like Norma should want to join the team. And that's twice they dove towers and twice they won massive fights. So alright, let's look at some items here. Witchblade on the puck, working towards the blink. Tusk is working towards the blink, 1,000 gold. Norma, he is jacked up with the drums and a dragon lance. It's actually got 2,000 health, by the way. On the other
This
side,
card's contributing as well. What is his enchantment on his neutral?
he took the quickened, but I think he's about to get the new tier 2, right? He's got the Cobalt
Yep.
quickened, 15 movement speed, not much. The Dire, we're 1,000 gold away from the Shadow Shaman Blink. I believe Timbersaw's finishes the Kaya Sanj. That's a nice bit of damage right there. And Dark Mago, full utility build with the Yule Scepter. I don't really like that so much. I prefer when I see Tiny's going for Phylactery, Echo, damage stuff instead.
Yeah. Maybe the damage Tiny is just not what it used to be.
It's definitely not what it used to be. Oh, Oh, he's half the man he used to be. He's getting sliced over there. Michael, run
Half
down
man,
this
half
one.
chicken, all dead.
Is under attack.
What do you think would be the most terrifying half human, half animal
Dire's
hybrid?
middle tower
You know?
has fallen.
Depends on which human, I think. That's the sleeper factor that people don't think about.
It's like we think of the animals. The animals all roughly look the same, you know, but the humans is the one.
Yeah, I think something with an anglerfish, probably.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Maybe.
Oh, I know what we should do. What we should do. We should have half man, half platypus. Isn't platypus like 5 animals in one anyway? You know,
That's
it's got
true.
like it's like a duck that shoots venom.
But
and
it's just the
gives
bottom
life.
half of the platypus. So.
It's like what was this animal exactly?
And also,
Wow.
would you go top and bottom or half and half, like along the long
Dire's
axis?
bottom
You know,
tower is under attack.
No, we
Like
gotta
that.
mix it in. Oh.
the left half of my body is horse, the right half of my body is human, instead of top and bottom for like a centaur.
That doesn't work at all, you know.
No, but it would
No.
be terrifying. It would be terrifying.
Exactly. No, I'm thinking more like Shape of Water, you know, there where it's like
whoa,
half
whoa, whoa!
man-
Hey,
Oh.
Atomo! Shape of Water, Shape of Power treads on a timber saw again. That's the second time in 2 days.
Oh.
And
That's-
last one.
Did he just get burst down like half a second? I swear. Okay, it's actually took him 4 seconds to die.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I love
Not a
this,
race,
fight.
okay, Atomo?
Dire's structures
I love this fight recap thing that they show. And to be fair, he literally has no stat items. It's phase boots, battle fury, wand. That's it.
Tower has fallen.
Tough.
What we're looking at in terms of neutral items, no greedy, but there is a keen eye on Shadow Shaman. One of the best heroes to utilize. Oh, Dark Magoo!
He doesn't get displaced by the flame break. What happened there? Did you notice that? Did he hit him like center mass? Okay, well, hold that thought. Shackle with the timber saw
Huge.
and 1 kill. Can we make it 2? Bad Rider low. Norma still surviving.
The snakes!
Oh, Shadow Shaman. The snakes do the work. Shadow Shaman does go down. Dark Mago. Angry. It's time to rock and roll, baby. Throwing him. Oh! You can see Illich purposefully walking himself into the area with the most trees time and time again. Operating on another level. Peru rejects. They recover a fight that
Dire's
looked
top
very
tower
bad.
is under attack.
Yes, and for the first time in the game, they also. Oh no, sorry, not the first time in the game, but yeah, the win percent is not the win percentage, the gold advantage. My God, words so difficult coming out at this point. However, Matthew is about to have a blink dagger. As we mentioned, he has keen-eyed. He's one of the best heroes in the game to have the extra cast range. Now I think about it, every hero wants extra cast range, but some definitely benefit more from it than others. And Shadow Shaman near the top of that list. He is very low level at this stage of the game, though. 7 at 19 minutes. Oh, Illich.
That's tough. Illich, silenced up, leashed, and just dead. Yeah, you got a lot of time out of that, but too much damage.
I doubt that he's gonna be able to do anything like get a BKB to make it worth it, right? Because these are 2 BKB piercing abilities, and they kill him just as the Tormentor spawns. I think in the next 6 months or a year, we're gonna find people making less of that mistake. Because so many times we see people die that 1940, 1955, next to that Tormentor area.
Yeah,
When-
if you're gonna be on Tormentor spawn, you need your crew.
Smoked up for the Radiant. Who can they find? By the way, just now Snapfire gets the shard delivered to her. I think it's on the courier.
Okay.
Quite.
A lot of extra damage.
Yeah, the support's a bit. I feel like I'm extra poor this game to compared to a lot of others, right? Like for the only reason Fernandez has even 5,000 goals because of the shards. Otherwise, he'd also be in that 4,000 dumpster as your Y mid. Oh, thank you, sir.
A very good find. The Hex, the Shackle. It is enough to bring down the enemy carry who was metamorphosized.
Are scanning.
Metamorphed.
Metamorphed.
Metamorphosized. That's not
boy.
Let's not break our brain. You why?
Oh, no.
What happened?
Saves the Alpha Wolf. You got to keep your Alpha Wolf alive.
He's back in the pit though, this Alpha Wolf. Oh, poor Enchantress. No, the wolf! The wolf!
Oh, okay, it did its job.
Pike gets it. Yeah, why? I feel like he's died a bunch of times, but it's only 3. It's actually not that bad. He's died only 1 time more than Pike, but you're looking at the Stair Blade. He's farms, he's a little bit out of position. It just worries me because when I look at the net worth of Inner Circle, I'm wondering how much they're going to utilize it. Because gold on their cores, they're rarely showing up as 3 anyway. So it's like it feels like, okay, you got 3 farmed cores, but only 2 of them fight at a time.
Yeah, you gotta start connecting. Gotta work together here. I think Dire is certainly in the driver's seat of Tomo with this Aegis, but
yes,
maybe connection. Where is your Bat Rider? Bottom, your Terror Blade.
Top.
Ooh, okay.
There's some allergic reaction between these two going on. But maybe it's all in our heads. Maybe they're commuting wonderfully and just laughing around and having fun. And it's like, oh, I got caught. Oh, it's farming top. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Oh, Kisses coming in. Dark Mago with that Force Staff. And the Shackle holding Tusk right in place. Snowball to delay. Will be going towards Matthew. And Puck is found out. Avalanche, a great tool against the Fairy Dragon. Puck goes with the Orb. Yeah, they get the Rasta. And now, maybe a return kill on the Tusk. Illich, one more spell will do it, but it will not be for now.
Oh. Okay. You want Pike?
Dramago. A Lotus Orb applied, I believe. Hard to tell with that cosmetic. And silence on the Timbersaw. Now, can you get out? Radiant. Positioning's a little awkward here.
Here's something I haven't seen for a very long time. Anyone enchanting enemy illusions. I mean, I read the other day you can still do it, but
yes.
They're most of the time just choosing not to. They're like, it's not worth it. Why should we?
Yeah, I wonder if the slow and the debuff is like the slow and then removing buffs, like the purge. If it's just too valuable, where we see so many like solar crests and the like these days.
Oh, let's disconnect. Okay, and they disconnect on Flacco as well. Hopefully everything's going to be okay.
Can I get a third disconnect? Can I get a third disconnect? I got 2, I got 1, I got 2, I need a third.
Going once, going twice, and sold to the team in green.
Tomo, it's been a good day in Dota, buddy. What do you want to see? What have we not seen on our Dota 2 bingo card?
Let's see. What have we not seen? I don't think we've really seen a big base race so far. Well, in our casting time,
we had a good one yesterday.
That was the base race. That was more of the Jug leading them back to defend so that they don't lose the game. That was not base race. A base race has to be both thrones in danger.
It had hints of base race.
A whiff. I'll give you a whiff of a base race. All right.
If you can keep that to yourself, man. Thanks.
So the base race, not whiff of my base. Those are two very different things, my friend. Now Puck is working towards a Lincoln Sphere. Doesn't want to get shackled. By the way, Shadow Shaman.
Hey!
Very.
He said, hey!
I said, hey, I'm sorry. Anyway, Shadow Shaman. Very good against the Puck because Puck tends to you throw the orb, Shadow Shaman procs his thing, removes the Witchblade debuff, he has a good chance of coming back in to throw his spells on a Puck. Speaking of the Puck.
I like the Tiny's chances. Oh my god. There was a Puck there, but now there's just a Puck-shaped crater after that crash landing and whirling death.
Got massacred. And he's working towards a BKB into an Octarine core on Dark Mago, who is 6-0-8. As we mentioned, this is the hero that got him famous, or he made the hero famous.
Yeah.
We'll see how it is.
Yeah. Which one came first? It's like putting the pebble before the boulder.
Yes, that's how they say it in Florida, I imagined. I know.
I do not go to Florida.
Well, what, and that's well, it came first, and the pebble, and we're like, what? Why can't it just be a normal thing? You know?
Oh man, there are some, yeah,
Mm.
there are some very good idioms.
I bet there
Do you
are.
have any favorite idioms, Adama?
In English? Let me think.
Yeah.
I can't. Like I'm. When I wake up in the morning these days, I'm so tired. My son's like, "Can you tell me a story?" And because I'm like invent a story in the car for him. Like I can't do it today, man. My brain ain't thinking. So you give me an idiom.
We'll start with just some like easy ones. You got
Okay.
like, so cold feet is like one that everyone knows. It's time to break the ice.
Yeah.
Like bite the hand that feeds you. You ever
Awesome.
hear? Let's see.
Oh, I like that. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I like that one.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
a good one.
very
I
good.
like it.
Costing an arm and a leg, or barking up the wrong tree. Have you ever heard that one?
Yes, of course. That one. We know it. Oh,
Yeah.
they're saying G. By the way, you said like 7. I said 1. But mine is log.
Someone's got to carry this company. No, I'm kidding.
Radiant's bottom
Joking.
tower is under attack.
But swing and a miss, also very good one. Very apt in Dota as well.
Terrorblade. Oh, here's snakes being dropped. They're just going for the tower. It's kind of weird when you see the small snakes and you're like, these don't do as much damage as the big one, but they're still very, very good for bringing down buildings. It's actually still level 1, by the way. Oh, that's a level dead.
Level question mark dead. Yeah.
Blink.
Oh!
Blink.
Dude, we've seen some really good snowball blinks on these tusks. This
Yes.
man, superb.
Dire's top tower is
A
under
swing and a miss from the Dire.
I know, right?
Yeah.
A rolling stone gathers no moss, as they say.
Rolling Stone. Oh,
Yo,
I'm gathering a
why?
little bit of lag here. Are you as well?
Apparently, you're not the only one. A bunch of people have been disconnected the game at the same time. Looks like it was an accidental resume as well. And I think I'm the only one still in the game, baby. I'm like, don't you see the disconnect? Mistake, people. It happens. So, unfortunately, you know what happened in the game was that the Ursa and the Puck pressed pause at the same time. Puck paused, but Ursa unpaused it because Ursa was also disconnecting. So Panda was like, "What's going on here?" But mistake. It's okay. Yeah, why? That could have been not his fault losing his life like that. By the way. And I think I'm kicked.
Yeah, I got disconnected again.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Patch.
Oh no.
Patch. Say it with me, chat. Patch.
There will never be a patch at a time like this. Never.
If we join hands, dance in a circle, and sacrifice one of us, that we might get a patch. Who's willing to step up for the class? Chico, where are you? I know you're out there.
Hey, we're back in and resuming.
Hey.
Okay, there you go. So Yawai could have that death could have honestly been not his fault. Like if you walk in and disconnect, like there's not much you can do. But there are some interesting decisions being made by Terrorblade. No BKB going butterfly. This is cool, but
more lag.
Radiant's middle tower
Some
is under
server instability, my friends. If you've played Dota long enough, you've seen it in your games. I am certain. But folks, while we get these technical difficulties sorted, you get a look at us. And I've got a little song prepared for y'all. So no, just kidding. Double plugging his ears.
No, my favorite thing is when I watch a dating show and then the guy's like, "I wrote you a song," and it's like, "Oh God, he's gonna be so bad." It's always the same. Jane, you take away my pain. And you're like, there you go.
Radiant's middle
That's
tower
good.
is under attack.
That's good. You make that yourself, man?
Yeah,
Or
just
did
no.
you...
No, I made it myself. I mean, I rhymed
Dude.
2 words together.
Wait. Dating in Dota, like a reality show. That could be our next hit, Atomo.
You'll be like, this guy might have 15k MMR in the game, but in the dating room, he's a bit of a herald. Yeah.
When it comes to casual conversation, he doesn't know how to itemize. Let's take a look.
This guy does not appreciate a gank from 3.
Oh, he said, whoa, no tri lane. Come on.
What?
Ping is okay, drops are not okay. Yeah.
Imagine.
Ping withdraws. All right, do we have a game? Is the verdict in?
We're definitely in a game, and the game is moving. So yes, we have a game, and I think this might be the biggest lead we've seen for the Dire. 2,000. That kill on UI, brutal. And I want to highlight, not going for a BKB. You're up against so much magic damage and control. It's Shadow Shaman, Timbersaw, Tiny. The BKB is good. The BKB is
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's a lot on the weights of Flacco to do stuff with this. Oh, sorry, Fernandes to do stuff with this Tusk save. Because if he drops the ball, or sometimes it's not even in his hand, that's it. Your carry's gone.
Absolutely, my friend. How many do we have Lotuses on the radio?
I don't believe we have any, actually. Nope. We have a Lincoln's on the puck, though. But I get the feeling that Puck is going to be keeping that for himself. You know, he's not going to be like, yeah, you... I need
Go
it
ahead.
too, you know?
Yeah, it's a rare occasion on which a puck gives someone his Lincolns. But Coil for the enemy team, I think they can contribute. But foul play will not be enough. I hear a Walrus punch on the left side of the fight. As we take a look, we see Dark Mongo BKB will force staff himself out of the shards, but Norma on hot pursuit has a lasso ready to go. But is it hot to go? You gotta see as the Firefly finds his way away from the Dire.
Here's Ursa.
Illusion Thunder and
Mike's
Despair is just right. A BKB countered by the Basher, disarmed with his own lasso dragon pike, but the status resistance
Good rage.
out of trouble, and Dark Mago eating the right clicks from the high ground, from the low ground, and the kiss is coming in from all around. A glimmer to get your core out, but oh my god, Tusk cut down in his prime. Terrorblade throwing those, I don't even know what Terrorblade throws. Does he throw like
Souls? I don't know.
souls? Oh, yeah. That makes
Pike?
sense. Illich with a big old
Pike?
chain, getting them out. Pike turns around, sinks his claws into this damn dragon. And now Illich, emboldened by the recent turn of events,
Matthew?
will he go in? No, not yet, but Pike and
Blink in
Matthew
two.
will. Blink, blink,
got
blink.
blink.
Where are
He's
you
got
gonna
blink.
go? Timber chains
got
blink to
him.
the high ground with the lasso from above. Gives you enough juice to get the kill. And Illich, the 2-foot chain, coming out.
Illich
Big win.
did most of the damage in that fight, by the way, nearly 6,000. And guess what? Roshan is instantly up. Now, they don't know this, but if they walk into the Roche pit right now, they would be greeted by something very nice.
Yep. Oh, how about a Timbersaw killing a Terrorblade? Is that nice, Satomo?
That is even nicer.
What about a Timbersaw killing a Tusk? Because I would also say that is quite nice if you are a fan of the Dire.
Peru rejects potentially ending this 4-3, maybe securing their spots in the playoff with this one match. And I'm looking at some of the itemization. It's a head scratcher. You mentioned the no Lotus. I'm going to go back to saying, I don't think you need damage on TB. You need a Bakab.
Yeah. TKB.
What does that stand for?
Terror King Bar. Everybody runs in fear when you activate it.
Oh, the
20-second
accent.
cooldown.
As I don't know if you want to go high ground. It might be a good time for them to check Roche. It is going to be in the bottom side anyway, so it's in your advantage for the Dire. Yeah, they got massive win, and they're going to turn it to an advantage. Oh, and look at that. A gem as well for Matthew. Oh, Michael. Sorry, Michael.
Gem
Matthew!
and a punch for Matthew. A gem for Enchantress, a punch for Matthew. Hardly a fair exchange. Dead
Lit.
to 50, no Shadow Shaman, a lasso, pulling the Timber Saw back. You gotta kill him, otherwise his burst damage will tear you apart. Glimmer, but he cancels the invisibility with his cast, gets punched up or staffed out. Tumbler's toy to boot, but will not be dissuaded. Continues. Tusk does go down. BKB, no lasso with the TP. And you get a reset on the remaining members of the Dire. However, does he hand off the gem to his courier? He knows he's.
Yes.
Oh, Michael, what a play. Minimizing your loss. Always a gamer, even if he goes down.
Oh, look at the ace. By the way, did you see how he did? He Hurricane Piked him back into the Sentry Wards. So that he gets more time with him under vision. Very cool. Pike, are you the man of the hour? The man of the mid? The man of the century? Dark Mongo's going in.
Oh my god, the toss on the illusion interrupts it. Hex, and he's not
lightning.
terribly gone for 75. Amplify damage on the bottom side of the river. Now we see Pike going in for it. Norma gets the rune. 3 heroes alive per side. Roshan just scratching his head saying, hey, I wanted to die. Somebody come take my Aegis.
He was... Well, he just got Hex and instantly killed. Damn.
Yeah, it's like
That's
a BKB
insane.
would fix that.
Nah, I think a Daedalus would be better.
Let's call the whole thing off. I think it's going to be... Is this an Aghanim Scepter queued up on Pike?
Pike, no, he is going for the Abyssal Blade.
But...
Well, he might have some pieces of that. I mean, I'm seeing a point booster. I'm seeing an Ogre Axe. Maybe there's a couple in the Courier. Let's look at that Courier here and see what's going on with it. It is an Aghanim Scepter. You are correct.
Man,
See, my first instinct is to disagree.
A true Dota player through and through. Don't
You're
let
wrong! Wait, let me think first.
don't let him fool you, folks. Okay, we got a BKB, Blank, a Hurricane Pike, going for an Aghanim's next on Norma.
Illich as well. He's halfway towards his Ags. And on Timbersaw, pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Shadow, they gotta get rid of Matthew first. His net worth isn't much. He's 3, 8, and 16, so it's not like an amazing score, but the control. Oh.
That attack speed slow on a tiny is extra brutal. My god. But does end up getting it. And we do see the forces of the Radiant scatter. Shiva, very good item, but too far away.
I was clenching for his sake.
Don't don't clinch for me. It's like
Just
gone,
don't
don't
die
cry
for
for
me,
me.
Arjun. Yeah, don't. And now it's like, don't clench for me. Come on. First it sounds nice, it's just weird. When have we? Do you remember when Normal was top of the net worth? When he sacrificed his entire team to get a tower, and then sacrificed his entire team again to finish his Dragonlance.
Oh,
And now, that was a good guess. Oh, he thought he might be going for the other side. And now, all that net worth went down the drain because while Batrider can right-click, you are always going to be Batrider. Your job is always going to be jump in and catch someone. And that's why he got the Hurricane Pike, and since then he went for the standard Blink, BKB, to grab people, into Axe Scepter.
yeah. Regular case of Ken and Barbie, you know, he's just Ken. It's gonna be the same job at the end of the day.
That's one of those idioms I don't know about, I must say.
You'll figure it out once you're older.
Yes! I think I'm older than you, actually, but yes!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And
So-
folks, your favorite caster does have a... Oh! What's that, a BKB? Purchase on Terrorblade?
He's
Could
got...
be.
Alright, now, in next level, he's gonna put a point in Reflection. Our little boy, he's making all the right decisions.
Oh, man. What a rarity. A game where you don't really get a lot of value from Reflection, you know?
There's something that you always get value out of Reflection, which is that it gives you some vision and slow. Like, I mean, yeah, the illusions may not be, they could be pretty bad, but it is still, 100% damage illusions that slow by what, 30% max slow? 30% movement and attack speed slow. It's not a small thing.
Yeah.
I can understand if you say, I can understand if you say, I don't want to max it.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 point, value point for sure. But I mean, 30% attack speed slow, or is it just 30 attack speed slow?
30, it's just 30. It's 30% movement,
okay.
30 attack speed. A bit excessive, it was 30%. As they got that banner down, the snakes, Aegis Ursa with a minute left. It is a tough one for Inner Circle to start this fight, but Norma, does he have the Ag Scepter on Bat Rider? He does. Okay, boys.
Ags on
Waiting all
puck,
day.
also.
But double lasso is what I'm keeping my eyes on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what a value wave.
That's the snakes as well. It's gone.
Radiant's top
And
tower
just like that, easy peasy. Nothing used, nothing wasted. Just banner, snakes. Oh, panda. Village. No man's
One
land.
of his rune. Okay, first lasso, but only one target. No value from the Ags just yet. However,
Can he get
the
it?
kill could
He
be
does!
everything. Oh my god, he gets the Ags, the Yules to bring him up and a Dispel. Won't get another. Yeah, just goes down.
Okay.
And Aegis has expired as well, so the Dire, they have to cut their losses here. No buyback on the Timber Saw. He is short 1,500 gold.
That's not something you can get with a couple of bounty runes either. If you're Dire, you have to be able to push out the lanes a little bit. Now, that is one of Dire's weaknesses. They're split pushing. They don't have like a puck kind of guy or someone who can just go and shove a lane by himself. Whoever is showing up in the lane is usually showing up with their own body. Except Enchantress, of course,
Radiant
but
are
still.
scanning.
Right. You can, I mean, if it gets in a rough state, you could go for some Rasta shenanigans with an Enchantress creep as well. Shoving the wave
Yes.
to the base, maybe get some cheeky wards down. But I don't think the game has devolved into that point, nor do I think it's worth investing it. The Ross is just too valuable with the lockdown.
Yes. What he does with his hexes and shackles is way more than the snakes, honestly. And a lot of times, if you're playing Shadow Shaman, the best way to throw snakes is just, fight snakes! Just the snakes, and then you focus on actually using your other spells.
Yeah, positioning,
And looks,
everything on that hero.
which is why what does he have actually? We haven't looked at some of the neutral items. Let's look at what everyone's working with. Magnifying glass on the Ursa. Okay. Magnifying glass on the Enchantress with attack speed though. And she's got the shard, so she's gonna be hitting pretty fast. Dayzoon's Bloodright with Timeless on Tiny, so more damage, more AoE. And Peric Cloak on the Timber Saw. That was pretty nice. And Shadow Shaman's got Gale Guard Brawny. Okay. Meanwhile, on the other side, Whisper of Dread Key Knight on the. Oh, I hear BKB!
Uh-oh. Okay, BKB from Mr. Mago. 2 Radiant Heroes made the attempt here. But he gets out. Now,
That's all right.
hunting with a little bit of location from the Dire. We see the coil. Terrorblade meta, BKB. Basher does go through it. Asunder, buying some time and a reset. Michael trying to heal himself up. Look at all these wisps. My god.
Alright. Let's BKB down on the Terrorblade, but he will have Sunder. It's a very low cooldown ability at higher levels. He's also got a Magnifying Monocle, by the way. Everyone likes this extra attack range.
Huh. It did get buffed, The damage, or sorry, not the damage. The bonuses last a little longer after being stricken, I think. Being struck. I see snakes.
It says, I don't know. It says it gets disabled by 6 seconds after you take damage. Seems like it's a very instant you lose it, though.
Are you saying like the tooltip doesn't agree with the actual effect in game?
Well, I mean that's what it says.
Well, you have it for 6 seconds after you get hit.
Oh,
And
it says
then
it's
fade.
disabled for 6 seconds after you get hit. It's like you have it always, then the moment you get hit, you don't have it for 6 seconds. That's what the tooltip says. So
Maybe it got nerfed instead of buffed in the
that's
last
what I'm
patch.
thinking. I'm like, Like it says it's okay. We're looking at here. Pike. Oh, the bash. Actually, the missile. Sorry.
Okay. I mean, you get the coil out. That is not a bad exchange.
So he's only level 23 though. It doesn't have that big coil that you're scared of. And I gotta say, Peru Rejects, they're kind of playing for Roche. They should know that Roshan is up. That has been what they're kind of been waiting for. And I think that the Radiant know this as well. Nova flies through and catches a big one. We're having Veil tonight.
Or Michael does go down the gym as well on deck. And now Rasta could be another addition to the graveyard of the Dire. Another Yule puts him up in the air, delaying the inevitable. The Walrus Punch coming through, and now Pike arriving on the scene, looking for the Tusk. Foul play at play, but the Rasta does go down.
It has buyback if they need to, and I don't know. Now the question is, does the Radiant feel good enough or strong enough to force Roshan? It's a risky bold play for them. But they do have the numbers. They do have the numbers.
Radiant are scanning.
Looks like Illich Gabate at level 25 can go for the Whirling Death 3 bonus damage. 75 per 3 is pretty insane, but I gotta say the other one's probably a lot better.
Yeah. Yeah. Timber Chain is such a nice flexibility for the hero. What? He went left.
Yeah, it's the Timber Chain. That's the one.
Yep.
Still Roche. I like how neither team is actually at Roche Pit. They're both like, yeah, well, you know, we should go farm because we're not gonna fight, probably. You know, and I was like, okay, let's just go farm. No one tries to sneak pie or get it. Smoke on Radiant though. They would love to catch this Ursa, but Ursa does have an axe, so even if he gets lassoed, he'll just axe through it and doesn't care.
Yeah.
Also, it's a strong dispel, so it removes the lasso from him.
Now, if you have two people in the lasso and the Ursa is the first one, if he dispels it with his ult, does it break the second one as well?
I think so, because you're chained to the first guy. Oh, here we go.
All right,
we're
let's
not
take
gonna
a look. Lasso on to two, no Ursa, no problem. But Bat Rider, low. The chase is on. Pike finds him with those claws. And the backside of the fight, a double kill for you. Why it's the buyback on the Rasta. Punch up. This Illich gonna have to use his axe and see what you can get. No mana on the Terror Blade. Tusk dead. Bat Rider buyback. Kisses ringing in from the right side of the fight. Dark Mongo glow. Then Yawai with the Shadow Blade. The Silver Edge even breaking. But a Wind Waker to the low ground. And Dark Mongo might just be free. Dobby. It's a free house elf. But the cookie, the hex, it's all there. It's adding up. A little bit of sliver of salt. And Tusk trying to get in. One more Reckless will do it. The big mountain goes down. Reduced to rubble. A bash onto Terror Blade. But, you know, it's going to hit the Silver Edge. Get out for now. Big old chain. Jewelry is in style here for Timbersaw. And Aegis would add to the collection quite nicely, Atomo.
So with the Refresher Shard on the Shadow Shaman. Double Snakes if you want it. That's something I feel like we only see. Base races! Oh, the jump!
Oh, he tried, but he died.
Is under attack.
By the way, I think that he got... I'm going to have to look at it, but I think he got hurt and hit and hexed. It was an instant abyssal, apparently. That's lucky. Yeah, it was an abyssal.
There, though.
Yeah. He did get the hex off with the chicken fingers, but I think it was actually a bash into chicken fingers into the hex shackle. And he is dead long. He literally just now bought a Sacred Relic. That's his buyback gold. Gone.
No divine providence from that purchase. You know what's sacred about it anyway?
I don't know. I don't even know what it is. Like, what exactly is it? Is it the helmet? Is it the sword? What is it? Is it the tip of a skull with a bit of a spine on it? What is this thing?
All right, Atomo, we're doing a deep dive on the lore of the Sacred Relic. Let me see if I can find any information on it.
I mean, what is it? You know. Now, who took the shard? They give the shard to the Timbersaw. That's fine. Double BKB and double reactive is insane. Honestly, you can justify the shard for any core and the Shadow Shaman. As what we're looking at, they're saying go. There is no buyback on the Barrier. They know this because he died back. Now they don't know there's no buyback on the puck, but if you go and hit some buildings, like the lack of a bat is enough. So you go, maybe you could say, oh, we don't have Tiny, but it's 4 versus 3. I think Peru Rejects should be playing this quite aggressively.
Yeah, you gotta punish this puck death with no buyback. I mean, they might not know about the
of course.
the buyback. Yeah.
But they know there's no buyback on the bat. That by itself should tell you something. They also take the outpost, so the moment Tiny is back, they could go push aggressively. Snake's up in about 40 seconds too, if I'm not mistaken. 20 actually. And look at that! He takes he converts one of the TB illusions. Like, mine!
I'm gonna hit you with your own illusion.
Middle barracks are under attack.
And you're gonna like it. As
That's
here comes
right.
the Tiny.
Yeah. The
Radiant's bottom
But there's a
Michael
snakes.
is the juggernaut. Radiant.
Radiant's
He's gonna hit you with your own
structures are
illusion.
fortified.
They are
Snakes coming out.
No puck for 20. They're still scared. Oh, okay. Lasso on
Blink
2.
Lasso on 2. Nice catch here, but a big punch up. You bring it down the Rasta. The puck still has 10 seconds left. Illich in the middle of it, absorbing a lot of damage and dishing it out in return. BKB and Yowai has to sunder his own ally. Now this makes Grandma very vulnerable, but Illich maybe going a little too deep here. Gets hit with the punch up on the buyback from the Tusk and dead for 99. The Dire still maintain their Aegis, but they lose 2.
One of them doesn't have a buyback on this Shadow Shaman, but it's a time-based one. So if they have been keeping score, they should know it. They do get the mid set of barracks. They take the tier 3 bottom, and they have buyback on the Timber Saw. So overall, I don't think that you're too scared on the Dire, but a pick off here would be pretty fatal.
Yes. You could not afford a pick off. And some of the, I mean, the Timber Saw was one of the heroes initially hit with the lasso. Did the other Dire heroes just scatter as soon as Timber went back in? Oh my god, pick off would be Dire here. Lasso's available, Mr. Mago. You cannot afford that TP, my man.
He's got buyback. He's got buyback. It's all right. It's all right.
Dire's middle
The
tower is under attack.
Fortunately, I have the Discord. They have a glyph as well. This is the first tier 2. You know, I think Illich won't be forced to use his buyback, and I don't know if they want to take a 4 versus. Oh my god, he's chewing through the tower.
Dire's
Glyph people, they didn't glyph. Oh, okay, they glyphed
Not.
kind of badly. That is
Dire's middle tower
not
is
super ideal, but it's okay. Are you gonna glyph this one, boys? There we go. This one's much better.
Dire are
This glyphing and the last second thing, I've seen so many teams like, you end up being punished for it. You could have just glyphed the earlier tower and you would have actually been fine, but this costs you a tier 3.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, why? He's all in. He is fully committed as Illich. He's not to use his buyback, trying to cut through not cut through, but at least poke your eye. Oh, Yowai!
Oh, finally poking you wide. They want to take the whole damn guy. Lasso on Earth, he cancels it. There it is, beautiful. And now it's under the Tusk. And now your buddy is low. Toss back on. Grandma dead for 75. Now, Dire running forward, looking for their next target, but a fairly solid scatter from almost everybody on the Radiant. But now Tusk Fernan's the sundered boy, health reduced by his ally, left to die. Does not have a buyback for 5.5 minutes, but the shard's doing some
He's
work.
gone. And he bought back in the previous fight. They know it, and you have snakes available. I think he might have used it right in that beginning of that fight. So still a minute without snakes. Did they end up? The refresh shard's on the Timber Saw. Now I don't believe he's gonna give it to the Shadow Shaman, but that could be a play. He's like, here, go snake it, win the game.
Yeah.
Either way, sports are down here in their circle. What can your cores do? I'm sure Puck hit 25 a little while ago. Yeah, and he does have that Extreme Coil Pierces at least. Banner's dropped, but no Aegis. Just now expires.
Oh my god, the illusions. Chewing through the banner.
Still 50 seconds.
G's
No,
available.
no Tusk. No Glyph. It's so juicy. It's right there. There you go. You got it. Oh,
Lasso.
Reflected.
Whoa! Reflected is a perfect triangle. Geometry will be the end of you, Randy. An inner circle, inner triangle, inner death. Oh my god. It's beautiful.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh dear. In the last. So there you go. The GG is called. That was
This
so
is
good.
why my Lotus Orb.
When he jumped in, he got it. I was like, wow, he got a double lasso. That's so good. Then you're like, wait, there seems to be a double lasso.
Whoa!
How does he lasso himself? It goes around. But an insane performance from Peru Rejects. And everything that they did was really nice. I love how the Dark Mago itemized early with going for that blink. And then he's like, okay, I like damage, but he's thinking, I can go for some utility. I have this Timbersaw, I have this Ursa. Let me get the Wind Waker. Let me get the Forest Staff to save the team. Matthew's positioning was insane these fights. So many clutch catches on the puck. I feel like Panda, he gets a leak and still suffers from him. And of course, Illich did 14-6-14. The guy speaks for himself.
Illich, what a player here. Peru Rejects doing great with the recent addition and change to their roster. They take a 2-0 sweep over Inner Circle. Firing on all cylinders. Peru Rejects looking very good going into the playoffs here at Tomo.
And they were definitely going to playoffs. Will they be able to get a top 4 spot here? They are. It's the OG match versus Kamichara. I believe that Kamichara took game 1, and if that continues that way, then they should be able to secure it, be with this victory, or at least be forced in a tiebreaker. Both solid options for Peru Rejects. But Malibu, it's a little bit late.
It is.
It's
2:15 a.m. for your boy Atomo, folks. So let's all be kind. Send our buddy off to bed with sweet dreams of Dota 2 and dynamic matches tomorrow and wonderful tiebreakers on Sunday. Signing off for today. It's Malibu Jesus and Atomo, and we will see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that. say she's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready.